here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
What's going on, chat? I am currently sitting here fighting for my life, but I'm here. What's happening?
What's up, guys? How we doing? I hope everybody's having a great week. Except for Roman, he's not. But everybody else, hope you
It's
have a
all right.
fantastic week. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Fucking finally,
We do.
the January lull that usually happens kind of didn't happen this year. It was more so a December lull, which was weird. With like any type of pop culture information. So we've kind of just been like trying to figure out what the hell to talk about for the past like 2 months. But
We just got a bunch of trailers though, like out of nowhere.
yeah,
The last
which
like
is
48
weird.
hours.
Weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's tons of different trailers we could go over, things we could talk about. Whether it's like, we got One Piece season 2, we got the Backlash on the Mando, which is terrible. Thing sucks. That looks horrible, and I have a lot to say about that. But I kind of want to save that for when Corey's here because he will be here.
Yeah,
later.
because so I actually haven't seen it because I wanted to talk about it. Like, I wanted to see it.
Dude, it's
like
39
with you guys all.
seconds. There's nothing to see.
That's it.
There's nothing
that's
to
it?
see. There's literally
Why would
nothing
they-
to see. It's bullshit.
The-
And
Doesn't the movie come out
it's 39 seconds of bullshit.
Doesn't the movie come out this year? You would think that they would put out like
The
more.
movie comes out in 2.5 months.
You would think that they would put out more for it.
They're Disney Star Wars. They didn't drop the Andor trailer until a month before Andor came out.
That's true. I'm just saying though, talk about coasting. Like just
That's what they do. They're just terribly run by every aspect, every means. But anyway, I do have some like other topics I want to talk about. Like Jujutsu Kaisen's freaking killing it right now. I know there's been some controversies with season 3, but I fucking love it. I think it's been great. Other than that, there is some more things going on. What's up, Kirk's red shirt? How we doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hello,
Uncle Kenobi.
Kenobi.
Oh, good to see you, Uncle Kenobi. Ronnie's in chat. What's up, dude? Ronnie, good to see you, my friend.
not
But
true,
yeah,
Ronnie.
guys.
But that's fine.
Obviously, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. They kind of screwed my schedule up by nobody watched the Super Bowl anyway, so what did it matter if them preemptively making it early last week? The Super Bowl was
I mean, like
I don't know a
dude,
single person that watched it, bro. Like,
it was
really
the
don't.
Seahawks and Patriots. Who
No
cares?
one cared. No one cared.
Who cares?
Dotson. See, nobody cares.
Like
It's exactly the
it
same
was
thing.
you know when they cared last year when it was the Eagles and Chiefs. Sorry, but like, the Eagles and or Chiefs just bring in viewership. No one cares about the Seahawks and Patriots.
I already explained that if you were paying attention. Corey's screaming right now because he's getting his first tattoo. It's probably gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this big on his ass cheek. It's gonna be Christina's face.
No, I don't think Corey's screaming. He's a military man. He's tough. He's tough.
I've seen military men scream when they get tattoos.
Do tattoos hurt that badly?
Depends on your pain tolerance. You can be the most hardest military guy, but you don't like needles.
Yeah, but like, if blood work doesn't bother me, would a tattoo?
Yeah. You know how it feels when you get blood work?
Yeah.
And they stick the needle in you?
Yeah.
They drag it up your arm.
Okay, no thanks. Yeah,
It's
nah.
it's the best. So even my tattoo artist said that this is an amazing way for me to describe it. It feels like getting painted with sunburn.
That sounds like it hurts.
It does, but it's worth it. It's totally worth it. 100%
Now,
worth it. Dude, I had a little kid come into work the other day with his dad. Dude looked like super, like stock exchange, like definitely not a nerd, all this other shit. And he, as I'm bagging up their fish, he turns to me and he goes, "You see, son, the sword that was broken." Looking at my arm, and I was like,
that's awesome.
he goes, "The shards of Narsil," and I was like, "Of course." He goes, "Reforged to be Anduril, the flame of the West," and I was like, "My dude!" I was like, "Yeah, bro, look at this shit." Like he was like, "Yeah, I'm getting my kid into Lord of the Rings right now."
We didn't fire Corey. Corey is currently our intern. He's not fired.
No, Corey is just around.
Getting a tattoo. Yeah.
Well, listen, we have to allow his girlfriend to take him out from time to time.
Yeah, that is, part of our contract. We had to renegotiate the settlement. So now Corey is no longer eating just holographic meat. No, he's no longer eating the holographic meatloaf. He is now eating gruel, and Roland's allowing me to go up to puree. So we're all slowly getting there. Eventually I'll be eating
Christina and I have created
crackers.
a contract between each other where she gets Corey for a certain amount of time, but
so Roland,
he still has to slave away in the basement. She just gets to hang out with him while he does it.
So I will let you decide, and then I say that we go back and forth about which ones we do in which order. What trailer do you want to look at first? Because we're saving Mando for when Corey gets here. But
well, I would love to do we'll also have to save the Star Wars Racer for when he gets here.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, honestly, I would really like to talk about the Night of the Seven Kingdoms first.
Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that.
Nobi, I can have you on right now if you want to come on, but I'm about to talk about the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'll shoot you the link right now. But if you haven't watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms, you're kind of going to be lost.
Kenobi, I sent you the link.
Oh, if you want it. There we go. Roman sent you the link. You're good, buddy.
At least I think I did. Hold on. Let me check.
So, phenomenal episode. I know I talked about it last week, but what I really want to talk about here is what we're going to get in this episode. Which I think it's going to be the one that everybody's talking about this week after Sunday. And God, it's 2 days away. I can't fucking wait. And then there's going to be so many different people that are like, oh, okay, this show's solidified now.
Isn't this week the finale?
No, the finale is next week.
Oh, okay.
But this week is the tournament. Hence why I did the thumbnail. Yeah, guys.
By the way, y'all, that thumbnail's badass.
I'll toot my own horn here for a second. I worked pretty fucking hard on this thumbnail this week. Just to get each of us correct as knights with their own sigils.
He gave us each lore, bro.
Dude, I literally wrote background lore for each of them. Like, Roman's the Black Cat of House Cruz, and Corey is the Spire of House Crabs, and then you have fucking Roman being, or me being, what is it? The Nighthawk of House New. That's what it is. We got titles, we got armor, we got different weapons. The sigils were a pain in the fucking ass to get correct. But
Yeah, you had to be very precise, right? Like it.
Yeah, dude, I had to be so fucking. You should see the paragraphs of notes just for a thumbnail. It's crazy. But
How many
I
tries
wanted
did
to
it
do
take
it
you?
because I think the best part about Night of the Seven Kingdoms is that Sir Duncan is just a good person. He's like a truly honorable person.
That's a rarity for a Targaryen.
He's not a Targaryen, but
Right. Okay, but for
it's a
most
rarity
people
for
within the
anybody in
Game of
Game of
Thrones
Thrones.
world,
Yes, it's a rarity for
yeah.
Game of Thrones people. Sir Duncan does not have a last name. He's not. He's a hedge knight, so he's basically a homeless knight. He doesn't have a house. And dude, when he sees the prince Targaryen beating the shit out of, breaking her fingers because she had a puppet show that had, you know, a dragon getting killed in it, and that's the House Targaryen sigil. So he was like treason, and then just was like breaking her fingers. And Sir Duncan's like, "Yo, bro, she's just making a fucking puppet show," and he just runs up and fucking rocks him without even thinking. And then it's like, "Oh shit, you just fucked up the prince." Trial by combat instead of the tournaments on hold. Trial by combat.
Oh, they had a trial by combat?
They didn't though because
They didn't. Okay.
you can do a trial by seven, which is an ancient
Right.
thing
Yeah.
where you have like 24 hours to get 6 other knights that will fight with you in a tournament.
Right.
So it's 7v7 battle royale. Now keep in mind, this is a homeless knight who has no friends. He's got 24 hours to find 6 other knights to join him.
Oh, word.
You also find out that the little kid that has been his squire that's kind of following him around is actually a runaway Targaryen and is the younger brother of that prince. Hates that
Okay.
prince. In fact, that Prince Aryan. This is. Do you remember in Game of Thrones, Roman? Do you remember Aemon, the old man with the
Yes.
watch?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is Aemon's little brother.
No, really?
Aryan and Egg are his little brothers, if I'm not mistaken, and Dagon.
Oh, okay.
And Aryan is the asshole. Dagon is like a truth seer, just like Viserys. Like he can see into the future, just like Helena
Mm-hmm.
see into the future through their dreams. He's a dreamer, is what they
Mm-hmm.
call him, right? Dreamers. But
Mm-hmm.
Egg, that's why. What's up, Phantom 420? How we doing, buddy?
Hello.
That's why Egg, that's our Aemon, when he's dying in Game of Thrones, he's talking to Sam and he's like, Sam, I can see Dunk and Egg. I can see them. Little,
Oh, full
oh,
circle.
I miss little Egg.
Full circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like
All
he's
right.
thinking about Aegon. Egg stands for Aegon.
Yeah. Huh.
So
Okay.
hey, there we go. That sounds like a great Friday night right there.
Hey. Hey.
But
You gotta you gotta tell me in the future whether you like it or not. You can watch me play it on my YouTube channel.
okay, I'm gonna try to go on without spoiling anything then. That I didn't already just spoil. Because you find that out by episode 3. Episode 4. Oh, you read the books. Okay, cool. So you're good. You're good. Episode 4 though.
Hold on, rolling real fast. What book is the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms based on?
Duncan Egg.
Do you
It's
know?
called the Hex Knight.
Oh, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the first one. It's
And th-
called the Hex Knight.
and this is before.
It's really good, bro. It is really good. There's actually a graphic novel which everybody recommends.
This is before the House of the Dragon or after the House of the
After
Dragon?
House of the Dragon,
After.
before Game of Thrones.
Okay. All right. Okay, so continue. I just wanted to get my timeline right.
Yeah. So, Sir Duncan the Tall is just a random guy, basically, who was raised by a random knight. And this random knight would just go from house to house to house and just help them out with shit. Like a freelance knight, basically. And so when he dies, Sir Duncan wants to become he got knighted before he died by his, knight. And he wanted to, go and prove himself to a house. So there's a tournament that he knows of. So he's going to go and become part of this tournament. Then he beats up Prince Arian, and everything changes. Tournament's put on hold, pause, full stop. Now it's a trial. So with this trial of the 7, which has only ever happened once with Prince Maegor the Cruel, right? I believe. That was the only other person that did it. Because it's kind of seen as a bitch move. Because it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to have 7 knights or 6 knights fight with me to kill you. As opposed to having one-on-one. No, I'm going to go get a team instead of like I'm refusing your one-on-one fight. Instead, I'm going to do a house or a battle of the 7. Or a trial of the 7. Problem is, he's already got 3 King's Guards and 3 to 4 or 5 family members around him, right?
Right.
So he's got an instant team. Now, here's the interesting thing. His younger brother, Egg, does not want anything to do with Arian. In fact, Arian literally used to creep into his bed and threaten to castrate him and make him a sister. Because you know how Targaryens are. Yeah, he didn't have any sisters. Yeah. So you should walk. Maybe I have too many brothers. Maybe I'll turn you into a sister, is what he said.
Bro, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Aaron used to do that.
That sounds like something that a Targaryen would say. So, yeah.
Right. So, knowing all this shit, there's multiple different knights that want to actually help Duncan because they know that Arian and some of the Targaryens are pieces of shit.
Right.
So, like, the Baratheon, Lord Lionel's just like, oh, dude, the kid told me you were fighting. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm a kick ass. Yeah, dude, I'll take any opportunity I get to knock a Targaryen off of his horse. And I gotta say,
all right, then.
When he's like, yo, did Sir Stefan call you? And he goes, who the fuck is Sir Stefan? It's like he doesn't even know him, bro. It's so funny because the night before they're talking, Dunk has made friends with this guy named Raymond. And Raymond has an older cousin of House Fossaway who's a real dickhead. But he's like, yo, I got your back. Don't worry. I'm going to go and hit up Lord Lionel, Baratheon, the Dondarrions, a couple other people, see what's good, right? Comes back the next morning. He shows up. There's all these people there waiting for him. He's got 5. So that means 5 knights plus him, that's 6. Lord Stefan should be the 7th, right? So we've got 7. He rolls up. It's this old knight, Lord Roswell, I think. Something like that. He's missing an eye from the last tournament. His spear shattered. His jousting spear shattered, and a piece of wood went into his helmet, into his eye, and he ripped it out. And they kept fighting with his eye like hanging.
Yo, what?
Yeah, so this old dude is like, he shows up. And he's like, I'm ready to fight again. Fuck the Targaryens. I got your back. The other guy got fucked over by Arian on their first match. House Harding. Fuck, I forget his first name. Hugh? No. Something like that. But he's of House Harding. He's got a broken leg, and they're like, isn't your leg broken? Because Arian, when they were jousting, just turned his joust down and stabbed the horse through the neck. Made the horse flip over.
Damn.
And like they chalked it up to, oh, that was a mistake. No, he purposely did it. Well, so then you got that guy who's going to definitely join him. Because he's like, even though I got a broken leg, I just won't get knocked off my horse. I'm going to fuck it up. So he wants revenge. And so you got the Baratheon, you got him, you got the Old Knight, and then you have I think it's Lord Beesbury. Yeah, Lord Beesbury's there because he's a friend of them. And then then it's just Dunk. So they go up, they're expecting Sir Stefan. This is the morning. We are about to start the fight. The trial's about to go down. And Sir Stefan comes up in his armor and he's like, actually, you'll be needing 2 more nights. Because I quit. Because Arion just offered me an entire lordship. If I just sit there with him.
Huh.
Piece of shit.
Damn.
So basically, Dunk is fucked. So Raymond, the younger cousin of Stefan, is like, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you. This is the right thing to do. He goes, knight me. Knight me now. I'll fight with you if you knight me now. Any knight can make a knight. Knight me now. And there's this really interesting scene where Dunk doesn't quite realize. He's thinking about it because he doesn't even really know if he's a true knight himself. Because he knows that, Sir Arland was his knight. Sir Arland was a knight, but
Right.
when he asked him, can you knight me? He just goes, yeah, sure. Yeah. He's like, am I really you know what I mean? It's one of those things.
Yeah.
So Lord Lionel comes up and he goes, I got this. You go make your claim for one other fighter. I got this. So he goes to the middle and he goes, and he knights him. Then Sir Lionel knights Raymond, makes him Sir Raymond, pass Foss away. And Raymond is basically Podrick. It even looks like Podrick. But he ends up going up to like the main like altar area where all the rich people are and all that other shit, all the lords. And he makes his grand speech. Somebody stands up, somebody farts in his general direction, literally, as if nobody cares. And then he has like his speech is so good. Like I don't even want to go over it because I'll butcher it. But just the are there no true knights among you? That is a fucking great scene. Like it's such a good scene. And then when it looks like, yeah, we're gonna fucking lose. Like there because if you can't get 6 other knights to fight with you within the 24-hour mark, it's just an execution. You don't get the chance to the trial by combat. It's just straight up execution. But somebody else shows up. And the Game of Thrones music comes on for the first time in the show.
No.
And it's the it's the Hand of the King, bro. It's
What?
Baelor motherfucking Breakspear Targaryen. And Baelor Breakspear is one of the best Targaryens. He saw, yeah, my family's a piece of shit. So he is now on the side of Duncan, who's about to go up against 2 of his nephews, the Kingsguard and his brother. Think of the implications if you're a Kingsguard, bro. You're like, what? I can't kill any of you. I can't hurt the Hand of the King, and I can't hurt the... What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a Kingsguard, worst job in Westeros. Worst job in Westeros, because they're always trying to kill each other. We see that in Game of Thrones with the twins, or House of the Dragon with the twins.
Yeah, I would not want to be a Kingsguard.
Neither would I. You can't even have sex if you're a Kingsguard. But so now this adds this really interesting thing in where like the Hand of the fucking King is like, that guy did something right. The rest of my family is being assholes. That's fucking crazy.
I wish that more of the Targaryens would like stand on business like that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Baelor's a fucking G. At least so far.
Yeah.
At least so far, he's been nothing but a G. So I'm very excited because The episode ends with
They
all
gave
them
him Game
fucking
of
there.
Thrones music though.
Yeah, bro. The
They gave him
episode
Game
ends
of
with
Thrones music.
yeah.
Yo, okay, all right.
So yeah, the episode ends with them all fucking showing up. You actually might. I don't think HBO would have a problem if you showed the preview for the next episode. I think they'd be okay with that. We show trailers and they never have a problem with it.
I wouldn't mind. I just don't have HBO on my laptop.
No. You can go on YouTube and look up
Oh yeah,
A Night of the Seven Kingdoms preview episode 5.
got you. Night of
Yeah, it's on there. It's on their YouTube channel. I watched it yesterday.
got
Again,
you.
I'm very, very excited. Bro, there's a shot in the freaking trailer where the camera angle is like following him from behind his head as they're charging, and the camera like goes in through the helmet and is now in first person as he's like spearing something, bro. And they actually, something that I really appreciated about it is they said they made a difference. They said this is not tournament spears. These are war lances. So there's a difference. A tourney lance is made of wood with just like a metal cup on the end of it. So like it doesn't really kill you. It can't really kill you. It could, but like it's not the point, right? Whereas war lances are fully made of metal and are pointed. They are meant to kill. Like, so they're actually using war lances for this. They're not using regular lances. And I like the fact that they actually mention that in the show because there is a huge difference between a regular lance and a war lance.
Yeah. All right. This is only like a minute, so let's just see what we got going here. Volume good. Hopefully the quality's good on my end. I hope for you guys. Okay, let's see.
It's too small for us, Dunk. Let's go someplace else. Don't lose your nerve now.
Bear witness to our solemn and bloody offering. May it reveal the guilty in their falseness. May the warrior grant victory to the innocent.
Be vigilant.
All right. That's cool.
It sounded a little crackly, but that way they definitely can't copyright strike it. You heard all the words. You heard all the words. You saw the visuals. That's basically the best Roman could do right now. But yeah, bro, that's just shit about to go down on Sunday night. No, I can keep talking about it.
You should just do that for the next 3 hours.
I literally could just talk about Game of Thrones lore for the next 3 hours. I could do that. But no, dude, I really just enjoy the show. I think it's such a breath of fresh air to see somebody that's truly heroic doing truly heroic things. There's no subtext or any type of, other type of agenda to the show or any of this bullshit. It is just a legitimately good show. A very good show with heroic people doing heroic things. It's very small scale too, as opposed to like House of the Dragon, which affects the entire realm. Like this story as its own doesn't really affect anybody except for Dunk and Aegon and the Targaryens.
Yeah. I just, you know what this show kind of makes me wish, and like I'm just kind of thinking of this in like a selfish kind of a way. Like Jon Snow's been laying there in the snow since we were in like middle school. Like, can we have some sort of a resolution?
Almost
Can we have
15 years.
some sort of a,
Almost
Yeah,
15 years.
can we have some sort of a resolution? Something.
What?
It's like it's it's like how Cad Bane's been laying in the desert of Tatooine for
It's not even the
3
same.
years now.
It's not even close to the same. It's actually
I-
more so akin to Darth Maul falling down a pit and then just randomly showing up.
No, but I'm saying though, in all seriousness, can he doesn't even have to finish the series. Can George R. Martin just say whether Jon Snow's dead or not? He's been laying in the snow for so long now. Can we just know? That would be nice. But I don't know.
Yo. July 12th, 2011, bro.
Bro, we were in elementary school when the last time that we knew what happened to Jon Snow. We were in elementary school.
How many
We were in
days since
elementary-
Advance with Dragons was released? Dude, 5,330 days ago. That's
Dude, that's
he's
crazy.
made so much other shit since then. Just fucking right, you fat fuck. He's not even just
Is Geor-
physically a fat fuck. He's mentally a fat fuck as well.
are we talking about George R. R. Martin here?
Yeah.
Is it that he doesn't want to finish the series, or he just feels like he can?
No, dude, it must be that he just doesn't want to.
Oh no.
What's up, buddy?
Hey man.
What's wrong? You said, "Oh no!" Like something bad just happened.
No, nothing bad. It's just that I am, prepared to laugh, but every laugh is gonna hurt me. So I just I am preparing myself for pain right now. So
The world shall know pain.
the world shall know pain.
Oh,
Well,
buddy.
good thing Rolando's not here because the pain would be in in your ass.
Pain would also be in your ears.
By the way, I have to say that was a fun fictionology on Wednesday night.
Actually, was.
That was
really fun.
Next year we're definitely only doing one show, but
What show?
we're only gonna do one series, I should say.
Oh, can we do ghost stories next year?
I'll think about that.
Something wicked this week comes. What's up, buddy?
Hey Muffler, what's happening?
Cooley College.
Nah.
Well, Crimson, how's your week going? How you doing?
It was all right.
Yeah,
I
man.
had some interesting stories. I actually clipped some conversation from last night because I had some really wild shit to say. So maybe I'm gonna start publishing just some random Discord bullshit that I've recorded. Just because. I'm this next week. I'm gonna get the video of Roman's first impressions of Nukitashi out.
Oh Jesus.
But it's been busy. So it was kind of a mediocre week until yesterday and today. I basically watched a bunch of leftists on the internet tell a guy to keep himself safe because he was cheated on by his fiance. His fiance basically cheated on him with his best friend, and his whole friend circle just up and abandoned him after that. So he was like, yeah, I almost drank myself to death, and someone put in a wellness call, and an officer came by and stopped me. Posted it on Twitter, and everyone in the comments is like, good, you deserve it, you fucker, you support ICE.
But we're the intolerant ones.
Yeah, it's completely tanked my faith in humanity because I'm sitting here looking at some of the most awful, horrendous stuff being said about people, people genuinely celebrating someone contemplating ending their existence, putting themselves in the forever box and all of that. And I'm just we should unplug the internet before Claude AI becomes sentient and turns into Skynet. And also because human beings have devolved to the point where the moment you're in an out group, it is kill that motherfucker now because he doesn't agree with me.
Absolutely.
And that's not a partisan thing there.
No, not at all. That's bipartisan. But
I'm just saying that in this case, it's a bunch of anti-ICE people telling a guy to go kill himself.
yeah, and that shouldn't be happening.
Sorry,
at all.
I forgot. We're only about 35 minutes into this. I shouldn't have said that. My
That's
bad.
okay. That's okay. I don't listen. YouTube, if you have a problem with that, if you have a problem with us saying that that's wrong, be my guest. Because we're saying that that's wrong.
So yeah, I've been in a piss poor mood all day because we came across this stuff last night. I saw a couple of posts about it because I woke up in the middle of the night for whatever divinely inspired reason, and just decided to scroll through and see some things, and saw some things while I was awake.
That's why you responded to me really late at night. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I was posting shit at like 2 a.m.
Don't worry, I've also been in a bad mood for the whole day, probably for a completely different reason than you, but I feel your pain.
I'm not feeling extra silly today, but you know what? I'll try.
Well, it's interesting
That's all right, homie.
because I've been watching a lot of the interviews that are going on recently, between certain people politically and whatnot. But more often than not, I genuinely like to watch like a lot of Pierce Morgan. I like to see what they have to say on there because it is uncensored for the most part. And you're getting stuff from all across the aisles of just how people think. There's no agenda, really. That's been really, really interesting the past couple months, especially with the files and everything like that. And ICE and whatnot. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, I'm never going to walk up to any firefighter, EMT, police officer, military, or ICE agent and go, "What are you doing here? You can't do that." Self-preservation is something, and Darwinism is something. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Don't be stupid. Don't stop people from doing their jobs. Stop people from doing their. If you want to protest about it, protest about it the right way. That's all I'm saying. Be less loss of life. Be less problems, and there'll be less division. But what do they want? Division.
I mean, if they successfully divide people, then we all seem to forget.
I think they have. What are you talking about? They have successfully divided people.
Well, it's
prove me wrong.
It's kind of like they say in the Hunger Games. Don't forget who the real enemy is. They have all of us plebs all fighting each other.
Don't forget who the real enemy is. Be very careful with that line because depending on who is on the panel, you will get different responses.
Yeah, and also depending on.
I'm just saying, don't ask Cammy or Pilgrim who the real enemy is.
I know they're.
That's true, but no. In all seriousness, though, it's
Dude, they run a lot of banks.
I mean, at least in my eyes, it's the Uniparty. That's my view.
Yeah, so basically, just the U.S. government in general.
Essentially, sure, yeah.
It's just the governments in general.
Well, there's that, but as far as like we're talking about, it's not. I would not limit it specifically to just politicians when we're talking about the government because lobbyists exist. Lobbyists exist, And
Actually, they're probably more so the bigger problem, actually.
They are.
I would say that lobbying is one of the huge problems, especially because of the political turnover. Do you know, Roman, that a lot of politicians retire and become lobbyists?
Yep. When I was still in college, that was one of my courses. Was they literally teach you about like there's a whole class about how like 80% of people that turn into lobbyists were like once politicians because it's an easy path. A lot of them lose their elections but still want to be a part of politics, so they turn into lobbyists. So they can still get their policies passed, but they're not in office. They just turn into lobbyists to get other politicians to pass their policies through. It's one of the most corrupt forms of playing the game, as you will. And to me, if I ever get true serious power, this will probably get me they'll try to delete my Minecraft server for this
Pack
one,
you
but
up in the forever box.
I am banning lobbying and lobbyists with my first act of power. If I ever get power, that's what I am doing, because
The
I
issue is, I
view
don't think. Well, let's just assume, like, you're talking about the president, right? Like, you become president of the United States. I don't think the executive has the authority to do that. That's the big issue. That's something that's going to have to run through Congress, and of course, Congress isn't going to want to, sacrifice everyone who's pouring money into their fucking coffers.
sure, but I'm just saying, okay, let's think about it from like a state level. Like, say that I become like a state senator in Pennsylvania. We have our own set of lobbying here. Like, if I ever got power here, I would try to ban lobbying here. You have to start small. But what I'm saying is that to me, the reason that we're in such this vacuous mess that we're in now is literally due to the lobbies in Washington. Like it's so crazy, the fact that, and like, I'm not saying that like the people accept it, but there's not more talk about it though. Like I don't think that people know, a lot of people, like, that there's so many lobbyists out there, because people don't delve deep into politics. They just vote
No,
every like 4 years.
Roman, here's the difference. People around our generation and younger than us do not delve into that stuff. Everybody else knows about it. But the problem being is that we have this mindset that daddy or mommy government is going to constantly always have our best interests in heart and always take care of us, because these kids grew up in a time where they literally said, do nothing, we'll take care of you. They didn't have to go to school. They didn't have to do any work. They didn't have to do anything, and the government gave them stimulus checks and a vaccine. Here you go. You're all good. Daddy government's got your back. That's why they don't vote, bro. They don't have to. They don't care. It's mind-boggling to me. Yet they will go to the No Kings protests. It's like insanity, dude. Like, this doesn't make any sense at all. You're literally voting on topics. Either you're voting on topics you don't even understand because somebody on TikTok told you to vote that way, or you're not voting at all because you think your vote doesn't matter, which it does, especially in your local constituency. It very much matters. But these people, the people you're talking about, Roman, are the exact people that just want daddy government to come in and do everything for them. Which is why you see so many of these people around our age and or younger with like almost not socialistic, communistic beliefs. You know how many
Okay,
girls
well,
I've seen say, like, I'm gonna start a farm, and like me and all my friends are gonna live on a farm. We're all gonna work together, and I'm like, so you're gonna start a commune? Yeah, we're gonna start a commune. And how's that gonna work? Well, I don't know. We'll all just work together. Are you sure? What about when someone gets lazy? Who's gonna pay for it in the beginning to buy out the land? All of you or one of you? Like, I had this conversation with my ex-girlfriend because she wanted to have a fucking farm and invite a ton of different people to live on a farm. And I'm like, I'm going to start a fucking commune. At that point, I might as well start worshiping Zorbu. Become a freaking Scientologist. Like,
well, here's my I guess then here's my rebuttal to that. You say that a lot of people like our age and younger are they are more favorable to socialist and or communist policies. Have
they
you
are.
ever have you have you ever thought that maybe it's because they just don't view this current state of capitalism that we have now as acceptable to thrive and live in this country?
I actually have thought about that. And here's the thing, Roman.
I don't necessarily think it's a capitalism issue. I just think it's a general corruption issue. That no
Indeed.
matter which system you implement, if you don't gut the corruption going on right now, it's still going to be a problem.
Yeah, so to answer that question, though, that specific question about
We used to
capitalism,
tar and feather politicians who do the stuff they get away with today, just so we're clear.
that's exactly right, Crimson. That's exactly right. Now, Roman,
Quesitas wave.
your exact question was, do I think that socialism or what was the other, communism would be comparable to the capitalism we have now? What was the question?
No, so what I asked you was, do you think that people that are our age or younger are gravitating towards socialism and or communism because uh they they view what our country acts as kind of the what many would consider to be like a post-capitalist society
So
where
here's
like
the okay. I get what you're saying. So here's the thing. I don't think they even know what socialism means. I want you to do a student check for me. Do a check on the people you work with that are under the age of 18 and ask them to describe socialism. And also ask them to describe capitalism, and then ask them to describe communism, and come back to me next week and see if they even know what the fuck they're talking about. Because most of the people that I talk to, especially one of the kids that I work with, because I did that, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. What they're really mad about is the way that the economy is going. It has nothing to do with capitalism. Capitalism plays a hand in it, but the economy on its own, not capitalism. None of them can provide for me a reason why socialism or communism is better. And you don't have another country in the world that's doing fantabulastic just because they went to socialism or communism. You don't.
Sweden.
And my point here, Roman, the crux of my point is that these people that are extremely uneducated are the ones that are out here telling you all this information. They're just listening to TikTok. That's literally it. They're not you, bro. They're not you. You're an outlier. They're not you. Most of the people in our generation, you can agree with me on this because we've talked about it, are retarded. Most of the people in my generation don't vote. How many times have we been at a fire and you and I have actually argued, even though that you and I sit on opposite sides? Not even opposite, just sit on different sides. Like I'm in the middle, you're more left ho. The thing is, how many times have you and I told people at our fires fucking vote and they just go, no, it doesn't matter? Like it fucking matters. Like, there's been so many times that you and I have had this conversation with friends on both sides of the aisle. The people are retarded.
But the people are retarded.
Yes, exactly what I was getting at there, Crimson. That's the crux of my point, is that people don't do these things because they're uneducated. And they refuse to be educated because daddy government's going to take care of them forever. Which is a very fucking scary thing. If the whole next generation just goes, yeah, daddy government, do whatever the fuck you want. That's scary shit. That's what Germany did back in the 1930s.
But the thing is, though,
Not
daddy
that America
government.
would ever become like that, but just saying that is like the extreme. Same thing
The
with
thing
Russia.
is, though,
Same thing with Chinese commies.
the thing is, though, daddy government's not taking care of us, though. Like, they're really not, though. Like, it's kind of.
That's my fucking point, bro. But these kids see it that way. They got given a free vaccine. They got given stimulus checks. They didn't have to go to school. They didn't have to go to work. They see it as if shit goes to hell, the government's going to actually care about us. Not fucking true. They said 2 weeks to flatten the curve. I can still ask people on the street about anything with COVID around our age. They don't know. Roman, next time we go out to the bar with our friends, ask them to define socialism and see if they actually can. You know what I'm saying, dude? That's my point here. Because all those people that say voting doesn't matter can't define anything. But they'll also tell you I'm a Democrat or I'm a Republican or I'm this, I'm that. Guess what? I'm still a registered Democrat because I think that it makes more sense for me to show that Democrats are voting Republican when I do vote Republican. That's the way that I do it.
Just, yeah, see, like, that's kind of, that to me kind of defeats the purpose. Why not just change over? Like, just, that's kind of dumb.
It's not. Do you know how hard they've made it to change over?
It took me like 5 months.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know how hard they've made it to change over? So you know what it really proves? Because I do have democratic values. That's my original values. However, I don't agree with the Democratic Party, so therefore when I'm a Democrat voting Republican, that shows something to the polls. It actually does. They actually did mention that in Pennsylvania specifically during the last election, that a lot of Democrats were voting Republican. And that shows that the Democrat Party needs to fucking change. That's my point. But again, the crux of my point is that nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Because nobody in our generation or the ones below us do any research. Prove me wrong. You might be an outlier. I might be an outlier. But I don't think any one of our friends knows anything more than what they see on the television or on TikTok. Be honest with you. And if one of our friends is watching right now, you tell me in chat if you actually know the geopolitics.
I mean, you don't have to necessarily agree with his takes, but it seems to me from the clips that I've seen of him, I think that Dean Withers is a pretty like informed dude.
I don't know who the fuck
overall.
that is. So his information has nothing to do with me because I'm talking about people I see on the street, Roman. I'm talking about the kids I work with. I'm talking about the people that you work with. I'm talking about the people that Crimson works with and Kenobi works with because I know that all of us work with somebody that's at least a little bit younger or has. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the general public, not a figurehead of topic.
Well, what I'll say is that I think that now I can't speak for everybody because I don't know the scope of how young um our particular audience is or the scope of
Well, they
how
should be over 18 because we're an adult show from what it.
We're fucking raunchy as shit. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna say they should be over 18 because we should be labeled as an over 18 show. Doesn't mean
I
they can make an over 18 profile, but they should be over 18.
the point that I'm making
Rolo is
is that
starting an OnlyFans soon.
No.
no he
Actually,
no
wait, who
roll
wants to buy my feet pics?
you guys can buy my finger pictures.
I'll
Only fingers.
inject bunions just for
You're gonna sell pictures of you getting fingered? Wow. That's
No,
that's
no,
brave,
no,
my
no,
friend. That's
no,
brave.
no, 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 no. I'm gonna sell finger pictures, and then whenever someone buys it, they can say that they're getting these hands. No, but the
That's fucking so stupid.
the
That's so
the
fucking dumb.
the
dude.
point that I'm making is that I just want to say that like there are a couple of people rolling that are like that are like our age on both sides of the aisle that have like
Sure.
that have like prominent internet followings
Right.
that
Those are called outliers.
yeah, but they have pretty big channels though that
That's totally fine.
that
So does Hassan Piker, and look at this shit. That's what most of these fucking kids are watching, bro. If they're not watching the people that you're talking about, they're watching motherfucking Hassan, dude. And how many of those people that are watching the younger people you're mentioning, what's their demographic? How many of them are actually younger people, and how many of them are actually just older people going, this kid's on it? You got to look at all that. Because they're like for me, bro, I'm the outlier when it comes to watching fucking Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker. They don't have a big audience of like younger dudes in their young 20s or young kids in their 20s. Like that's not a big demographic for them. Whereas Star Wars Theory, most of his are in their young 20s, teenage years. Like, so what's the demographic? That's the question. So is the demographic of, is it a ton of older people watching a younger guy going, wow, this younger guy or this younger girl is really just popping off and I want to see their career exceed?
okay, so Dean Withers' demographic is 17 to 28.
Oh,
And-
yo, shout out, dude. What's up, Emily? I think that's my coworker. See, bro, she could talk to you about this exact shit. Her and I have mentioned this at work. Emily, by the way,
Yeah.
Emily, by the way, is not. If that is Emily, by the way, we align pretty much middly politically, but like she is on the left, and we talked about this. We have a good time talking about this stuff. Her and I have not even
Base.
just have good conversations. I would like to have Emily.
Hello,
on the show.
comrade.
All I got to do,
Hello,
Emily,
comrade.
is send you a link. That's it. That's all you need. But like,
Hello,
so what I'm
comrade.
saying here, women,
I'm on my
is
own here.
Emily's a little bit younger as well, so she's a little younger than us. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she's 20 something. But she's about, I know she's in her 20s, but like a year younger than me or 2 years younger than me, something like that. But I bet you that she could also attest to this and just say how many people does she know that are saying things politically that they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and they're like all gung ho about the thing they're talking about, but really have no idea.
I mean, like, in fairness, though, that does fall on both sides, though. A lot of people don't know what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, there are tons of people on any given subject who open their mouth and talk shit about things that they have no right to talk about.
Okay, but Roman, you could apply that to fucking Star Wars. I'm talking about like when you're actually going and doing things. When you're showing up to a No Kings protest and you don't even know why you're there. When you're showing up to a Pride rally, you don't even know why you're there. when you're showing up to a Charlie Kirk vigil and you don't even know why you're there. Like that type of shit. The virtue signaling bullshit is what everybody does. But they don't go out and vote. They don't actually go out and do anything for the community. They don't actually try to do anything. They just go out there and make themselves look all big, happy, cool, blah, blah, blah. Look, I'm here, I'm supporting something, and then they leave because they get their virtue signaling.
So you mentioned the Charlie Kirk thing. So shortly after all that happened, I was working on a job in the Swanky area near me, in the Swanky town near me. And the neighbors next door, we kind of didn't like the next door neighbors of the place we were working for because they were the head of the HOA. And now they had already ratted us out to, the city council because we didn't have a permit for retrofitting this deck. Basically, we weren't doing any new framing or anything. We were literally just replacing old deck boards. You don't necessarily need a permit for that. They didn't like that. They made us get a permit. Okay. Then later on, the mother of the house drags all her kids out to the front yard to stand under the American flag with their TPUSA shirts and take pictures. I'm just like, hey, you are the biggest fucking authority shills, and you're out here talking like this.
Yo, that's crazy, dude. That's absolutely fucking insane.
And the point of hypocrisy I'm pointing out here is that you're going off of all of this all of the same, I guess, talking points as Charlie Kirk. You're going to, use this for clout and everything and talk about how we stand with you. Meanwhile, you're literally ratting your neighbors out because they're changing out their deck boards.
Yeah. That's my whole point is that most of these people, most of these people aren't paying attention to anything actually politically. And not even politically, socio-politically. You're just not there. You're not there, but yet you want to go and show up to all these things and make yourself look like you're out there. How about you just be a good guy? When the election was happening last year. So I'm gonna speak directly to Emily here for a second since she's in chat. I'm gonna speak directly to you. You should have seen the store when the election was happening. People were getting in legitimate arguments in the fucking fish room because somebody would walk in with a Trump hat on or somebody walk in with a Harris shirt on. I'm the guy that's in the middle just going hey, yo, we all love fucking fish and lizards, reptiles.
Yeah, come get you a Cambodian log sucker,
Yeah, Cambodian log sucker, bro. I got you. So I agree, but this is actually really interesting right here. Children need to be both sides. There's a reason you need the older to do anything political. And I agree. Here's the thing that I hear from a lot of, actually, it mostly comes from the female side, but I have heard this from men as well. Is that, they make bad decisions because their prefrontal cortex isn't developed by the age of 25. And I'm like, but you can vote at 18. They're like, well, yeah, we should still be able to do that. But we can make shitty decisions.
I think we should raise the voting age to 70.
I think we should raise the voting age in general. 25. Yeah, so
the whole thing with the U.S. is you used to have to be a property owner to be able to vote.
No, because hear me out here. If you can go and fight in a war and die, then you should be able to vote.
Yeah, okay. I also think you should be able to drink.
Who's the one who's fighting? Who's the one who's fighting, Roman? Who are fighting? Who are actually fighting? So therefore, you are actually going back against women's suffrage by saying okay, if you're the one that's out there fighting a war, you should be able to vote. Okay, that's men.
No.
Women don't have combat roles. Women do not have combat roles. They have support roles. If they end up in a combat
Hold on, Holmes. Hold on. You misunderstood my point. I'm saying if 18 is the age that you can, enlist.
Hello. Oh my God, he's got a tattoo. Let's see. Hold on. We're going to continue this conversation.
Why do they always send the poor, right, Roman?
Let me see it.
It's not even that. What is that?
It's a D20. It was $40.
$40 for that.
$40.
Yeah.
That's a rip.
$40 to look like you got fucking shot in the shoulder.
That's a rip.
I could have done that for you for the price of a 45
I
ACV.
could have done that for free, homie. $40. $40.
I would have just
I could have
shot
drawn
you.
that.
There's a better.
I could have drawn that for $40. What a rip off. That's stupid.
Wait, what is it? What is it? What is it?
It's a D20.
Oh, it's a D20. Yeah, you can't see that easily. It's bleeding. He's got plasma all over it. I guarantee you.
Yeah, no, I can see the blood.
Did they give you a patch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say it didn't look like you.
I like how he hasn't changed his title from Roman's dad's belt from the last time we did all this.
No.
That's how I knew that it was him.
Yeah, dude.
Well, we're talking politics for a minute here.
Oh, good.
Nothing like
We love politics.
nothing crazy. No, but so
Wait, did you just get the D20 or did you get something else?
I just got the D20 for now.
Dude, you should do a whole D&D arm.
Since I got the D20 there, I'm gonna see if I can't do all the dice going down my arm.
Well, how about do a half sleeve like me, but do it up here because my half sleeve is gonna fade into Star Wars.
I have to get permission since I'm going in the guard. I got that like here specifically so that the sleeve covers it, and then I have to get like a bunch of permission forms so that I can keep getting tattoos.
Okay, so you need to 100% get an ODST symbol somewhere. You know that, right?
That, and I was gonna go with the 38.
Put that on your butt. You should put that on your butt, Corey.
Wait, the what?
A 38 for like the lucky 38, and then like boss from Republic Commando.
Yeah. I'm getting the 501 here, but I'm getting it in Arabesh.
Okay.
Anyway, Corey, great to see you. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Hey, Christina, what's up, dude?
Hey,
Christina, what's that?
I got 2. He got 1.
She's forcing
What'd you
me to
get?
cook food.
I got a lucky 7, like behind my ear,
Sick.
and then I got a cat like down by my ankle. But I don't think you guys want me to climb on this counter right now to show you a cat.
I actually be very impressed.
Do it. You won't.
You don't have to.
I will.
Oh, she's actually going.
No, you're not climbing on the counter.
Why?
Are we turning into Locale Live here?
No, we're not turning it.
No.
I don't want to turn into Locale Live.
I'm-
All right.
Look.
Everyone send in $5 on Patreon for her to climb up onto the counter
Patreon
or not.
for the fucking close-up foot.
It's a cat.
$10 Patreon.
It's
close up of the foot.
covered. You can't see nothing. But yeah.
Why'd you make it full screen?
I
for the
didn't
foot?
do it.
Listen,
I wanted to
foot
see-
for foot. We got the same
I wanted to see the
sock.
tat. I wanted to see the tat in full, dog. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do I get you out of here?
Just a
Okay.
tat.
Yeah, my foot's in a sock, and my toe looks nasty as hell. So if they want to look at that. tat-
Yo, we got
Crimson.
the rolling foot. Let's go.
Crimson, it's your turn. Let's see
My
your feet.
turn? Hang on. We just got. Oh, Crimson. Music, man.
$10, Crimson.
Ah, fuck.
$10.
I want to continue this conversation.
No,
That's
I'm not
fine.
putting my feet on fucking
I was,
camera, you weirdo. Why do you want to see my
I was
feet?
interrupted.
No. I did it slow. I did it only in solidarity for Christian.
I'm
Okay,
talking about Roman.
so-
I'm talking about Roman. Why does Roman want to see my feet? What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just
Someone's over
curious.
here being like, get a tramp stamp and then show me. It's just like,
I'm just thinking about the dimensions of your feet, homie. That's
Yeah,
all.
Emily, that'd be cool as
Well,
shit.
you'll find out when I put my foot up your ass, you weirdo.
Fair enough.
tempt him.
Fair enough.
No. This
Not
is-
if I don't roundhouse you first. I got one fight left. I got one fight left in me, and I might be saving it for you.
Well, you know what?
Anyway.
Emily, I will be honest. Yo, you got the collarbone for that. You're talking about here.
So
Yeah, like you have the broader shoulders. That would work really fucking well for it. That would be really cool. That would be really cool, actually. What kind of moth, though, is the question.
Ooh,
That's the question.
that
'Cause
is-
there's
Before I was
many
interrupted.
fucking moths. When I was at the wedding last weekend, there was a girl that had, bro, she had a mantis tattoo, a praying mantis.
Mantis, look out.
And the praying mantis had an AK-47 slung over its back.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
Dude, it was
So-
so cool because when her grandfather was in Vietnam, they all got tattoos of praying mantises.
Well, that's
So
sick.
it's like a
That's-
tattoo for her grandfather. So the praying mantis has a military helmet on, and it has an AK slung above it, or an M16 behind its back. It's pretty
Okay,
cool, dude. I was
so-
like, oh shit, I might have to get a praying mantis tattoo. That's fucking dope.
Yeah,
It's
facts.
one of my favorite
So-
animals. I didn't even think about it.
So I wanted to, respond to something that Roland said, but
Yes, please do. I want to continue this
so-
conversation here a little bit.
yeah. So okay, so what I was trying to say, Roland, was that you said that they should raise the voting age. Here is my thing. If 18 is the age that you can go and fight in a war, then whatever age that is, then you should also be able to vote. That's my own personal point of view. If you can enlist in the military, then you should also be able to vote.
Question.
That's my view.
Yeah, but also, Roman, that is the current climate. So, I don't really see what the point is there. Yes, that's currently what it is. However,
You said that
we were
they-
just talking
you
about
said that we
how
should raise the-
people voting are retarded.
You said that we should raise the voting age, though. So then, are you for raising the enlistment age then
No,
too?
what I said was most times an argument that I hear coming from predominantly women, but it does come from men. An argument that I hear very often is that, oh, well, I don't make good decisions yet because I'm still learning myself. And I can't make a good decision yet because my prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed until I'm 25. That's what I hear from so many different people. Yet, when I then throw back at them, well, should you then be able to vote beforehand? They say yes. But you can't make good dating decisions or good life choices because your prefrontal cortex isn't developed. But therefore, your argument back is that, well, yeah, but men can fight. So therefore,
Well, what's your voting age then, though?
I
What's your
just told
voting
it
age?
to
Then?
you. I can actually influence the government officials before I can rent a fucking car or a hotel room. You realize that?
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing though, because at 18 you can tattoo and pierce your body.
At 16 in Pennsylvania, you can.
No, you would need an adult to sign off.
But most parents would.
Yeah, but I'm saying like to decide to do it yourself without your parents' permission, you just have to be 18,
Yeah, that's it.
and that's it. And you can make permanent changes.
Okay, so
to the
you're for keeping it the same age then. That's just what I wanted to get at.
I'm for keeping it the same age. I'm just for actual education. Like when I hear people say, well, you cannot use the argument of, sorry, my brain wasn't fully developed, so I was a retard when it comes to everything else in life, and then be like, yeah, but I should still be able to vote. So you can't, what I'm saying is it negates the argument of you are not fully cognitively there until you're 25. That's bullshit. That's my point, but that's the point that I hear a lot of people bring up. I'm not saying you shouldn't vote at 18. I'm not saying you should change the voting age. I'm saying if you're going to argue that point, then therefore the voting age needs to be changed. If you're dumb enough that you cannot get into a correct relationship with a person, you can't hold a job, you can't do other things, and your argument is, well, I wasn't mentally developed enough. Well, then you're not mentally developed enough to influence my government.
So let me ask you this. If you were in favor of raising the voting age because you're retarded and 18, should we also then raise the legal drinking age so that you know what you're doing with your body and understand fully the consequences of drinking alcohol?
No, because that's already higher than the voting age.
No, actually, no, because in a lot of different countries, it's still used as medication in a way. which is
Right.
weird, but like it is. So no.
Hold on a second. I still got a couple of margaritas. I'm gonna go medicate.
But what I'm getting at is if someone is in favor of raising the voting age to a higher age because they're not smart enough to do anything with voting or stuff like that, should we not then, in that universe where we raise the voting age, should we not raise the age to consume alcohol too? Because
But why would it matter?
No, that's why they raised the cigarette age to 20.
I was gonna say, but why would it matter?
Because the argument you're making is that people aren't fully mentally capable of having like
They're gonna drink anyway. Were you at parties, or would you ever go to a friend's house where they were drinking before that? They're gonna drink anyway.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm getting at is if you're going to raise the voting age, would you also then be in favor of raising other things along the same thought process?
I don't think that you would have to raise drinking. I don't think that would matter.
Okay.
I actually don't think that drinking, driving, or anything like that would actually matter. Owning a gun at 18, I don't think any of that would actually matter when it comes to this specific thing. If you're talking about pure cognitive, like, specifically, you're talking about cognitive decline, right? But, like, this, by the way, this is all bullshit. None of it's real. The brain develops between those times. There's no exact date. Yes, as soon as it hits December 31st of like 2025, everybody's brains go bam. Like, no, it doesn't fucking work that way. You don't hit a certain date and just get smarter and just get developed. That's not how that fucking works.
Right.
And to be honest, most of the time in these days, everybody in high school, if you didn't smoke weed once or drink at a party or hit a vape or do whatever, especially with the younger generation than us, you are an outlier, an extreme outlier. And then we can therefore also put in the fact that did you save yourself from marriage at the age of 23 to 25? Probably not. So there's all these different things that factor into this that actually have nothing to do with voting.
So
you can't use any of those other things because none of those other things actually genuinely affect the government. They affect you. They don't affect everybody else around you. They affect you. So, like, if I were to become like a freaking crackhead and disappear into Kensington, the only people affected by that are my friends, family, and the viewers on this show. The government's not affected by that.
Right.
But if I am completely fucking brainwashed and I start voting and I'm telling all of my friends this brainwashed bullshit and they're not paying attention to anything that's real, they're just believing me, but I'm voting. You see where I'm going with this?
No, I do. So if we're cool with 18 being the right age to enlist.
Well, it was 16 in the 40s, but I 100% agree with what she just said. I feel like when you're 21 versus when you're 18, you're a completely different person.
Yeah, no, I agree. But along the lines of changing ages, should we then, if we're willing to let our 18-year-olds go off to war, should we not let them drink alcohol too?
I think we should. Yeah, in fact, in certain states, you can. In Maryland, if you are conscripted into the army at the age of 18, you can bring your army ID, but you are limited to how much you can drink. But you can. At least you could. I was working with a lot of the Boy Scouts that were down there at one point that were all counselors. They were all like 18, 19, and like 4 of them were in the military. And they were on leave to the scout troop or the scout camp for the summer because they were like doing Boy Scout training. They would go out to the bar every night.
Yeah, right? No, I'm for lowering it to 18 as well. I think that's fair.
It's 16 in England, 14 in Germany.
I'm saying, though, I don't know why we have different ages for that. Like, I think it should be one age for everything. Like that's kind of my view. Like,
I just find it crazy that you can vote, but not drink alcohol. You can go and fight in a war, but not drink alcohol is crazy.
War. Here's a question for you. Should we not make it a requirement for congressmen and senators, the people who declare war, should we not make it a requirement for them to be prior enlisted? For the people who are going to send our men and women to go die for their wars, should they not be individuals who have they themselves served in the military?
Well, then we run into a different problem. So no, because the other problem that we run into there is that we run into a military government, which is an entirely different
we don't
issue.
want that.
It's an entirely different can of worms and a whole other.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
communists wouldn't like that because people would start throwing them out of helicopters, you know.
Communists don't like what we have going on in
Communists
general.
are people, so we can throw them out of helicopters.
Corey, you can't do that when
Corey.
it's in the middle of taking a
Minecraft.
drink.
In Minecraft.
But yeah, no.
As he sharpens a knife. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I can kind of see where Corey, where you're coming from, but let me also do another one. I think that before anyone runs for any position in politics, they have to show if they take super PAC money or if they take lobby money, they have to be transparent so that voters can see who they take their money from. Because technically people that are running for office don't have to show that. They should, but they're not legally made to, and I think that they should be. That's just my own point of view.
How about if you're running for government office, you can't take PAC money?
Exactly that. Yes.
Only small individual donations.
I'm for that.
But then how would they have all those big parties, Corey?
Better yet, no donations at all. You have to run based off of the money that you have.
But then how would they have all those parties, Corey?
They wouldn't.
Yeah, how would they have their Island Man parties?
We don't
Yeah,
want
I mean,
parties.
in fairness, I'm for small dollar donos from middle class people. What I don't like is like when the politicians like, oh, by the way, in order for us to win, you need to donate your last $4 and 94 cents. It's like, no,
Broke bitch.
Yeah, I want you
I've literally donated $100 to your campaign. I have to pay rent.
Are you a broke boy?
I've never donated to a politician, and I never fucking will.
I have.
Never will. Yeah, I know exactly who you.
I actually donated to some local politicians because they were people in our area that we were familiar with.
It was
local politicians I never had to donate to. I actually just did work with them because I was in scouts with they were very much, at least one of them, two of them were very much involved in the scout troop and wanted kids to be involved in nature and Boy Scouts and things like that. And
Are you farting or just
both of which grew up around the area. They know they've never left the area. They're good people. So yeah, no, I've supported them in different ways. I've never given them money though. But I have
fairness,
I would never give politicians money.
No, they don't need it. And listen, here, one of the ones I'm talking about would have told you straight to your face, I don't need it.
in fairness, I full-heartedly believed, and in some ways I still do believe in the cause that I was fighting for then. And so not only was I on the ground, but I gave up some extra money that I had. Unfortunately, the libs wanted Biden, so I kind of wasted all of my money. But the point is that I will never in my life, unless I get inspired, I'm not going to give money to any more politicians. Bernie Sanders is the only one, and that'll be it. Because no one else deserves it, frankly. At least, in my eyes. But yeah. You have to really, really believe in your cause. Like, if Crimson ever decides to run for the, troll party, I might throw him like $5 or $10. Like, that's
It's all I
that's
need to get my political platform elected. $10 and a crisp high five.
I got the high five for you, buddy.
I can throw 10 at you on Thursday, and then we will be all set. I have to renew my my membership to your channel so that I can see that video, because I'm curious as to like what you're going to do and how you're going to embarrass me to all of your subs.
My man just said he doesn't stay subscribed. Wow.
Yeah, dude. He unsubscribed and the feed pictures are.
I just told my iPhone
Okay.
to just pay it every month.
Brother can't afford the $2 a month.
No, so here's this thing. You see,
You see,
I don't have insurance.
the thing is, all socialists are poor.
I don't have insurance anymore.
Neither do I.
So,
Welcome to the club.
so I'm kind of not in a great financial spot. So, yeah. Anyways, I will be renewing my subscription to Crimson Law on Thursday. Muffler.
Muffler.
I swear to God, there's only so much I can take before I have to jump in every time. How you boys doing?
Well, I just have to make you do it. I have to.
What were you waiting for? What were you waiting for, Muffler?
Well,
I'm curious.
I've got friends in channel, bro. So
he's got friends in low places.
No, but like,
where the whiskey
that's a good
drowns
song.
and the beer chases his blues.
My
away.
blues away.
That was a great song.
But he'll be okay.
Having more Aunt Crimson, fuck you. Anyway, so we're talking about voting. How's everybody doing?
Good.
I think I already talked about how I'm depressed and fed up with humanity at this point. So
yeah, the shitty reviews thing has been pretty messed up, bro.
That's kind of what started this whole entire conversation here. Because
I'm currently fighting for my life, so yeah, that's why I don't have my camera on.
Okay, well,
I got a question.
Hold
he's
on,
fighting
Corey,
for his
Corey.
life because his big black friend is railing him at the moment.
Corey, give me a second before you hold that thought, because you were not here for what Crimson had to say to start this whole conversation. Crimson, can you bring up the original point about the guy?
So basically, a content creator in the anime world found out that his fiance was cheating on him with his best friend of 10 years.
Yep.
And then his entire circle of friends decided to abandon him because they enjoyed playing video games with the other guy more than him. So he basically fell into depression, just made some vague tweets and everything about wanting to end it all, packed himself up in the forever box, bought a bunch of alcohol, drove out into the middle of nowhere, was planning to drink himself until, they packed him up in the forever box. Fortunately, someone made a call, and an officer found him on a wellness check and stopped anything bad from happening. But basically, with the internet, as the internet is, there are a bunch of people who don't like this guy because he openly supported ICE doing their job. And they then proceeded to say he deserved it. You're an awful person. You are Big H from World War II. You're a friend of Jeffrey Epstein.
Which we can say that name now, YouTube. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, sorry about that one.
No, you're fine.
Island.
And you should have actually gone through with putting yourself into the forever box. Basically, all the most vile, inhumane shit you could think of. That's what the quote tweets in the comments for that shit was.
Yep.
And it's been ongoing, and I'm basically at the point where I've completely lost faith in humanity And I think we just need to unplug the internet and be done. This little experiment has proven that humanity does not deserve anything. I am not voting for Republicans, Libertarians, or Democrats in the next election cycle. I am voting Giant Meteor 2026. Okay?
Amen.
Giant Meteor 2026.
Well, you know,
Fucking
it's funny you
end
say
it.
that. It's funny
Actually,
you say
y'all-
that because there is one barreling its way towards us right now.
Actually,
Yeah,
you all can vote.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Actually, you all can vote for me because I'll be on the ballot.
If I could reach through the internet,
November.
I would absolutely touch
No,
that
you
pussy.
won't.
Please accept the emotional support cat. She is a
Wait.
soul for attention.
Roman, we're gonna get back to what you just said, but Corey, I just need your response to what the original topic was, which is what Crimson just said. I appreciate that, Christina.
Okay, give me a second to fully explain my response before you jump to conclusions.
Yeah, let's go.
The First Amendment is a beautiful thing. However, there are people who will abuse it and say horrible shit. To where this poor man was at a point in his life where his fiance of who knows how many years got cheated on by said fiance is fucking vile. I hate how that had to happen to him, and I hate everything that everyone has said to him. This poor man was at a very low point in his life, and to wish death upon someone purely for voicing their political opinions and how they feel is the lowest form of social attacks. Anyone who does that should not be allowed outside. If you're gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, Roman, I hate you for XYZ," fucking Crimson, you're smelly.
I get that sometimes, so yeah.
Like,
Oh, I hate Roman, but it's just because he's gay.
like,
I hate
if I'm
and I
gonna
hate
sit
you,
here
but
and
it's
be
because
like,
you're, actually, I'm not gonna say that because we're not, too.
Incest is
We're not-
wincest, I guess.
We're not 2 hours in yet, so
But like, if we're gonna sit here and attack each other based off of what beliefs we hold, then we're not gonna fucking get anywhere.
Exactly, and like, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. But my original point is just that, again, the crux of the argument is that there's so many uneducated people out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I got into like whether or not you should be able to vote. Because like when there's women that are out there or men out there saying like, well, I'm not cognitively, like that's your excuse. I wasn't cognitively ready because I'm not 25. Well, then why the fuck are you voting? Like I'm not agreeing with them. I'm saying that that's bullshit because I know 18-year-olds that were way more fucking I knew 17-year-olds that could have voted, that were ready to go cognitively. Yeah, they weren't out there in the field yet, but like those kids were extremely educated. So I get it with the 18 thing, but you can't use that as a fucking crutch.
Agreed.
You're like, oh, well, my brain wasn't developed, so I went and fucked 72 other guys while I was dating my boyfriend.
So
like, and you expect these people to fucking vote on politics. That's what I'm saying.
So the thought of it is like, okay, so should we not put an IQ test on top of every government document that we do? Should we not be like, you have to have an IQ test or an IQ score of above 70 before you're allowed to vote or do anything?
nah.
I think that you should have an IQ test checked before you should vote. Yes.
That's a bad stance.
No.
Because
That
if-
violates your right to vote. No.
No, it's not about violating your right.
It's going to boil down to this is just polling tax. This is the literacy test that they had before that would block like the African Americans who weren't taught to read. So,
well, no, it's not like that. You do realize that homeless people can vote, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's require an IQ.
If you require an IQ test, they're going to be like, you're racist because people of XYZ are not as intelligent. It's like, well,
yeah, or they don't have
no, it's you'll get a disparity where people that think that superior intelligence equals superior skills at governing, and that's not the case.
Yeah.
Heinlein brings this up. He
point.
brings it up. Read Starship Troopers for the love of God, people, please.
Yeah. No,
So-
I'll concede that point. That is true. I might have been incorrect there in that statement.
We were governed by the scientists who deemed certain things illogical, and so we govern. And no, that's not how it works always. Okay, you can't.
No.
But Heinlein was, making fun of fascism in that.
No, he
Don't you know it's all about anti-fascism? The bugs are the good guys.
Oh my God! I hate you so much for bringing up that internet argument.
The bugs are the good guys.
Jesus Christ, bro! You're like fucking movie Bob right now.
Hey,
I'm Movie Bob playing Skyrim as a thieving Khajiit. I am pickpocketing everyone.
Oh, you know what? I think you could just call Movie Bob a thieving Khajiit.
What's crazy?
That's actually a pretty fair description right there.
Yeah, he's just a thieving Khajiit.
Hey, Crimson.
Khajiit has wares. Wares are shitty video.
Crimson, do you ever
Your road leads you to hot sands, asshole.
Do you ever translate any of the dragon texts on like the dragon walls?
Does one of them say Movie Bob?
No, but I do have an entire script here of all of the Minecraft enchantment table glyphs and what letters they mean.
So just to round that up, I will concede that point. Yes,
Okay.
I agree. Maybe I was incorrect there.
Cool.
But
I think it has to be something different, right? And I brought
That's
this up
what
before, where it's like, well, I think the easiest thing to do would be like a test for people that actually care, okay? Because the reason why people aren't educated is because they don't care, all right? But you still give them the ability to vote, and so they can be easily influenced and make dumb decisions, right? So it would be a level of care, all right? And so Heinlein has a good point. And you just have to understand that it has to be flexible. So you need a society that, one, has robust civil liberties, okay, that are enshrined and protected, okay? And that way, whatever the voting block is, they can't necessarily abuse those people, okay? But the people that do have the ability to vote, you would say, well, you could do, and again, he uses a vague term. It's called a term of service, all right? You're just dedicating your time. All right, you could consider it community service. It doesn't mean you have to serve in the military, okay? You just have to donate time, okay? Because time is the only thing that's universally valuable to all human beings, okay? And if you donate something valuable, okay, that you can never get back, you're gonna really care about your vote, your ability to vote, okay? And that means you're fucking invested, all right? Normally, without having a term of service or doing some way of donating your time through a predescript means, like having children is a really good way to be invested in the future too. But that's different. All right, not everybody has kids because the way society is nowadays. So it would be something you'd want to be.
I blame
inclusive.
women because I don't want to acknowledge my own inability to talk to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, I hate myself too, buddy. It's okay.
Same here.
Anyway, moving on.
Crimson, look out! It's a woman.
I'm scared.
I can't
I'm
actually
terrified.
see. I'm playing Skyrim, so I'm just gonna have to take your word for it that it's an actual woman.
But
Be on witch!
actually, Muffler, to your scenario that you are referring to here, let me ask you, would that be your
You're doing the holy water. Sorry, go ahead.
So I actually wanted to ask you, your scenario, would that be government ran?
Oh, you're talking about the term of service?
Yeah. Would that be government ran?
Yeah. But the thing is, though, is that you have to make it inclusive. And so literally anybody can donate for a term of service, which means that anybody that has a disability or anything, they can too. And so it's just like, if it just boils down to the only thing you're capable of doing to donate your time is washing fucking toilets, guess what? You get to wash toilets. All
Here's
right.
my thing,
and
though.
that's going to allow you to, go ahead and vote then afterwards.
Well, here's my thing, though. So I'm actually doing what Roland does right now. I am playing, devil's advocate here because
Yeah, you've learned from the best.
because if it's government ran, then
Not gonna work.
wouldn't that mean that by all technicality, they would ultimately have the ultimate say as to who can and cannot vote? even if you pass all of these superlative requirements in order for you to be able to vote, you pass all of these tests to prove yourself, right?
It's not all these tests. It's just a term of service. Like you
I'm just
donating
saying,
your
though,
time for 2
the
years.
buck
Everybody
stops with
has
them.
Yeah,
The buck stops
everybody
with them,
has
though,
the
right?
ability to volunteer for it because it's voluntary. Okay, it's
I
not
get it.
compulsory. And then
Oh,
after,
it's not compulsory. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's not compulsory. No, it has
So
to be
can you still
voluntary.
vote? Can you still vote though, if you don't volunteer for it?
No, you can't because you didn't donate your time.
So
Nah.
hang on, let me ask you this.
Well,
I
did you
don't
earn
want-
your franchise? And the answer is no, you didn't earn your franchise. So I'm sorry, you don't get to participate.
I don't
But
want
you do have your
my-
liberties protected.
Disenfranchise everyone.
I don't want my ability to vote to be up to the government. No thanks.
What?
It's
what
already up to the government.
I was
though.
gonna say, wait, Roman.
What are you talking about? You just don't
hold
want it to be more restrictive
hold
because you want it to be
Muffler.
easier.
Let me take this for a second.
Can I ask a question real quick?
No. Let me take this for a second.
Okay.
You don't want your right to vote to be up to the government.
I'm saying I don't want them to infringe on it more. Is the point that I'm making?
They already are the ones that created it. What
No, he doesn't want it more restrictive. And
No,
what
I
I'm calling for,
understand that.
which means that you're appealing to people that are disinterested, don't care, and will make stupid decisions.
Indeed.
The current problem that we're dealing with.
Indeed.
I
Anyway,
still don't
Corey.
think though that. Yeah, Corey. Shoot.
So if you don't like that, then should we get rid of the military or the government loans for education based off of selective service?
No, so what I was saying was that I don't want the government to make it harder for people to vote. That was what I meant.
Well,
I
you
think
could have
that
just
every
said that then.
Yeah,
I
because
think that everybody once you hit the age of 18, there shouldn't have to be any as Muffler calls it terms of service quite frankly, I think that once you are 18, as long as you're not a felon, you have the right to vote, period, point blank, end of story. I don't want anybody to change that, because then you get into, then that will mean that only certain demographics will be allowed to vote. And so I don't want that. I want everyone to be able to have the right to vote. So I don't want to add any strings onto it. That's just my own point of view.
Okay. So then should we change the age of majority in the country? Currently, the age of majority is 18. And that is for the majority of things. Like, you are colloquially referred to as an adult. You have reached maturity, okay, at that point. And that means, like, everything, including, like, human relations, you're dealing with that. You're also dealing with the ability to vote, normally enter into a contract at that point, other stuff like that. So that's
become David Koresh.
Yeah. So again, that's what the age of majority means. Okay. And so, like, for example, with Roland, he was talking about, well, I think the age should be higher to vote. Like, if you go by what the Constitution has in place, okay, like, you can't serve in office until you're 25 to begin with in the House of Representatives. Okay. So you could couple it to that or something, but the issue is that you're making it a change to the age of majority. All right. Like, again, we consider people to be an adult at 18. Okay. And so if you're going to change what it means to be an adult to mean something older than that, because don't get it wrong, people are kind of child, the kidification is pretty ridiculous at times in the country, but if we're going to make that change, then the age of majority changes for everything else too, and there's repercussions for that. So that's the only thing I would say. If we're dicking with the number, then that causes other issues personally, because I don't think you can separate it.
Well, I am for if you can go overseas and fight in a war when you turn 18, then you should be able to vote and also drink.
Question.
That's
Yep.
that's
If
my
you
own.
also have a minimum age before you're considered an adult, like you can't do stuff until you're 18, should we
Yep.
not have a limit like after a certain age you shouldn't be able to do stuff anymore because you're not mentally there? Like, for example, say 90, like over 75% of people get like dementia at like 90. Should we then be like, all right, if you live past 90, you can't vote because a majority of people at this age have dementia?
Yeah, you
Well,
can't drive after a certain age.
You already can't drive after a certain age, so why be allowed to vote?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Yeah,
Not
but Corey,
everybody's the
then you
same.
also
Roman, my
you run into the
grandmother.
constitutional problem. With
Hold
that.
on. Let me just get onto this topic for a second. My grandmother, who died with dementia, the only person that she actually even knew anything about was me, and she continuously brought up my girlfriend from high school. She didn't know anybody else by the end. She only knew me and continuously brought up my girlfriend from high school, yet still had the right to vote.
Hey!
She started saying the word Oriental by the end.
I understand, but you also run
Yeah,
into
that's
the
fine.
constitutional
The
part
other
of
word's
it, though.
Occidental. But anyway, moving on.
You know what I mean?
You also run into the constitutional part of it, though. Like, she still has the right to vote, though.
Yeah, because
Like-
she's reached the age of majority.
But she's
You're an
yeah,
adult.
Roman.
Look a lot.
Roman. But her mental faculty, she can't even tell that who her own daughter or son or other daughter are.
I know, but she's got the right to, bro. She has the right to.
So you want people with dementia that think that it's 1943 to vote on the fucking ballot? Are you insane?
Question.
I don't want anybody's rights to be trampled because of their age.
Corey,
Well, hold on, Roman. No.
That's the most retarded take I've ever fucking heard.
There's a very big problem with this in that you're completely ignoring that there are certain cases in which either people forfeit their rights, i.e., when a criminal gets put in prison and no longer has the right to bear arms because they are a criminal, and
Jerry can't vote either.
people who commit crimes have a high tendency to commit more crimes. Just saying.
So,
That's the thing. A lot of the crime in the U.S. is by repeat offenders. That's why when people start talking about 1352, if you know what those numbers mean, they failed. I believe it's I believe it's 13% of the population commits 52% of the crime. They completely forget that this is all about repeat offenders and that it's not entirely the entire demographic. It is just repeat offenders within that demographic who do a lot of these things because they're involved in games. Anyway, point being that people can forfeit their right. People have a right to life, but if you try to kill someone, you're effectively forfeiting that right to life because, well, you've tried to take it away from someone else.
Yes.
If you commit a violent crime, you have forfeited your right to bear arms because you can no longer be trusted to be, to use that right wisely. In similar situations, you apply to people who do not have their full faculties with them. They cannot be trusted to use their rights properly. That's why some of these restrictions do exist. Rights come with responsibilities. You don't get rights without being responsible.
Sure, but just to respectfully,
dude, honestly, Emily's one of the most based fucking people towards the left that I've met in a long time. Because her and I have had debates at work, like very quick, little like, hey, what do you think about this? And we just shoot the shit for a second. Fucking based.
To rebut what you said though, Crimson. I'm not saying that you think this, but I'm saying that a lot of people who would make that statement could also kind of think of it in a way like, well, someone with special needs also does not have the mental faculties to properly make an educated vote then either. And I think that that's wrong. So
do they have the mental faculties to kill people?
To your two early points, Crimson. I will get to what you said, Roland, but I want to address Crimson's points first. So there was something very crucial in your statement. You said forfeit. They chose to give up their rights to
I use
vote.
that as an example. You said I don't want anyone's rights to be taken away, or something to that effect. I was giving an example that I thought you would agree with on that, where people do deserve to have their rights restricted.
Right.
My whole point is that you need to be able to be responsible with those rights in order to have them.
Right.
What
so
I'm saying
again, Roman, give me a second. To that point, my grandmother literally was driving the opposite direction on the fucking turnpike. But she still had the right to vote, but she lost her right to drive.
Here's the thing. In all of this, there's a lot of nuance and stuff to go back and forth on. Like, I feel like you can't just make a blanket statement in this that's going to cover all ends. That's the big issue with policy, is the moment you make something a rule, people are going to learn to abuse it. And the great example of this is Magic the Gathering. The moment you put a rule into that game, people figure out how to cheese the fuck out of it.
The culling game.
Yep. Really quick on that too. Like, so with older folks too, like they're not a monolith too, by the way, because I know you were using people with like mental impairment specifically, and there are cases where people do have certain rights. Like,
are you talking about me? Or talking about Roma?
You, I guess, more or less, but like, like, so the thing is that it's not universal where it would apply, but I do definitely see the need and the concern around old people being taken advantage of, because there's already financial laws associated with that and privacy protection laws that protect older folks because of people taking advantage of them. So yeah, I totally get the idea on that.
Again, same thing. My grandmother was taken advantage of multiple times because she'd get a phone call from some guy from the fucking Middle East or Nigeria or some shit. We'd have to cancel all her credit card and then get a new credit card. That happened multiple times at the beginning of her dementia.
That's where like power of attorney comes into play. If you signed away,
again, my mom was power of attorney almost immediately, so it didn't matter. But at the same time, she still had the right to vote. And like, honestly, I don't think if she didn't even know what was going on. She was still asking me when my grandfather was coming home from work, who'd been dead since 2012.
Would you guys then be in favor?
It's like, why are you allowing her to vote when she doesn't even know what the fuck is going on in the world?
Here's the thing. Does she know how to vote, to go to the place, to do that type of stuff?
She couldn't even go to the place. She would end up.
Okay, so the issue would be ballot harvesting then, where somebody takes her and fills out and does mail ballots. So mail-in ballots are flawed because of that, and ballot harvesting is an issue because of stuff like that. So yeah, I would agree on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Would you guys
allow
then
a dementia patient to actually vote on the law when they're telling?
Hold on.
They wouldn't be able to vote because they don't know how to. They don't know where the fuck they are, bro. What are you talking about? So
Roman, what are you trying to get in here? You've been trying to say something for like an eternity now.
Yeah.
Would you guys then be in favor of a constitutional amendment then that would cap the voting age? Because the only way that this would ever be changed is if we were to change the Constitution, because the Constitution says that as long as you're over the age of 18 and you're not a felon, then you can vote. So that's kind of my thing, is that are you guys willing to just change the Constitution then?
Yes.
Yeah. How about while we're at it, we put in term limits too?
Yeah, I'm with all that. Yeah, while we're at it, we put in term limits as well.
I would be against it, but I am for a constitutional convention.
So I would say I would say to lower it from 35 to 30, and then go from 30 to 75.
Wait,
how about
what do you mean lower it? Like, can you explain that?
How about just
what are you talking about?
Like, you can't run.
You
can't run for president unless you're 35.
Yeah. That's the presidential limit. Yeah, Senate's 30. than House of
I'm
Reps
talking high
25.
still, but I'm saying I would say for office, 30 to maybe 28 to 75, around there.
How about they
hold
each
office?
get
Okay.
2 terms then as well? They
Well,
all get
terms
only
would
2
still be the
terms.
same. I would still have terms be the same, but there should be a term limit of like you can't just. Now here's the thing though.
You can't do
Five in Congress.
Let's say that you are like I think it does need to be different between president and Congress because sometimes there is a governor that's just fucking kicking ass. Like sometimes that happens where you just have a governor that's just the best of the best for that state.
Well, actually, governors do have
Federal-
term limits.
Federal is different than state.
No, I know
They're
that.
separate.
I just said that. I just said I'm talking federal as opposed to state.
Yeah, because that we're talking about nationally. So yes, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, so like state-wise, I don't think there really should be a limit if somebody's doing a good job because I think that we could just kick them out. But when it goes oppositely, when it's national, yeah, there should be a limit. But I don't see a problem with it being. You know, I would have loved to see somebody that's like 28 years old running for president. I think that's totally okay because if you spent your like, for instance, I have a friend. His name's Christian, not the one that you know, Roman, and he's been in political side since he was younger. Like him and I grew up in Boy Scouts together. He's like a year and a half older than me, and that's been his passion. He's just really into political science. He's always been super into this whole thing. And honestly, he can't do jack shit until he gets a little bit older. But the man would be amazing for a lot of the stuff going on in this state. But he can't do anything. So yeah, I think that it maybe should be like age based. But there should be a little bit of merit there where it's like, oh, if this guy who's the assistant, who might be just a year younger than the cap, like he should probably be able to do something because he's doing something. You know what I mean?
So one, I 100% agree with you, but then also two, though, do you guys all think that there should be term limits for Supreme Court justices then as well? It should not be life, because I'm for giving them term limits as well.
So am I.
I am of the belief that if you're in any government body with the ability to make changes to any type of like law, you should have term limits.
Yeah, because how come only the president has term limits, but then the Supreme Court can just like be there for life?
That's why.
Is the president, who's the commander in chief of the military, who can't declare war, has term limits, but the people who can declare war don't.
Yeah.
How is it fair for the person in charge of the military to be like, you can only serve a total of 8 years, but the guy that's going to be like, I'm going to vote on whether or not we're going to war, I can stay in there until I'm dementia-ridden, having strokes in front of the nation, and I'm still in because people are refusing to let me leave.
40.
Welcome to Roosevelt.
I know exactly. I know exactly
that.
who he's talking. Yo, leave Mitch McConnell out of this, bro.
44% of the politicians that voted for the Iraq War in 2003 are still there.
Yeah.
Welcome to boomers holding on to power.
I was gonna say
that makes sense.
Surprised, bro.
Boomers.
Make that make sense.
Boomers.
Make that make
Boomers.
sense. They should all be in prison.
It makes perfect sense, actually.
They're just rubbing it in our fucking faces for all time. It's great.
Well, no, but like I'm saying though, no, I'm actually totally with y'all. I think there should be term limits across the board, but I also though, Roland and I have had this conversation before. Not here on the pod, I don't think, but like, you know, outside of the pod. if the people deem that the president's doing a good job, then after 8 years, I personally, and I don't know if Roland still feels this way, the people should be given a choice whether they want to give the president one more term and cap it at 12 years.
No.
Or you're not for that?
No.
I
Because
feel
of because of Roosevelt. No.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's because of Democrats. Wait, what? No, I'm joking. The joke is to keep Trump out too right now, but still, like, it's because of Roosevelt, bro. You just can't do it. It's not good for the country. Too much power.
So what I said was that would be ideal. I remember this conversation that we had. I said that would be ideal, but it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't work. It just wouldn't. Be too
Because
many
of-
policies with one mind put in place.
Yeah, because the executive has so much power accrued because of everything that happened with Wilson on, you can't, you just can't fucking do that, man. You have to
Lincoln,
leave it at 2
Wilson,
terms.
Right. So, I mean, Roman, all you got to do is watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, no, that's true. That is true.
I will defend Roman on something though, that like term limits I think are a good idea, but you have to include limits related to lobbying as you suggested, and also probably include limits related to their staff as well. Because you'll have swamp creatures that'll just go from staff to staff and stay in perpetually in Washington.
Yeah,
that's a issue.
Wait. Did any of us disagree with that?
No, none of us did.
I was gonna say I don't think anybody here disagreed with that point.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't trying to push back. I was just trying to make sure that
DC swamp rats, the most persistent life forms of all time.
Yeah,
I wasn't saying you did, Muffler. By the way, I'm just saying, did anybody here say that?
Okay. Chill.
The perfect example of that was
Corey just sounded like a fox. You ever heard a fox scream?
Do not fucking start that song.
What does the fox say?
I wasn't thinking about it until you said anything. So now I'm gonna start fucking singing it.
No. So foxes will literally just be like, ah! That's what Corey just said.
The perfect example of when that happened, Muffler, to your point, was in 2020 after Kamala Harris dropped out of the race. All of her staffers went to Elizabeth Warren, quite literally instantly, not even kidding. And that was when she came up with the whole Bernie Sanders is a sexist thing.
Didn't you want to vote for Kamala Harris last year?
What?
Didn't you want to vote for Kamala Harris like a year or two ago?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just talking a lot of shit on her. I'm just making sure we're on the same page here.
She's just as much a part of the swamp as everyone else. So,
no dishwasher.
Right, like that's.
Corey,
that's
you have a
kind of-
dishwasher right next to you.
All right, bro, chill, chill, dog, chill.
Christina, I'm sorry, Christina. You have a dishwasher right next to you. Make him do it.
Oh, yeah, I do. But that's what my dishwasher.
I mean, you make him
I
clean up
put
the
name,
bathroom.
No.
He also should be able to dishwash too. No, but
Well,
since
Roman,
we
you
have
trained
these-
him in dishwashing, right?
What's that?
I could train him
Roman
in
trained you
dishwashing.
in dishwashing, right? That was part of the schedule for your chores.
Oh fuck! Hang on.
Oh,
don't have
Corey.
Roman train anyone in anything. He'll just train them in pegging.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what he calls dishwashing.
Corey, by the way, I talked it over with Roland and the lawyers. We are moving you up from gruel to puree starting in March. You will now be able to eat puree food. And you will get 45 minutes of air and sunlight.
Wait, so this
able to
motherfucker
negotiate
has to
that for
hold
you.
his breath for the other 23 hours and 15 minutes of the day?
Exactly that. We are training him for the Coast Guard.
Yeah, oh, if he's going to the Coast Guard, he's gonna not be able to breathe how much dick he's gonna suck. So good job.
That's the Navy.
That's
It's
the
both of
In
them.
his dishwasher?
It's not both of them. The Coast Guard are the ones jumping on the boats and fucking blowing them up.
Muffler, I love your
Nah,
profile picture.
they're both a bunch of gays.
Yeah, I'm just trying to exercise the Chad energy,
Listen,
for
Coast
bro.
Guard and Old Navy are both badass.
Actually, since we
You
have
said
the,
Old Navy.
Yeah, I said
Since
Old
we-
Navy as in the fact that like the Navy from Vietnam, like my grandfather was in the Navy in Vietnam.
Old Navy? What? You want to go buy clothes?
That was the joke. But yeah, we're good.
I said
Since we
the
have-
Old Navy.
Yeah,
Not the-
that's the name of the store, the Old Navy.
No, it's called Old Navy. Not the
Yeah, but
Old.
it is like the as an
Oh my
article.
god, this is the most retarded, pedantic argument ever. Shut the fuck up, the both of you.
Listen, you're not calling my grandfather gay. Fucking blew
Dude,
up.
my dad served in the Navy, bro. I'm not calling your grandpa gay. Shut up.
He blew up the fucking Viet Cong every fucking week.
My dad was a glorified spy. I worked on computers and stuff like that during the Cold War. So
Fuck
since
yeah.
we have the weebs here, Roland, do you want to go over the One Piece trailer?
Yeah, I don't necessarily know that I want you to be the one to share it though.
Well, I was
Oh,
gonna send it to one
fuck.
of. I was gonna send it to one of the goobers.
here we go again.
Yes, Jamie. Okay.
All right, hold on a second. I will be right back. I need something to drink.
Muffler, that's fucking amazing.
Hey man, I keep it for a reason.
The fact that he's got the Jamie picture.
I love how Muffler knew instantly who the I was gonna send the link to him. I love that
So
he instantly knew that.
3 days ago.
No.
I'm assuming that's the new one. The 3 days ago.
Why?
I mean, Netflix
Yeah.
may tag your ass, but
Just pause it and get into it.
all right, fine. Here's let me. Sorry.
Yo, you know what? Positivity. Good shit.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Love that for you, Emmy.
Fucking clearance gang.
I have gotten some really good stuff from thrift shops. So yeah, I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, clearance and thrift shops are like really, really cool places to go and get stuff.
If you start with the Macklemore, I'm gonna have to start slapping people. Okay.
Peep the Hello Kitty chopsticks.
All right. Anyway, are you guys ready? I don't know if you got me.
Corey,
pulled up.
you are turning into a Hello Kitty girl. Okay.
Corey's always been.
Dude.
What?
Not my fault. I look
What?
good in an apron.
Oh, okay, fine. You do have me pulled up. Thanks for clear communication skills, everybody. All right, are we
I
ready?
know what we're doing.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck is
All right.
going on? Who's not communicating?
One Piece. The One Piece is real.
All right, here's the trailer.
What's a pirate?
A pirate is someone who has adventures and dreams and never, ever gives up.
Let's go, bro.
Little Tony Chopper there.
Dude,
Big
honestly,
Big
It
end.
looks like they're doing Log Town and at least Drum Island here.
Him climbing up.
Miami
Him
Island.
climbing up was a great moment in the manga. I remember reading that. That was pretty
So
good.
they're doing the.
Oh, which means that if they're doing that, they have to do Lil Garden too for Drum Island.
Is Little Garden the one with the dinosaurs?
Yeah, it's the one where they meet the clay guy, or no, sorry, the wax guy.
Yeah, well,
Mr.
they're
Three.
doing. All I know is that the giants are in it, the ice
Yep.
is in it, and the dinosaurs are in it.
Oh wait, they also have someone cast for Miss Monday, so they're also. I think they're doing Baroque Town.
Yes, they are doing Baroque works, and they're also doing the Grand Line.
Well, I mean, all of those are like literally like right next to each other. I'm just trying to figure out how far they're gonna go with it, because if you have Vivi Alabasta in here, I mean,
Dude, I gotta say,
Miscast, BB, but yes.
Nico Robin, her fucking Nico Robin's Baroque works, right?
Yes, technically, she's Miss All Sunday.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, her fucking ability looks so good in this trailer where she's got like arms coming out of the dudes and they're like shooting themselves in the face and shit.
Way to spoil me. I haven't watched the trailer yet. Jeez.
Oh my god, you're spoiling the trailer.
OMG, the trailer's spoiled for him.
All right, fine.
OMG.
All right. Oh yeah. This music is okay.
No, we actually don't have to worry that much. I've seen so many other people review it.
Okay, because like Come Sail Away is like a pretty.
I know it's Come Sail Away, but we just talk over it. No, they actually do. They chop up Come Sail Away so it doesn't sound the same.
Okay.
Can I say a hot take for a second here before we continue?
It might not be hot, but sure.
Well, no. Okay. It's probably not hot, but I kind of am against not like any, but I just am very much anti-animes getting live action adaptations. Just because I feel like it should just be kept to anime. Like that was kind of its original
Good luck.
Not
milk the shit out of this.
Not necessarily. I feel like you can actually make some like good live actions out of things. But the issue is that the modern Hollywood, like the modern Western entertainment sphere, just can't do it. Because at the end of the day, a manga is still very similar to a comic book. You can do adaptations of that. The problem is when you get to something more like whimsical and sort of outlandish, like One Piece, that's when you start to struggle. Cowboy Bebop should have been a fucking layup because there's nothing crazy about that.
Should have been.
It should have been easy. Death Note should have been really easy to do.
Bleach should have been easy to.
No, Bleach is kind of one of the harder ones.
But Bleach actually fucking worked. It wasn't a good movie, but out of the live
once you start getting to more like shonen power systems, it becomes much, much harder to do a good live action. This is why I do not think they're going to do a good job with the Naruto live action.
No, I agree.
Oh God, no! Have
you guys heard about the rumors about that one? Have you guys heard that? So the stuff that I've seen is that they want to make Sasuke the main character of.
I fucking called it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually think Crimson did call that. We were talking.
No. What I said is they're going to make Naruto like Sasuke because Sasuke is the one everyone likes.
No, so actually, I think that what.
Oh, I would hate that.
What I've seen is that they want to delve more into Sasuke's time away from the Leaf when he was with Orochimaru. So they are going to dedicate huge chunks of the show to showing Sasuke.
I thought it was
instead of showing Naruto. Instead of showing Naruto training with Jiraiya, we are going to see what Sasuke was like up to that time.
I thought this was supposed to be a movie. Is it a show?
It's going to be a show. Actually, it's not. It's not going to be a movie.
Well, Hollywood is
fucking kill it with fire.
Well, you know what? Honestly, if it's anything like One Piece.
Well, I mean, how involved is Kishimoto? Because like he only just started getting involved again with Boruto and stuff. So I don't know, man.
Okay, well, here's my thing though. Kind of don't want Kishimoto to be super involved because he ruined the end of his own series. So.
Agreed.
I kind
of.
Well, here's the thing: is some of that it's kind of a back and forth. As far as like the writing of Naruto goes, the editor did make some choices that I do disagree with. Kishimoto actually wanted to do more stuff like the Land of Waves before going into the Chunin exams, but his editor encouraged him to skip all of that and go straight to the Chunin exams.
Well, I'm talking more about the Moon Goddess.
The Moon Goddess is a clear case where Kishimoto had some issues.
Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily want him involved in a live action Naruto show because if Boruto proves anything, he's kind of lost his touch. So
yeah, but here's the thing: Oda is completely involved in One Piece. and it's coming out amazingly.
It's like
Has
the
Oda
only
gone
decent,
crazy though?
Yeah, but it's also
Has
the only
Oda gone
decent
crazy, though?
adaptation.
No,
Yeah,
Oda has
like-
not gone crazy, but Oda's gone crazy in the way that he says you cannot do a goddamn thing in this show without my say so. That's in the contract.
Yeah, fair enough.
Either way, as far as live action adaptations goes, there are very few that I feel like are actually like a really good like setup for live action, and very few that I think actually do a good job of like succeeding. So the examples I would give is like the ones that should be successful, stuff like Sakamoto Days or Cowboy Bebop. One that actually is successful that isn't One Piece, Way of the House Husband. That one gets a lot of attention because it got a live action adaptation, and it's still fucking funny from the clips that I've seen.
I feel that Hollywood would probably really enjoy Vinland Saga as well because of the way it's structured. That one could probably work really well.
They'd make Thorfinn a black woman.
That I don't want to even go down that path, man. There's so much wrong with that statement. Here we go. Let's do more trailer.
We put together an amazing crew, made it to the
Yeah!
grand line.
We're just gonna go sail away,
and now we're
boys.
one step closer to our dreams.
So let's celebrate!
Yeah.
Yay, Oda,
Was
you
that
rock.
one guy in the bar, a vault dweller? He looked
Yeah, I was wondering why Luffy was wearing a jumpsuit in that scene. I don't ever remember him wearing a jumpsuit.
Why is he wearing a baseball
Yeah, he's wearing a baseball shirt that says, what does it say?
Neighbor?
Neighbor.
Oh. Does he wear that in the show? Or
I
in
know.
the manga?
No, he always wears like a red shirt that's kind of like open on the front, the straw hat, and then blue pants, pretty much. Like,
Yeah, I
that's-
don't know about
Yo.
this, actually. That's
Yo,
modern.
yo,
But then again,
why-
this world's weird, so.
Is that like his like struggle fit? Like did he like lose all of his clothes or something? And like this is all that he has?
He already dresses like a hobo pirate.
Yeah,
I know, but like I'm saying though, when I saw the original trailer for the show, I was like, they don't have his hat right. Like his hat's not right. I get that they can't do it, but like I don't know. That doesn't look like Luffy to me.
A 10
I'm sorry.
gallon straw hat is what they need.
No, dude, no. I think that the actor himself looks like Luffy enough.
He acts
I'm
like
more so
Luffy,
talking
in my
about
opinion.
design wise, Roland. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like, you
Okay.
know, design.
I got you.
Alright.
I think he's a perfect Luffy, though. He's great.
I mean, he got
I
me to
disagree.
read the manga.
Yeah, I think he's really good. I think all the cast is great.
Yeah.
I love the Straw Hats. All of them. Everybody, to me, is perfect. Like, Zoro's perfect.
Even Usopp, for some strange reason.
Yeah, bro, Usopp is actually fucking great, and like same with Nami and fucking what's his name? The
Wait,
cook.
like Sanji, and then
Sanji.
you have like I always forget the swordsman's name, but that's my problem.
Zoro.
Zoro,
Zoro.
thank you. Yeah. All right.
Zoro's so good at getting lost. And
He
it's your
is.
memory
Memory
thing.
It's a dangerous place. Careful who you trust.
That
So you're a captain
Alright.
of the Straw Hat
March
Pirates.
March 10th, huh? Shit.
Yeah, okay. Nico Robin looks good.
Nico Robin looks
Although
so
in this
good,
scene,
dude.
I'm pretty sure, like, because this is during the whole Alabasta arc, she should be like more tan because desert island and everything. That's how
Yep.
she appeared in that for the longest time, up to the time skip, and then she spent a bunch of time up north, came back paler, and everyone fucking freaked the fuck out.
That's got to be. Would that be Vivi then?
That's Vivi, yes.
Yeah, it's Vivi.
What is everybody's how much of One Piece have y'all seen or read?
I've seen 700 episodes of One Piece.
Not a single
About
bit.
100 to 200 episodes of the anime, around halfway through it, and then I've read about 40 chapters, 50
I've
chapters,
read
something like that.
nothing, watched the first season, and watched a fuck ton of random episodes when I'm hanging out with my friends.
Okay, yeah.
I remember a
So
giant dog and a giant lion that were both people fighting a giant. So there you go.
okay, so I'm like the One Piece outsider. I basically only just know Luffy. So yeah,
I know
I just
nothing
wanted to.
about One Piece.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss.
You're fine. It's a massive undertaking to watch this series. If
Hold
you're
on.
gonna check it out at all, just
Wait.
like you can watch the live action and get a good chunk of what's going on really fast.
Yes.
And see if it's your thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So honestly, highly recommend it. Corey, for instance, my mom's obsessed with this show. She is so excited for this to come back out.
Okay.
Yeah, the live action is great.
I'm gonna
Are we
dip
good to
for,
play
like,
it?
2
You said you're going to the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm gonna dip for like 2 seconds. Don't play the trailer. Just explain the quick premise of the devil fruit. I'll be 20 seconds.
Devil fruit.
I don't want to do that. Crimson, you do it.
So the power, there's technically two power systems, but the main one you're going to see in this is devil fruits. And by eating them, you get some like weird ass power. So Luffy ate the gum fruit, so he stretches like rubber. He's basically Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
Or Mr. Fantastic.
So kind of like when Mario eats like eats like a mushroom. Kind of like that.
Technically, but it's a permanent thing. And now there are benefits and downsides. So there are 3 types of devil fruits. One gives you some sort of elemental ability. So like there's a guy who ate like a lightning based devil fruit. And now the advantage to these ones is you kind of become intangible. Like there's another guy who ate the flame fruit or whatever it is. He gets firepower. So if you try to attack him, his body just sort of turns into fire. And they're pretty ridiculous, but there are ways around that. The next type is so that would be Logia, I believe. The next type would be Zoan, which is like you get some sort of like transformation ability. So usually they're related to animals. You can get like mythic Zoan type devil fruits, which like turn you into a dragon or a kitten or a dinosaur. There's a ship captain later on whose whole devil fruit power is he can turn into a velociraptor.
What?
Yeah.
See, like here's my thing. I want to watch this series, but like I don't want to sit through 1,000 episodes to get to the point.
So
like listen,
there is
Crimson.
just to continue on with this, one more thing. There is one other category of devil fruit, and it's kind of a catch-all for everything that doesn't fit in there. It's literally just like the everything else category. And those are the weird ass powers you get for like Luffy, where he stretches like rubber. There is one guy who has the op fruit, which gives him a bunch of ridiculous like abilities. Like he can how to phrase this one. It's all like medical based abilities, so he can like remove people's heads, they don't die from it, and just like toss them around like football. Yeah, he can like swap people's body parts around.
Wait, is
that's Trafalgar Law?
Okay, wait, what about the clown?
Buggy the Clown has the
chop
chop fruit, which basically allows him to cut his body into multiple pieces and everything. And he can control
Buggy's fucking great in season 1. Love him.
Okay,
the girl in the purple hat here, she has another one of those weird ass powers, but it's actually really cool and way crazier than anything you would ever think.
Okay, so my question for you guys is so I've seen the memes about One Piece. Is it true that nothing happens for like 800 episodes, or like, is that just a meme?
That's an exaggeration and kind of ignoring of the actual things going on in the series. One Piece is a slow story. It's very long, methodical, and detailed. Like there's a lot of moving parts to it, and it takes a long time to go through each thing. I will say that for me, to really say that it like got truly worth it to like watch the show was when you actually got to I think it's called I don't know if it's called Water 7 or Enies Lobby, the arc, but they're kind of both tied together. And the chick you see in the purple hat here, she's basically the centerpiece of it. Like it's really focused on her and her backstory. So once you get to like everything with Nico, Robin, and Eni's lobby, I feel like the show became a whole lot better. I fell off around 700 because the episodes just were structured very poorly.
Okay, yeah. Are we all set to keep playing?
You can wait for maybe the One Piece, depending on how that goes, but they are remaking the anime with Studio Wit. So we're waiting to see that.
One last piece of information about like the whole devil fruit thing before we continue onwards. You don't just get the power. There's a downside to them. And it is that if it's that your powers vanish whenever you touch the ocean waters and you can't swim. So the moment you touch ocean water, you're basically just screwed.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, like if Luffy falls in the water, he can't use his abilities and he can't swim.
Then he starts choking. Yeah.
So basically, from what I'm gathering, is these devil fruits are kind of like the jutsus in Naruto, kind of, sort of.
But you can only ever have one devil fruit.
Yep.
I would say they're more so like the. They're actually a lot more so like the Zanpakutos from Bleach, where like each person has their own ability. Nobody else has said ability for the most part.
Zanpakuto, curse technique from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Curse technique, there you go.
Would you say that hockey is like ki almost or something? I'm trying. I didn't get too much into hockey. But...
way deep into the story, so you never really see that.
Okay.
Who is?
You're not even going to see that for a while in this version of the series.
Who's the name of Luffy's surrogate dad again?
Shanks.
Shanks is the fucking man, dude.
Red-haired Shanks.
Shanks is fucking great in the live action. He's awesome in the live action. He's great in the anime and the manga, but he's fucking great in the live action.
I will say the guy they got for Dracula Mihawk in this was awesome.
Mihawk is fucking perfect, dude. Yeah. Mihawk actually looks like he's from an anime. A tiny little sword.
I'm kind of sad that they skipped the whole Don Krieg fight in this, but they did at least show a little bit of like Mihawk wrecking people instead. So,
well, Mihawk wrecks Zoro in season 1.
Yeah, but that's supposed to happen after Don Krieg attacks the Baratier. So basically how this all goes down in the anime is they show up at the Baratier looking for a cook. And then Don Krieg shows up returning from the Grand Line because he ran into Mihawk there and his whole crew got decimated. Well, Mihawk is like, I'm not going to let you get away. He chases them down. So that's how all of that goes down is they have their big fight with Don Krieg and then Mihawk shows up and Zoro challenges him.
What's Mihawk's fruit again?
He doesn't have one.
No, he just has the fucking tiny ass sword, right?
No, he has he has hockey.
Yes.
I believe he specializes in observation hockey. But he basically just has hockey.
Yeah, but he uses that little sword that's like this big, the blade, to fuck up Zoro.
Oh yeah, he doesn't actually draw his main sword. He's like, you don't hunt rabbits with a cannon.
Roman, he pulls out a dagger against a guy that's using 3 swords and does one move.
What?
And fucks him up.
And wins.
Yeah, the dagger's like this big, dude.
And the guy's like, shouldn't you bring out like an actual weapon? And he's like, you're not worthy of that.
Yeah, no, literally the line is, you don't hunt rabbits with a cannon. And it's so well delivered in that show.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and
all right, I guess we can keep going.
Mighty D. Luffy.
I like your accent.
You're going to watch your friends die. You will never find the One Piece.
Wait, come on, real quick. I love the fucking way the dinosaurs look. They look so good.
Yep.
They look
I agree.
So fucking good, dude. They look better.
Yeah, they look really good.
Like the Universal Jurassic Park dinosaurs. Like, they look really fucking solid. Sorry.
Oh, be king of the pirates.
Bing, bang, boom.
These Baroque war guys are different. They're crazy powerful.
What the hell is that?
Bye-bye, baby.
But there's nothing we can't take on.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Together.
Beat down time, baby.
And I'm actually impressed with how well they did
Bucky,
Nico,
bro. Yeah.
with how well they did Nico Robbins' powers.
Yeah, bro. Nico Robbins' powers, like in the first trailer, there's literally like a dude's arm is coming out of the center of his chest, and he grabs his gun and turns
Nothing we can't take.
fires into his
Ah.
head.
Tried to catch her. Sorry, guys.
You're good,
Yeah,
you're good.
so basically
Yeah.
Nico Robbins' ability
That's a great
is,
shot of a crew. You can leave that up for a second. Sorry.
Right,
is
sure.
just creating hands or limbs out of thin air.
Yeah, that's an insane
So
power.
even attached to people, there's a whole thing where, like, in the anime, like, she does a lot of just having arms sprout out of people's shoulders and then just snap their neck.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah,
Like, bro, what do you even fucking do about that?
Yeah, no, she's an insanely good assassin.
All right, here we go.
But there's nothing we can't take on.
Yeah.
Together.
Beat down time, baby.
Let's go, baby!
Yep. That was a good shot. There was some different shots.
So who
of,
is that? Because I've seen so many people get hype about that person. With the shotgun?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find her again. And click right about now. There we go. God damn it. Every
I believe
fucking
that's
time, bro.
Dr. Kureha, if I have
Yeah,
to.
it is Kureha. She's cool.
Yeah, it's a chick, right?
Yes.
Like a
Okay, I got her.
135-year-old woman, yes.
Yes.
I thought so. Yeah.
And that
I
is,
thought I thought that's who that was supposed to be. Because I've just seen people be like, yo, that's it, they're in there. And like I'm like, I don't know who the fuck they're talking about, but
Yeah,
I
well,
thought that was her, but like
Did you ever watch the biker TV show?
you talking about Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah. That's the mom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
knew
that's
I
Peggy from
recognized
Married
her.
with Children too. For the
Yes,
older
I
folks.
knew I
Yeah.
recognized her. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's a great actress. So and she'll pull off the energy perfectly too because of her
Dude, yeah,
acting chops, so.
this looks like it's gonna be a banger of a season.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, here we go.
Good sword.
Oh, I forgot. You get to do one at
Someone who
Longtown.
never thought you would.
Yeah.
And you need people to
Ooh,
stay.
the Giants.
That's what
The Giants
Yeah,
are in it. Yeah, the Giants are in it.
I believe
Like-
it's Broggy and Groggy.
Yeah.
Bro, and,
And then
the
the
fucking whale,
had the one piece or
Mhm.
yep, sorry, 1 second, guys.
the straw hat pirate symbol on his forehead.
This is the text from me, Muffler. I say something to play after this.
All right, guys,
Yeah, no,
I've been
but
summoned.
this,
Sorry about that. As soon as we finish this trailer, then so. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys.
You're right, bro.
And you
Yeah,
need
there they
people
were.
to stay.
Two fucking
That's what the journey's all
screenshots.
about.
Fuck that
What are you? What is that?
guy. Tony.
Oh, Smoker. I forgot about
This is the most
Smoker.
fun I've ever
Smoker, yeah.
had.
Yep.
Listen,
I will say the
Okay.
biggest point of contention for this season of the anime was how Chopper was going to look.
yeah, and it looks good. Yo,
I
Muffler,
think
can
he
you
looks
take
fine.
a-
Probably not as good as the fan design that I saw, which was really good, but it's not nearly as bad as what everyone thought they were going to do with Chopper.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna look way worse, dude. I was really worried about it. And I'm not even a big fan of the show, but I was like, I knew what was coming because I watched season 1, and I was like, how the fuck are they gonna do Chopper? It looks good.
Yeah.
So you got to leave here, Muffler?
Yes, sir, I do. You guys have a wonderful evening, and I will see you in Discord. All right, boys?
All right,
Thank
buddy.
you,
You have a
sir.
great one.
All right. Yep. Hey,
Corey.
happy 3-day weekend for some folks, I guess. So, all right. Bye.
Corey, brother, I'm gonna send something into the network. I need you to share your screen, please. You all know what we have to be getting into next.
Don't know.
Mandalorian trailer.
Oh,
The Mandalorian trailer.
This is the most retarded shit I've ever seen, and it
I
just
hate this already.
listen.
Give me a second. I'm gonna stick around for this trailer, but I need to close this thing out, and then I am going to drink the rest of my margarita as I shit all over the Mandalorian.
Well, Crimson, there is also, after we shit on the Mandalorian, there is one Star Wars thing that I want to show you that you might be like, oh, thank God.
All right, I'm ready. What do we got?
So let's do it.
Do you want the Super Bowl trailer or?
It's the same one.
The link that I sent in there.
It should
The
be
link that I sent
39
into the network.
seconds.
Oh, I got one of this. Yeah, here I got one. Pull this shit up.
I literally just sent the link in.
Corey, I'm
the
gonna
network.
let Corey talk about this first because I just want to hear his nobody speak. I want to hear Corey's initial reaction to just what they're doing with this bullshit.
Have you seen this trailer, Crimson, or have you not seen it? Because I haven't seen it either.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I saw a few ads in the Super Bowl, but I was mostly like
not paying attention because the team sucked. Yeah, I agree.
Not really paying attention and hanging out with friends and talking to my cousin about anime. So
yeah, I spent most of my time. My mom and I had the ads on, and we went, "Ooh, nice ad," but we were mostly just talking about Game of Thrones the entire time.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Attack on Titan.
Are you ready, kids?
Are you ready?
Aye, Captain.
Hold on, I gotta add your screen. Here we go.
I got it.
Sometimes we choose our path.
Yo, hey,
Sometimes we
pause
choose.
it. I'm sorry. It's the fucking dude.
Yeah.
The voice actor. It's the guy from
the old white dude with the giant mustache.
Sometimes you just need a Ford F-150.
I almost said Perlman, but I don't think that's it.
You know that
No,
feeling
no,
when you like.
It's not Ron Perlman. It's the other guy. We all know who we're talking about. It's the guy that,
Yes.
if you ever watched Parks and Recreation, that the other guy hated because they both had mustaches and they were both super.
You know who they should have
Sam
gotten for
Elliott.
this trailer?
Yes. Thank you, Kenobi. Yes, it's Sam Elliott.
Okay, there we go.
You know who they should have gotten? John Cena. John Cena does like the Ford commercials now. They should have had him like narrate this commercial. It would have been more entertaining.
John Cena.
Dude.
And his name is John Cena.
Dude.
Apologies to anyone who was using headphones and listening to this. We just probably blew your fucking ears out.
I have headphones on, asshole.
Emily, I hope you were wearing headphones. No, I'm kidding. I hope you weren't. I'm glad you're enjoying nachos, though.
Ah! All right, Corey, proceed, homie.
Sometimes
I wanna
we
hear your
choose our
thoughts.
path. Other times the path chooses us. Through it all, we keep pushing forward, driven by a deeper purpose, guided by an unseen force. The journey.
What the hell is this?
I've
Before we
seen that.
go.
I saw this. I didn't realize this was the trailer
Never
we were
gets
talking
any
about.
easier. The bond just gets harder to break. This is the way.
Only in theaters tonight.
That's the Super Bowl trailer. You do everybody.
Again, I didn't realize this is what you were talking about. I thought there was actually.
No,
a
I'm
full-length
gonna
trailer.
let you two go into this. Because you two haven't seen it, or you three haven't seen it between Roman, Crimson, and Corey. So I'm gonna let you guys talk about this first.
I have seen it. I thought it was stupid when I saw it during the Super Bowl.
Hold on, let me
Is
finish.
this a spoof?
Let me just preface the fact that a singular tauntaun could easily carry two people.
Is that a spoof?
No, that's
that
real.
cannot be.
That's
That
the real thing.
that
was their
wait a
Super
second.
Bowl trailer for real from StarWars.net. Yes, that was it.
That aired during the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Why would they do that of all things? Why not just play the original trailer again?
I don't
If
know.
they're gonna be that lazy,
These are the people who put a Spanish-speaking performer on when most of the people who watch the Super Bowl don't speak Spanish.
No. It has nothing to do with the Super Bowl. This was what Disney Star Wars decided. They went member berries. Remember Tauntauns? Now we have a sleigh drawn by Tauntauns. Isn't that so great? Star Wars fans, don't you fucking remember it? Fuck you! I'm so sick of your fucking bullshit. I
Did you guys
fucking
get-
can't stand it.
did you guys get any substance from that trailer? I got nothing
No,
from that.
there was
The only
literally
substance
nothing
I
in there.
got from that trailer was that I want that kid to be in Order 66. That was it.
He was, and he survived it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't get it. Like, I just don't. Like, okay.
So let me ask you this. Let's break it down, right? We have the
I'm gonna let you guys handle this.
Yeah. We have the Mandalorian and Grogu on a sleigh getting pulled by Tauntauns purely because they are out of ideas. And they've probably been out of ideas
hold on.
since...
Keep in mind the first trailer also had a ton of rebels, AT-ATs, him destroying AT-ATs on an ice planet, which is probably Hoth, and then all the characters from Rebels. So just keep that in mind.
Real quick, they ruined Star Wars. They started ruining Star Wars before this. Star Wars was dead essentially after George Lucas sold it. It's because it is very difficult to take the thought of. It's very difficult to take the thought of someone else and continue it without them. Imagine if
Which is why Corey, hold on. Which is why that person gave them a full fucking treatment of what to do.
He told them what to do, and they just ignored it.
Exactly.
So, if anything, Disney bought it specifically to kill it.
Yes.
The people who bought it don't care about it. It would be like fucking if whatever the fuck the lady's name is that wrote Harry Potter sold it to fucking what's that?
Hold on, real quick. We got Lord Baratheon in chat. Hail, brother.
Hello.
Yes. But like it'd be like the Harry Potter lady selling Harry Potter to fucking literally anyone, and then Harry Potter fans are upset because Harry is like everyone's just gender swapped.
No, it's race swapping, it's gender swap. Like dude, the entire cast looks great, but they literally made an immediate fuck you by making Snape black. And it has nothing to do against black people. It's just like, bro, you literally, this character cannot be black or else it makes Harry's dad and Sirius and Lupin all racist.
Because they're hanging a black person from a tree.
Literally.
When they're children.
Yes.
So the thing, like, don't get me wrong, if you want to do that, great. You're gonna have to remove Harry's dad being his bully as a kid. And then if you remove that Harry's dad being a bully, then Snape or Sirius fuck. God damn it!
It's like that sounds like fucking Saitama hentai move. Serious.
That's a new character,
Fuck.
bro.
Yeah, it would just.
Yo, Harry's uncle is serious fuck, right?
Harry Potter, the side stories, serious.
Yeah, is that not what I just said? I said
No, but
again, I heard.
Nobody cares about Sirius Snape or Severus what's his face, okay?
No, Severus Snape or Sirius Black, okay? I care.
Yeah, no, but it's like Snape would have no reason to hate Harry if his dad never bullied him, except for like, you know, the fact that Harry's, except for the fact that Harry's dad fucked the girl he likes.
My favorite character is Dobby.
And
So
Snape actually hates Harry because he looks like James. He looks like James, but he has the eyes of his mother. And it fucks with Snape's mind because he's like, I fucking hate James Potter. And Harry looks like the spitting image of James Potter. But he's got the eyes of the girl that I found beauty in. That's the whole point of it. When he would look into Lily's eyes, he would find peace. So he's looking into Lily's eyes, but seeing the face of James. And it's fucking pissing him off.
You know,
Yeah,
that
that's
doesn't
why-
sound very healthy. I feel like Snape should go find a fucking therapist.
Snape was not a healthy person, bro.
Snape's not healthy at all.
Bro needs a therapist.
Dude was a fucking double agent, bro. He was a Death Eater and working for the Order. He was both.
Well, not even that. He was also obsessed with a woman that never loved him. So,
Yo, I 100% fucking agree with this one.
facts. No, but to the point, because Roland and I were talking about
Roman, somebody handle this so I don't be mean to my coworker.
Which movie are we talking about? The Rise of Skywalker?
I think so.
Because
are you talking about
if that, then no. No, Rise of Skywalker was no.
Let me ask you this. Hang on. Are you new to Star Wars?
I think she might be.
Okay.
Or casual at least.
If
she's new, then I give her a pass.
Yeah, if she's new or casual to Star Wars, then it's like, okay, you know, like what you like, but I would recommend you go and watch the original 6 before you say
that's the best.
Fucking what was it? Saying the last movie was pretty good.
Also, to the point that
you've been watching since you were a kid, then I think you have a very poor taste in Star Wars movies.
Wait, when you mean the last one, you mean the one where where Palpatine showed up?
Where Palpatine somehow returned?
Free Palpatine.
They literally start the movie by saying somehow Palpatine returned and don't explain it. They're just
no, Roland.
He's here.
No, Roland. It does get, explained in Fortnite. Remember?
Guys, you want to find Star Wars lore in Fortnite?
Right. Emily. So
you want to find some Star Wars lore in Fortnite?
Emily, I'm gonna be honest with
you.
No,
stop it. We're gonna find some Star Wars lore in Fortnite.
Okay.
Fortnite. Crimson, I'm not kidding.
I got fucking 5 lightsabers right here. And like 200 figures and all this other. I've read all the books. I can tell you right now, as somebody who has seen the behind the scenes, Emily, let me explain something to you. That's why I wanted to let them get to it first, because I'm going to go into a diatribe here.
Well, I didn't even get my thoughts out, but that's fine.
Go ahead.
So what I just wanted to, what I wanted to add on to with Corey's point was that kind of said it earlier. I think that what they're doing is they are because you have to think about it in this sense, right? When Mandalorian came out, right? It was right after right after The Rise of Skywalker. And so people thought that Mandalorian was like, in Roland's phrase, the tits when it came out. Like
season 1 was great.
People thought that Mando was, awesome, and like at the time,
I still thought Baby
it was
Yoda
awesome.
Fucking stupid, but like, yeah.
But the point that I'm making is, it got people that were not into Star Wars.
Here's the thing, Roman. I gotta stop you. I'll let you continue in a second. It wasn't the Mandalorian or Star Wars itself that got people into Star Wars. It was the Trojan horse that was Baby Yoda that got normies into Star Wars. That was a Trojan horse. There was not the people that were not into Star Wars got into it because cute green baby. And it was the Trojan horse that all men used to show their girlfriend an episode of Mandalorian and then go, now we're going to watch the movies. That's what it was.
I know that.
I can tell you because I fucking did it with 2 different girlfriends.
I know that, but the point that I'm making is that casuals that I know, or like what we, or like what we refer to here as being like a normie, they were getting into it. Like people that I knew that had never seen a Star Wars movie or watched any of the shows knew what the Mandalorian was.
They're not watching it now, though.
And may I please just finish my point? So the point that I'm making is and for the record, this is not me defending this is not me defending Disney sneaking here, but what I think that they're doing is their mindset in my eyes is they think that people are going to look at it and be like, oh, look, Mando, let me go see this because I liked this 5 years ago. That's what I think that their viewpoint is that they think that Mando will have the goodwill, so then people will just go see it. That's just my own point of view.
But that's bullshit. Why don't you just actually put the fucking effort in and make a good story?
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that like that's just what I think that their mindset is.
But the only good thing we've gotten has been Andor. I will literally fight somebody on that argument. Like, that's the only show that holds up. That's the only show that people talk about. Nobody is standing around there at the water cooler talking about The Mandalorian Season 1 going, you got to go back and watch it. But you know what people actually are talking about? And this is what's interesting. You will still have people at work that you're talking to going, watch Game of Thrones. Season 8 sucks balls, but watch Game of Thrones. I don't see anybody sitting there at the water cooler going, watch The Mandalorian. It's worth it. I don't see anybody saying that. But I do see people saying, watch Andor. It's fucking worth it. But the apathy of Star Wars, that just nobody gives a fuck about Star Wars anymore. There's so much apathy towards it because it's just so much in the fucking gutter that when something that is the glitter in the gold actually comes out, nobody watches it. Because they fucked their franchise. You had the biggest intellectual property of all time, and you fucked it. That's my point.
Would you say that Lord of the Rings is a little bit bigger than Star Wars, or would you say that Star Wars is
I would
still
say Lord of
bigger
the
than
Rings
Lord
is
of the
bigger, but I would say that Star Wars is the biggest cinematic intellectual property of all time.
Right. Yeah.
The Star Wars was purely cinematic. Lord of the Rings was both.
Right.
But I would say Lord of the Rings is bigger, yes. And then the only other thing that has sold more copies than Lord of the Rings has been the Bible. So,
right. I wanted to kind of clarify what you meant there. No, but I fully get what you're saying though, and I completely get your point. I also feel too that I think that Mando's gonna bomb, honestly, and it's also just because I think that Star Wars' return to theaters should not be The Mandalorian.
So that's exactly how Roman feels about Marvel and DC. Roman, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
So question is, what's up? Just hold on a second before we do your intro. Let Roman finish this conversation right here.
No problem.
I mean, I just kind of feel like Marvel's at a place now where like. So here is the thing. Is your coworker's name Emily or is it?
We call her Emmy.
I want to address her properly.
Yeah, just call her Emmy.
Okay. Emmy. So you may not know that much about me, but I'm a diehard like superhero fan, and so I have my apathy started when Justice League 2017 came out. I say this all of the time. That was my last Jedi. Which ironically, those two movies came out the same year. But so that was when my apathy started when it came to that. And so what I would say is that I feel like when I see a trailer for like a superhero movie, if it's a character that I really love, I'm willing to give it a chance more often than not. But generally, I just don't really care. Like here's my thing. The only trailer for Avengers Doomsday that had me even like remotely feel something was Thor's trailer. But
Yeah, me too.
that's also because I grew up with Thor. So I think that seeing him and seeing his Infinity War cut and seeing that he's gonna be going back to being Thor has me kind of hype. So the thing that scares me is that the comic that they are adapting for, Doomsday has nothing to do with Doctor Doom. So I don't know how they're gonna pull it off. But I I don't want to lie. I am mildly invested in Doomsday. I'm not gonna say that I don't totally not care because I do care a little bit, but my world is not gonna shatter if it's bad because I don't care that much. I care slightly, but I also know that it's probably not gonna be great. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to say on it.
Well, then
What's up, question?
that just goes the exact same way that we all feel about Star Wars. I mean, like, as somebody who's literally one of my first memories is the Phantom Menace and A New Hope. Like, I know what Star Wars is. I know what Star Wars is supposed to be. I've read almost every book. I've played every game, and just to watch the thing that was my escape get completely destroyed. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking speak out about it. I really am, because I've watched it just get ripped apart for the past 10 years, over 10 years now. I've watched Star Wars just get ripped apart. And that was the only thing that I could ever escape to when I was a kid. That and video games. It's like in books like Lord of the Rings. That, which is why that I can tell you straight up, Rings of Power is fucking bullshit. And I have had arguments with family members where I've gone, you're a fucking idiot if you think this is Lord of the Rings, because you're the ones that fucking told me to read the books when you were younger. You're a fake fucking fan. I've said that to my uncle. Straight up. I'm like, if you're a fan of the Lord of the Rings books, why the fuck are you a fan of Rings of Power? Oh, well, I think it's pretty solid. Well, then you're not a fan of Lord of the Rings. I'll have that fucking conversation. I'll be that guy. I'll be the meme of Alex Jones at the fucking Thanksgiving table where he's like, so Emperor Palpatine was actually the man who started all, like, I'll do that shit. I do actually do that shit. Like, when you're trying to sit there and tell me, oh, watch Star Trek Academy because it's a Star Trek show and I'm a Star Trek fan, I'm like, you're fucking coping. Oh, I'm not coping. It's a new Star Trek show. Okay, compare this to original Star Trek. You're fucking coping if you think that this is a good show. You just want Star Trek to continue. That's it. That's okay to say. It's totally fine to be like, I would like Star Wars or Star Trek or Lord of the Rings or Jurassic World as Jurassic Park, things like that to continue. But you're coping if you're just watching it and saying it's good. And here's how I can tell you that I know this as a fact, because I was coping before coping was a thing. I went back and saw The Last Jedi fucking 6 times. Because I went to myself, I liked it. And then I was like, but did I? This is Star Wars. I love Star Wars. Like, I was confused. I wasn't even looking at the internet, really. I was like, but I wasn't looking at anybody's opinions. I was seeing some opinions, but I was like thinking it for myself. I'm going, but I should like this. Like, I should like this. And like, I just went back to watch it that many times to just be like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, I don't like my favorite thing on the planet.
Yeah, no,
And
I
then
feel you.
realized it. Like, I'm serious. Then I realized it.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, no, they don't like us.
Yeah, I tortured myself. I saw Justice League 4 times because I could not accept that I didn't like it. So yeah. Nah, man, I feel you.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that to yourself?
Hey,
And then
yo.
you saw the extended cut, and you're like, man. I
Yo,
love
real
this.
quick, shout out to the ferrets.
No, so look, Crimson, I was kind of in Roland's shoes. I didn't want to believe that Justice League was the way that it was. And then like after the fourth watch, I was like, yo, we are cooked. And like I was thinking to myself, what is this movie? And then when Cyborg says, booyah to, Aquaman, I was like, nah, bruh. This is just not it. And
I mean,
and then
Cyborg isn't
like
that Cyborg's tagline though?
yeah, but
Booyah is the tagline.
yes, but it was not, appropriately placed. If you guys go back and watch the movie, he says it in the wrong way. The point that I'm making is that there was just so much wrong with that movie. And so just it took me like here is the thing. After the first watch, I actually loved it, and then after the fourth watch, I was like, I hate this movie. So I'm kind of in Roland's boat where like he saw the Last
We're in a
Jedi.
different boat, buddy. I came out of the first movie confused. I came out of Last Jedi I don't
He was
understand.
confused.
Yeah, I was like, I don't understand how I feel about this.
You're blasted. I love words. They're so fun.
You're fun, you son of a bitch.
Especially with us autists, we love words.
Well, not all autists love.
Sometimes I spend all evening looking up the etymology of a word just because I'm fucking curious. How did we get to call it the high seas? There ain't nothing high about them seas.
No.
They ain't on drugs. There ain't a lot of elevation. They ain't high, okay?
You don't understand. They were clearly smoking pipeweed, and it made them high, and therefore high seas. That's how words work, clearly.
So then,
fuck you. I know exactly what you're getting at. You son of a bitch.
But you know how ridiculous it sounds, and then we're good.
Okay. We can agree to disagree on this. Bilbo Baggins.
It's okay to be wrong, Rolo.
Keep your fucking head cannon out
Bilbo-
your fucking mouth.
Bilbo Baggins was getting lit. I'm not gonna fucking disagree on that.
What's wrong with that?
To say Bilbo Baggins was getting laid.
Well, he was definitely getting laid too. I mean, come on.
No, he wasn't.
No, he didn't want women. Wasn't his thing. Adventure was his thing.
I don't think he didn't want women. He just was too. He was too infatuated with adventure to care.
Okay, so
Yeah,
actually,
Bilbo definitely could have pulled some girls if he wanted to.
Well,
that
yeah,
might
he's,
be a
he's
bad.
rich. He comes from a really reputable family. Like, yeah,
Well,
if he
you guys
wanted,
can
if
explain
he wanted to
this.
get a wife, it'd be easy.
Hey, dude, he fought a
You
war.
guys, you guys can explain this to me because I'm a bad Lord of the Rings fan. How was?
Do you like
how
Rings of
was-
Power?
No.
Then you're not a bad Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah.
How was the ring keeping Bilbo younger?
Because the ring, one of the effects of the ring is to extend life.
Yeah, it extends. It
That's why
brought-
Gollum had it for what?
What's the
500
quote?
years.
It brought to
500
Gollum
years or
unnatural long life. For 500 years, it poisoned his mind.
To be fair, that is the movies, not the books. But yes,
Yeah,
the ring has the ability to extend the wearer's life, essentially, which is
So
why
then how
when
come
Bilbo doesn't have the ring, he starts to age rapidly.
How come
Yes,
it didn't
which is also
mess
why-
Bilbo? How come it didn't mess Bilbo up the way that it messed Gollum up?
It was. Gollum had it for 500 years.
No, like I'm saying, Gollum's like all nasty and stuff, and like
Because-
Well, Bilbo-
You think that happened right out the gate?
No, yeah, it didn't happen right out. So no, actually, with Gollum, it did happen right out the gate.
It
because
did. The difference is that Bilbo's nature,
Yes,
his natural resilience to the ring, subconsciously speaking, and his more compassionate nature, which that of Smeagol lost as soon as he went full on envious and jealous of Deagle.
Yes.
And then he committed an act of evil to cement that, where Bilbo didn't. Bilbo pitied Gollum, and thus did not commit that act of evil that would have drawn him into the ring.
Exactly.
So
So
the ring was an entrapment, and Bilbo avoided the entrapment essentially.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That was just the one thing that always confused me. I
Which
was
is
like, how come
why-
Bilbo? Yeah, like I was like, how come Bilbo never like turned into Gollum?
Well,
But
the
now that you
reasoning
guys,
being, he was starting to eventually.
Mm.
Not quite, but he would have.
He felt the weight of the ring over the time period he had it, but keep in mind he only had it for like
60 years.
Yeah, about 60-ish years or less. Because he
So
left home when he was
by
around
him
50 or
having the
60.
ring for that long, that's why when Gandalf shows up, he goes 111 years old. Like, you have an
You know
age.
that it's okay. That thing's loud, guys. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I don't know whose that is.
That you, Roman?
is that better?
No, it's the laptop I'm using.
Where are you?
How dare you?
I'm on the floor petting the cat.
He's touching pussy.
Ah!
I'm jealous.
You're
He's lost his incel card.
Okay, so then
No,
I mean,
so
you're married, so it doesn't count. But he's like the only one here with a girlfriend right now. So
Roman, so
Hello.
To be clear,
what's up?
No, Bilbo would not end up like Gollum the same way because of exactly what question.
I'll put it this way, Roman. Smeagol was tempted by the ring and fell to the temptation. Bilbo was tempted by the ring and did not fall to temptation.
Okay.
That's the major difference between the two.
Now, here's my follow-up. How come Smeagol didn't die? Is he just cursed to live forever because of what the ring like did to him?
Well, obviously he wasn't cursed to live forever because he did die, but yeah.
No, like I'm saying he didn't die of like, old age though, is like, kind of my point.
Yeah.
Isn't he like 500 or something? He had the ring for like 500 years, right?
Yeah.
Over 500 years, but yes.
It would have been, technically speaking,
Like 560?
he had it for 500 years. He lost it to Bilbo during the travels, which would have been when Bilbo was about 60-ish.
So Gollum would really be
60-ish.
650.
Well, yeah, because after Bilbo comes back and then his 111th birthday comes by, and then he gives it to Frodo, who has it for another 10, 20 years.
Well, okay.
And then
Hey, guys.
Frodo goes on the big thing. What up?
I'm gonna have to step out now.
All right, bro.
all right,
Good night, guys. Thanks for letting me be on.
have fun washing dishes.
Oh, that's already done.
He uses the pussy for that.
Go wash more.
Licking boots.
He gets it.
Yo, hold on. You better put some fucking Aquaphor on that shoulder.
You better put some fucking respect on that.
Okay.
I don't know if he can hold that kind of weight. That might hurt the.
Dude, I'm telling you, Aquaphor on your shoulder for your tattoo.
I already got the second skin on it for now.
Yeah, you're done. When you peel the second skin off tomorrow, you gotta let it breathe.
The guy said leave it on for like 4 days.
Yeah, the guy's incorrect. My artist also is incorrect. What I've found is by the guy that I work with, who has gotten many a tattoo. How do my tattoos look? I leave it on for 24 hours. That's it.
That's what Christina's saying too.
Yes. Listen to Christina. Do
How
not
dare she
listen to
say
that
that.
guy. The reason that guy's saying that is because that way you can't bitch.
Okay.
No, take it off after if you don't want to get the plasma from your blood onto a sheet, then leave it on tonight. But I'm telling you, tomorrow morning, take a shower, wash it off, put Aquaphor on it, and let it be.
All right.
That's it. Low layer of Aquaphor too. You don't want to glob it on there. You want to just a very low rub on the shoulder. Do that.
And also, Corey, if you want to add extra irony to it, you can also listen to Demon Hunter's "Just Breathe" song just for extra spiciness.
You
I
could
think I might do that.
Because then you'd be like, you can look at your tattoo and say, "Just breathe." Crimson should know that song.
Listen,
Maybe
the
not. I
last
don't know how
thing
far he
you
went
want
back.
to do is bleed and or scar.
Okay.
So yes, whatever Christina's telling you to do so far has sounded like everything I'm telling you to do. So just do that.
Which means it's bad advice.
And don't fucking scratch it. Don't pick it. It's gonna itch. Put the Aquaphor on it. It'll help with the itching.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
You already said all this.
Good night, Corey.
Good night, guys.
Have a good one, Corey.
Buddy.
What's potatoes, precious?
But yeah, so
Potatoes.
I have a follow-up to that
Potatoes.
Boil potatoes, boil them, mash them.
I didn't even discover that remix until like a year ago.
So here's my question though: shouldn't Gollum be dead of old age?
No.
By the time that
Jesus, no, he shouldn't.
Okay, so the ring and his pursuit of the ring, basically his lust after the ring, is what's keeping him alive.
Oh, okay. All right. Because what's a hobbit's like natural age for like when they die?
They can live pretty long. I mean, Frodo's 50 when he gets the ring.
In the book, yeah, hobbits are like they're a mixture between what is it, elf and dwarf or some shit.
No, they're human and dwarfish, I think, in terms
Human
of
and
age
dwarfish,
range.
is that what it is?
Well, they're not. They're technically biologically men, but they're not men. Like they're a subspecies of men. It's a very weird thing because he doesn't really go into.
Yeah, but
it
they
that
live.
much.
They live like as long as Numenorians, though.
They-
Am I wrong?
No, Bilbo is 111, and that was as surprise as it was.
Yeah, but they still look younger as they're older.
Sure, like they age gracefully and stuff. It's just they would probably live longer than the average man, but not necessarily like a dwarf, which would be like 400, 500 years.
Yeah, okay. That's where I was getting. Okay.
They're not elvish because they don't live that long. That they
Right.
don't live thousands of years.
Right.
No.
Okay, that's where I was getting at. That they're like a mixture between dwarves and men.
Like it was an accomplishment to reach 111.
Yeah, and so
Yeah, but
elves are
even at
just-
111, even the ones that are in their 80s look good.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen
Like
them in
the-
their 80s, but yeah,
well, the
I would assume they would look moderately young and youthful.
Well, old Gaffer looks pretty young for being how old he is.
So
yeah,
then-
but I don't know how old he is.
So then elves are immortal then, right?
Yeah.
Elves are? Yeah.
Well, elves are immortal, but they can still die. Just
Well,
by,
no,
not by old age.
So there's the difference here. Immortal and impenetrable are two different things. Immortal means you don't die from old age. Impenetrable means you cannot be killed.
But yeah, but one person can be immortal in the both sense that they're both. But they just reference it as immortal. They don't call them immortal.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
impenetrable.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah,
that-
I mean, immortal. It doesn't just mean that you don't die. The literal definition of it is that it's the state of living forever, being immune to death, decay, or destruction. Which means technically, immortal can mean either thing. The best way to describe it is just that the elves don't age.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say
but they do though.
well, they do age. It's
They're immune to the passage of time. Okay, they're
I mean, but they're not though. It's just it affects them differently.
I would say I would use the term immortal in the universe sense rather than in the colloquial sense.
Yes.
Just that everybody knows, because like we get the idea of what immortal is and whatnot, because they're not eternal beings. They don't just live forever. They're tied to the
Well, they have to go back to.
they're tied to Arda and Arda's end result. So if Arda is destroyed, the elves are destroyed, basically. And that's the whole Ragnarok thing, last battle shenanigans.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Point being is the hobbits came freaking out of nowhere. We don't
Yeah,
know
the
how.
Hobbits-
We don't know where. They just popped up and started living in the Shire, which is technically part of Arnor, if I remember correctly.
And they have hair on hair on their feet.
It is part of Arnor, if I'm not mistaken.
Even the women, they have hair. They have hair on their feet too.
And the women got hairy feet.
Hobbits have hair on their feet.
Yeah, only hobbits have hair on their feet. Not
No. They're not the only
I
ones that
have hair
on
on
their
my feet. Am I a
All
hobbit?
hobbits have hair on their feet. There's a difference. Men have hair on their feet.
So of course, yeah.
Dwarves probably have a lot of hair on their feet, but they're not hobbits.
How long do dwarves live for in the Lord of the Rings universe?
400. It's a kitty.
Aw.
Laird of the Rings.
Khajiita's wares.
Khajiita's wares.
I don't know.
Khajiita's stolen your wares and will sell them back to you.
Khajiita's wares if you have coin. Dwarves.
Hey kid, you want to try some skooma?
Averaging. Hey kid, want to buy some skooma? I think dwarves on average live around 400-ish years.
Okay.
That's what I think it is. Yeah.
There are some below, some above. Certain legendary dwarves I think lived potentially up to 600 or 700-ish, but they're legendary for a reason.
Well, I mean, it's very similar to, on a smaller scale, like Aemon Targaryen's above 100 years old, is he not, in Game of Thrones?
I blocked out anything I ever learned.
Roman, can you look up how old Aemon is?
Are you talking Egg?
No, he's not Egg.
Oh.
He's Egg's older brother.
Oh, that one. Ugh. I still need to watch that show, and I want to so badly, but I don't have.
It's so fucking good.
I don't think I have HBO, so.
Don't watch the beginning of my stream then, because I got into spoilers a lot.
Oh, I already know what happens in all 4 episodes.
He's 102, Roland.
Yeah, so he is 102, right? Yeah, so he's pretty fucking old.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but is he like? Does he look like Aragorn?
No, he doesn't. Not at all.
He's not Numenorian tier. The Numenorians are
Numenorians are a completely different thing.
Numenorians can live up to 400 as well.
But there has been multiple Targaryens that have lived a really long fucking time. So I said it's similar.
And I would assume that has something to do with like the dragon connection or the bloodline,
probably
in some magical aspect. I don't really fully understand how it works in that regard.
Well, listen, I said probably because neither do I.
Yeah, Martin's universe isn't very clear on its magic system.
No.
They're kind of like dead guys are coming down from the north. Why? No idea. How are they doing it? No idea. Am I going to tell you? No shot.
It's just things are happening, bro.
Yeah, it's not very good world building, though, is the problem. That's why I like Wheel of Time, because Wheel of Time explains the entire system. And in the system, it explains the things that you don't get. Like, well, can I do this? And they say no. And it's like, well, why? It's because X, Y, and Z. Like,
is Wheel of Time a movie or is it a show?
It's a book.
It's a book series. It's 15 books, but they're, in my opinion, humble opinion, way better than George R. R. Martin stuff.
Roman, you've seen Wheel of Time. You've seen it in our classrooms. It's the one that has the centaur, but the centaur's arms are 2 wings.
Oh yeah, no, yes, I've seen
like
that.
Super trippy looking.
Centaur with 2 wings. What the frick are you talking about? There are no centaurs in Wheel of Time.
Am I wrong?
There are no centaurs in Wheel of Time.
I could have
sworn. I'm not talking about a legitimate centaur, bro.
I could have.
There's Jakars. There's Torams. There's Lopars. There's Sridit, which are just elephants. There's Ogiers. There's the Green Man.
The Green Man.
Yeah, I always when I think about the Green Man, he's basically the guy from the Green Bean little can.
I might be
Jolly Green Giant.
I might be thinking of the other one. What the fuck is he?
Think of the Jolly Green Giant, but made of vines. It's basically what the Green Man is. He's like
giant.
He's one of the few like he's of like a special class of species that basically causes things to grow in certain areas that aren't normally allowed to grow, and his magic keeps things at bay. But
this series looks kind of cool.
Oh, dude. Okay, the Wheel of Time, the Wrinkle of Time. That's the fucking difference.
Oh, the Wrinkle of Time. I was like,
come on, dude. Nobody could help me out there, dude.
I don't know what the Wrinkle of Time is.
I haven't watched either of those.
I would not recommend
Or
watching
sorry, I
the Wheel
haven't
of Time.
I haven't gotten into either of those. I should say.
I
I don't feel like watching the Wheel of Time, much the same way I don't feel like watching Rings of Power.
Yeah,
I've seen enough disprove videos to be like, yeah, this seems like brain rot.
You should have just watched my videos for crying out loud.
Yeah, but disprove is funnier than you.
Oh, he was on
well,
well,
maybe
listen,
in his videos, not in real life.
listen.
Well, in real
You and
life, he's
I-
British.
I do like him though. Yes, he's great.
Okay, you and
His
I
lesbian
will
haircut's
understand.
distracting though.
We're both going over this, questioners, when Rings of Power comes out.
I already gotta make my videos. I don't want to make it any worse.
What do you mean? You're not going to come on stream to talk about it? Come on. If
On
I
a Friday, sure, maybe I guess.
I
if I'm off
shoot
work.
you a fucking link, you're going to want to fucking talk about bullshit on it. Come on.
Am I? Or am I gonna want to freaking off myself because I
I'm
hate my
gonna
life?
force
He's
my
probably
otherwise
gonna
they're off.
be. He's probably gonna be ready to lobotomize himself just from one round.
I don't make a habit of watching something that's bad twice if I can help it.
Do you know that my own crew here that I work and run this show with will not watch the shows that I have to review? Roman won't even watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms based on pure
what?
I don't want to.
Roman. It's like the one good thing on TV, and you're not gonna watch it.
No, he hasn't watched it at all. And I literally begged him.
He
the
was
other
too
day.
busy touching.
I
himself
literally
for all the
begged him
homework
the
for
other day.
Lawrence
I said, it
Technology.
takes no more than 2 hours for you to watch these episodes. Can you please
Yeah,
watch
they're
them by
they're what,
Friday?
like 30 minutes a piece or something.
Did not watch them by Friday. I'm calling you out, bro, because it's really not that difficult.
I mean,
I'm
it's
the one
difficult for
doing
me. I have an excuse. I don't have HBO, but
I'm the one doing the motherfucking work for the show. At this point, come on,
I mean,
bro.
I've
Like,
watched,
I'm
I've
asking
watched
you to
enough.
watch-
Oh, I've watched enough of Culture
episodes.
Crusade and Friday Night Tights FNT and to know what goes on in them. I just want to see them, and because they are supposed to be really, really good, and
They are amazing.
they're actually accurate to the graphic novel that Mike S. Miller.
It's
drew.
way fucking better than House of the Dragon. But here's
Well,
the-
it actually has heroes in it.
No.
And they don't
So
die
me-
instantly.
Listen. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is a completely different story.
Yeah, it's
when
a weird
it
short
comes
story.
down to me going, motherfucker, I have to be the only person to watch the next Star Wars bullshit. That's not fucking fair.
Roman, I would highly recommend you watch them because they're actually good.
Well,
People I trust their opinions have said it's phenomenal. It's accurate to the books, which to me is one of the highest praises you can give a show. Is if somebody's like, it's close to the books, there are some slight deviations, but it's super close to the books. If somebody says, I made an anime and it's super close to the manga, you'd be like, boys, I am on it. Because that's something you don't hear of very often.
Yep.
all right.
Yeah,
I
you
will-
keep saying all right. I've said this for the past 3 weeks to watch.
Okay, Matthew
this
McConaughey.
You keep saying
all right.
All right.
on the phone the other day, I literally said I will give you money to watch it.
What do you need to give money to watch it? He just needs to have a good palate cleanser.
He's
That's
a
what it is.
bitch-ass loser.
Because
that's
I
all.
just wanted to prove the fact that he wouldn't even do it for money because he doesn't want to. Like, do you give a fuck about about this? Like,
To be fair, I personally want to wait until it's actually all the way over so I can just binge watch it in one setting because
That's
I don't have the patience to do a weekly thing. I'm just gonna sit there like,
But
come on.
I have to do the weekly thing, and I'm doing it by myself, and all I'm doing is a breakdown. I don't have a discussion. There's nobody to discuss with.
I mean, I can discuss it with you, but I can only discuss based off of what I have heard, not off of what I've seen.
That's what I'm saying. But if we're running a show, you get 30 minutes.
That costs me money, and I don't have money, so.
Bro, it don't cost him shit. I will go pick him up every Sunday night after work and drive him over here and then drive him right back right afterwards. He's 5 minutes down the street.
You hear that, Roman? He's giving you free Netflix and chill. You better hurry up and watch it.
I'm giving you fucking every option to watch the show.
Hey, Roman,
I know you got
just
2
up your
hours to
alley.
spend.
There's a giant schlong in the series, so you can
Bro,
get your
it
fill.
ain't even about that. It's like, you know what? When it comes to like, if the Acolyte were to come out, come on, bro. Why are you making me do all this shitty shit by myself? Like, there's a little bit of me there that's like, man, I just gotta fucking trudge through the shit. I gotta be the one to watch all this stuff.
I still gotta watch Peaky Blinders, The Tudors, Rome.
Well, no, it's not just Roman.
Everything.
It's fucking Corey and everybody else too. It's just like I'm the only
Cribs,
guy
and he's
that
calling you out.
watches shit.
I only watch anime. Fuck off.
Well, that's why you're not included in this.
Well, you said everybody, and he's part of everybody. So
No.
Shut your pedantic ass up.
No.
It didn't come out of my butt. What's wrong with you?
The original everybody is Roman, myself, Corey.
No, it went in your butt like Alzut.
Me being the only person that has to watch all this bullshit is not fucking fair.
You and I are the only ones who get the joke too. It's the best part.
The man of Alzut.
Well, you know what?
It's the final prophet.
I'm just gonna be a little honest with it. I'm actually just bitching. I don't give a fuck that much, but I am saying it's pretty fucking gay that you guys can't watch 2 hours of this fucking show. Pretty fucking gay.
I love how you say you guys, and there's only one person here you're talking to.
No. I'm not talking about you two. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about Corey. I'm talking about other people.
I know, but Corey's not here. Other people aren't here. It's just Roman. And you said guys, as in like multiples. So you're talking to one person.
Well, Roman currently has his favorite black man around to rail him. So
no.
Sir R.L. Pennytree.
All I'm saying is, why the fuck?
He's having that profit train.
Why am I the one that is fucking forced to watch all this shit? I literally spend time out of my day.
You're not forced to. You do that to yourself, you motherfucker.
I do it.
You're out here waterboarding yourself, forcing yourself.
Because I care about the show.
I too waterboard myself for the fans.
Or to watch or not to watch the show. You're out here like putting a cloth over your head and like dumping water on it. Like, why are you guys waterboarding me? You're doing this yourself.
That's not at all what it is.
You fucking tool.
Kristen, fuck off. This is the nature of our show. We talk about Hollywood. We talk about pop culture. How the fuck am I going to talk about the most popular culture with my co-host if he doesn't know anything, and then I have to spend 10 minutes like I did earlier explaining? Hold on, let me finish. How am I going to have a conversation about the House of the Dragon or the Night of the Seven Kingdoms or the Acolyte if I have to explain the last 4 episodes in detail without anybody else listening, which all of the viewers I watched in chronological order just dip off because they were like, I already fucking know this. How am I supposed to explain everything to somebody? Because now I'm catching you up on 4 episodes within 15 minutes. Just fucking watch the show with me if we're going to review it. It's not difficult.
What I was going to say, Rolo, before you interjected, I was going to say, to be fair to Rolo, when Friday Night Tights gets together and talks about something, people do have to watch stuff for Gary so they can talk about it. At least a couple people. Because if nobody shows up and talks about it, then nobody's going to talk about it. But in Gary's defense, he's got people who want to watch it. So they're like excited to look forward to the next episode. They're chomping at the bits to get the next episode.
Yeah, but no, they don't, not always. And I also don't understand.
No, Ryan, Shad, they both always want to talk about the next episode. They're stoked for it at all times.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm running a show with one other person. You guys come in as guests.
Mm-hmm.
So I would need that one other person to at least watch.
Well, can you find somebody else that is a guest that you can bring on at least for the time period of the show?
Apparently not.
Well, I'm just saying, like, find somebody in, whether it be the Discord or something else, and say, like, "Hey, hi, Camille. Or Camille, is it Camilla?
Cammy, it's Cammy. Cammy.
Cammy. Okay, sorry. I know Camilla.
I could post it and stream it to the Discord, Emmy, but like the point is, I'm trying to get it on the show, and like if
I'm just saying. I'm saying that if you get somebody else outside of your normal guest range that specifically is watching this show, just to have at least one person to talk about it, because like it's the same thing with Crimson when we were having the Lord of the Rings stream. He's like, I don't know as much about Lord of the Rings as you guys. I'm just gonna kind of sit in there, but then he comes in and we actually still have a conversation because there's the principles of storytelling, there's characters, plot points. There's still things to talk about.
Here's the difference: Roman's watched Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. and reviewed them with me.
I've heard good things about House of the Dragon, but I've also heard it's not going to end very well because it's not finished
Who
either.
knows? I'm not coming just at Roman. I'm just saying. And Roman, you can rebuttal. I'm just saying, dude, I'm pulling the fucking weight when it comes to watching the fucking shows. I'm watching all the Star Wars shit. I had to fucking fight you to watch Andor. I had to fucking get on your ass. Like, I watched all of Rings of Power season 1 and 2 by myself, reviewed them all. I basically am just sitting here doing reviews by myself. Like, that's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not even pissed about it.
The problem is now that Rings of Power season 3 is
nice
coming
if
out.
I had somebody that would actually be like, yeah, I'll fucking watch the shit with you so we can actually talk about it. Because otherwise, I'm just going through bullet points, and my review of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms was 30 minutes. Because it was just me going through bullet points and basically re-explaining the show. There was no discussion. There was no nothing. Because there's nobody to fucking discuss with.
Well, that was a review then.
But that's not the point.
Well, I'm just saying, you still can give a review.
What's my review? This was cool. That was cool. That was great. But you don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, you can talk about things. Well, that's the whole point, is people are coming to you for your review. Otherwise, they're not going to click on your video.
Also, I had to explain episode 1, 2, 3, and 4 to Roman before I even got into said review so that he knew what the fuck I was talking about. I know for a fact that there is at least one person in the Discord who has had the time to watch this show that could have came on
Crimson.
Yeah, bro. I tried. You know what, Cammy? I'm gonna call you out too. I called you like 4 times earlier, bro. You little fucker.
It's your fault, Cammy. How dare you?
Listen,
how
bro,
dare you have a life and do other things?
Bro, man, I'm not coming at you, bro. I'm just saying.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, I am frustrated because I'm the only person that has to watch all this bullshit.
Well, if it makes you feel better, what you're feeling now is about a drop in the ocean of how I feel about having to watch a teaser for Rings of Power.
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
You're fucking getting it.
You get
fucking get this level of scrutiny. I've been telling you for months, just fucking watch the show with me. Jesus Christ.
Just do it.
Just fucking do it. Just
okay, not so loud, Rolo.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
All right.
Squash them so you don't have to have dreams. Sorry. It's my rendition of it.
Kill your passion for life. Never do anything. Just give up. Pack it up. Put yourself in the forever box.
What are you, a neat?
No, I'm horny.
At least you're honest, horny.
Roman,
by the way, did you watch Code Anna yet, Crimson?
Roman,
I watched the first season. We were talking a little bit about it Wednesday night when we were doing the fictionology stuff. That was one of the things that I put on there. So I watched 13 episodes of it.
What'd you think of the first season?
I didn't think favorably of it.
What?
What'd you say, Roland?
I thought it was just a dumber version of Evangelion.
I mean, to be fair, Evangelion's a dumber version of Evangelion, but
Evangelion's a more compelling show than Godana. I don't know if I want to continue.
I mean, I found Evangelion to be 99.9% boring and 100% stupid in terms of the ending. The ending was pretty bad.
The ending is it's an ending.
It ended the series, so it's an ending.
But Godana, I can't. It's basically just. It is the one thing I hate about like storytelling the most is where you literally just sit there and spam constant character drama that can be solved by like the smallest bit of communication. It frustrated the fuck out of me the whole way through.
Well, that's because they're characters.
Yeah, well, you can have a good series without constantly having fucking bullshit going on between a dude and his wife. So,
well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be the one to start sharing everything now.
Is Roman even here?
I don't think so.
He's hit the soundboard, so he's obviously here. He's playing the silent victim.
Roman just straight up passed out.
Roman, blink twice if you're here.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Told you I was going to call you earlier, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know. I got a little busy.
You're
with
fine,
work.
buddy.
Oh, Cammy.
How are you guys doing?
Wow, he responds to Cammy, but none of us. Fuck you.
Okay, in fairness,
he was blinking twice.
In fairness, I've been holding my stomach for the last 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
Oh,
are you pregnant?
No.
Pause?
No, it's
Not
just
yet.
it's all the back shots he's been taking.
Not yet.
Gut rearrangement.
Yet
he's going off the rails.
The drain pipe's a little backed up. Is that what's happening?
No, I just had my cherry popped. That's all.
I told you to stay away from
All
this
right.
acceptance.
Okay, I'm packing it in. Good night.
Don't pack it in. That's even gayer.
I'm not dealing with this. He's talking about having his cherry popped. I don't want any part of this. This is
have
gonna
any
get really
cherries.
fucking weird. I'm gonna get tilted.
Crimson,
because
you
he's
are
just
weird.
talking about random
He's
shit.
gonna fucking leave me. He's gonna leave in fucking 10 minutes anyway. I'm going to run the show by myself. Again.
Is this the perfect time for
That
everybody to leave?
sounds really.
Yeah.
Kind of what we do to
Well,
Buffalo.
I guess I'm doing everything tonight because Corey came in for like an hour and then left.
Really? He was only in here for an hour?
Pretty
That's what
much.
she said.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
Too far, buddy.
Okay.
You mean
First
too
of all-
long.
First of all, I have an excuse. I have a stomach bug. Okay, I don't
That's not
feel
the
good,
truth.
so I really do not appreciate how I'm being talked to. Okay,
To be fair, when you have a stomach bug, you don't have to appreciate anything.
like it hurts my stomach to move my arms. Okay, so
Who's talking to you in what way?
I feel like your fifis are more hurt than your tummy.
Are you annoyed that I'm frustrated that I'm the only one that has to watch these shows? And I would really prefer for my co-host and my friend to watch with me.
no,
I've
that
begged you.
wasn't
I've begged you multiple times as a friend to go.
Please.
Can we watch these
That was-
shows together?
that was
You
that
again
wasn't the
will
part
just
that-
go. I don't really want to, and then I'm forced to.
Rolo, he's trying to answer you.
that was not the part that pissed me off. The part that pissed me off was when you said I have to run the show by myself. Again, as if I have not been powering through for the last 4 hours.
You
Like,
have barely talked for the last 4 hours. It's totally fine.
It's not even been 4 hours.
Yeah, it hasn't been 4 hours
Like
yet.
20 minutes short, man. Come on.
Well, hey, that's Kata short right there.
Yeah. But Roman, you literally haven't talked for the past 40 minutes, bro. Which is fine.
Well, he did ask the question about Smeagol and Gollum, which is fair.
Yeah, but I wasn't referring to any of that tonight. I'm referring to the fact that
Yeah.
like what y'all don't know is I literally put in chat, can one of you please just give me 2 hours this week to watch and catch up on Night of the Seven Kingdoms so I have somebody to talk to about it. Neither of them did it. I'm a little bit frustrated.
Roman, put it this way. Night of the Seven Kingdoms is very short per episode. So if you watch the 2 hours, which is 4 episodes, and you catch up, the next episode you got to watch 30 minutes, and that's it for the week. So it's if you have a stomach bug, I assume you'd be home from work, which means you got time.
Hence my point. Yeah, I'm a little bit frustrated.
If I could chime in, I'll say I did blow
You can't.
it today because I was supposed to be in here to talk about it with you because I did watch the show.
It's a shame we have no time left to communicate about it. Time to pack it in, boys. Let's go.
Let's
Listen,
not
I'm
pack
not.
it in.
Listen, I'm gonna pull the parent card. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I'm the only person here who can pull the parent card, good sir.
It still doesn't matter. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
He's going to turn this car around.
I will. No, I'm not going to turn the car around. There's no need to. We're gonna go and get we have Night of the Seven Kingdoms at home. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. You haven't upset me. You've just very much disappointed me. The two of you. Candy, you're not included. I mean Corey and Roman. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
He said the two of you, and I'm thinking, oh, it's not me. And they said, not you. And I was like, no, it's not me.
I literally fucking worked 5 days on a thumbnail based around the Night of the Seven Kingdoms and said, can you please at least watch a fucking episode? Nobody did.
I'm just waiting for Rolo to vomit glitter.
Yeah,
Target Academy joke. But
I will say the show's a
exactly. Fucking exactly. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I ain't turning the car around. I'm just gonna pull over and sit there in silence. I'm gonna make you think about it.
That's what we call a parenthood tantrum.
Oh, it ain't a tantrum. It's just
if you're like, I'm gonna cease being productive because of a child, that's a parenthood tantrum.
I'm not ceasing being productive. They both ceased being productive.
You pulled the car over and just sat there. That's what Emmy said. That's a parenthood tantrum.
No, I don't think so.
You're not a parent. You don't think nothing about it.
I do think a lot about it. I helped raise multiple kids that I've had to help parent. It's a completely different situation that I'm not going to get into on here that you don't know about. But my point being here is, do we not have an obligation that I feel as though I'm fulfilling for what the preference of our show is, which is pop culture?
I
watched Batman Ninja for this motherfucker, and he can't watch 2 hours of Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Batman Ninja.
You do have an obligation to not fall asleep while we are also streaming.
You know what, Roman? You know why I fall asleep? Because I'm the one that's staying up doing all the fucking work. Not uploading videos or anything like that, but doing a lot of editing, doing a lot of writing. You literally were just praising me earlier for the fact that I created this thumbnail, so I don't want to hear it.
By the way, Rolo, I'm grumpy with you because I was like, I have this great idea for a thumbnail, but I have no means to actually do it myself, and you are never around.
I can do it for you, dude, but I also...
It's too late! It released today!
I also work 10-hour shifts.
I did my...
I fucking get it. But, dude, I know for a fact, Roman, because I know your schedule. I know that you could take the time. I begged you, literally, you could, like, for
your lunch break, could do it.
For your friend, you guys couldn't watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
No. You're doing it wrong, Rolo. What do we say when we need to do something we don't want to do?
Well, there's multiple things.
There's only one correct answer.
Just do it.
No, that's not it. We already went through that meme.
Damn it.
What do we say, Rolo?
Not today.
For Frodo.
Well, yeah, of course.
That's the only right answer. We have old women that come into work and hunt down Roland and won't have anyone else but Roland help them. Who are you, Are you the Dan Vask of your job?
Yeah, I am.
At least I get the young ones. I don't really.
Listen, dude, I'm gonna bust your balls because I know you could have fucking gotten it done, especially since you were sick.
Don't worry, he's not mad. He's just disappointed.
Again, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed because here's the thing. I even put Rohan calls for aid. One of you please watch this into our personal Discord, and nobody responded between him and Corey. Come on, bro. If I say Rohan calls for aid and none of you got my back, that's
Actually, it's Gondor calls for aid, but yes.
No, that's what I said. Gondor calls for aid and Rohan shall answer. And I said, I need you to be my
The
Rohan.
bacon's a lit. The bacon's a minister. The
Yes,
lit.
I said, I need you to be my Rohan. Nobody was my fucking Rohan.
Well, they didn't have,
Gondor's gone. Minas Tirith is destroyed.
to be
now.
fair, they didn't have 6,000 people in the Discord, so
They had 2 hours of a show time.
that's a long time. Roman, how about this? Will you watch the Night of the Seven Kingdoms for me?
If he won't do it for
No
somebody, he
answer.
calls it. If he won't do it for somebody, he
Wow,
calls
wow,
it.
shush! Robin, will you do it for me?
No answer that I give will be good enough.
I mean, the correct answer is yes, Doman. I will do it for you. That's the correct answer.
Here's the thing. He won't do it for somebody that he calls his best friend. He won't do it for you either.
Hey, I'm even worse than a best friend. That's the perfect person to do it for.
I just don't understand why you don't want to watch it. I really don't understand it. Explain to me why you.
I'm assuming he doesn't care about medieval fantasy. That's my.
That's
first
not
assumption.
true though, because he's watching Game of Thrones with his parents or his mom and his brother, and he's watched.
I would not watch Game of Thrones.
He's watched Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon with them, so I don't understand why the fuck he won't watch this.
Game of Thrones is a bad ending, and it's not ever changing. Basically, watch the first 4 or 5 seasons, and that's it. If you're gonna watch Game of Thrones, but
Yes.
I personally don't like the idea of even watching something I know is going to be bad, or I know has a bad ending coming up. Like I refuse to waste my time doing that.
I want to hear the actual explanation as to why you refuse to watch this show, other than the fact that you just want to piss me off.
Well, I don't want to piss you off. It's
Because I feel as though you get a little bit of enjoyment when I'm sitting here going, why the fuck won't anybody watch this with me?
no, it's not my goal to make you upset, bro.
You are.
It's a side effect.
It's not my goal to piss you off. Firstly, secondly, you're taking your anger out on the wrong person, okay? Because
I'm not angry.
yeah,
I'm just disappointed.
Who's the right person?
Okay, well, you're taking your disappointment out on the wrong person because one, I'm here on time. I stay till the time that I say that I'm going to. I'm the one that uploads. I'm the one that uploads all of the clips. Our third person who is supposed to be. Oh, hold on. I'll let you talk now. Please just let me talk. The person, the third person who is supposed to be a host, is here for literally an hour to 2 hours. He gets a scot-free pass.
Nope. No, he doesn't. I gave him just as much shit as I give you.
Hold on. But the one time in the last year and a half that I don't watch the same thing that you do.
Bullshit.
Hold on.
Bullshit. You didn't watch Acolyte or Rings of Power.
Rolo, hold on. Let him finish it, and you can call him out afterwards.
Year and a half, Roland. Year and a half. That's what I said. Listen instead of looking to rebut. If you listen, you might actually learn a few things. The last year and a half, I have watched every show that you have asked me. I've watched every show that you have asked, 1, and 2, besides my month break, I've been here. So no, you're not going to take it out on me, okay?
I'm not taking it out on you. I'm calling
you
out
are.
for the fact that
No. You are going to show me respect, okay?
I did.
You are not going to disrespect me.
I'm not.
You're not going to. Yes.
You're correct. I haven't disrespected you at all.
No, the way that you're talking to me is inconsiderate and rude.
I don't.
You're not going to speak to me in that way.
I don't think I'm being inconsiderate.
You are.
At all.
All right, I'm going to go into intermediate status because there's obvious miscommunication here. So
Yeah,
we're gonna clear this up. We're gonna clear this up.
Hold on, real fast. All I was saying was, I don't see why it's so difficult when you use year and a half, because a year and a half ago, yeah, those shows weren't out. Great, good. So you can't use those.
I think the point he was saying is that up until that point, he did watch everything you asked him to.
But that's the point. That is the crux of our show, is to review these things.
Hold on, Rolo. I'll get there. Now, Roman, do you have a legitimate reason as to why you did not watch it?
I was planning on binging it after it was all finished, and then I was going to take down bullet notes, and I was going to give a review on this show.
Were you?
Yes.
Well, hold on,
I
Rolo.
was. I told you that. I think things get lost in translation. I told you.
I already spot a lot of the problems here, communication wise. So Rolo is seeing this as a weekly release, and it's a very popular weekly release. Like very popular. Like it's the best thing on TV at the moment, as far as I'm aware. And Roman wants to do it all in one go, which technically speaking, I want to do as well. But if you're doing it for a channel, which, Roman, to be fair, you do say this is also your channel, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if the obligation for Rolo to subscribers and people, viewers, etc., is that of, I need to get them the information that they're looking for. That's why they're coming to watch us, is because we're saying we're going to talk about a topic. And then when people show up to hear about the topic can't be talked about because only one person has seen it, is going to give off a vibe that they're being misled or that nobody cares. Does that make sense?
That's exactly the vibe that comes off, is that you don't care.
Hold on, Rolo. Hold on. I'm here to de-escalate. I'm not here to escalate.
I'm just telling you what people in the Discord have said.
Sure. I'm telling you that without reading the Discord. That's just how people operate in general. So from the outside,
they told me that.
It doesn't matter if anybody told you or not. That's how YouTube works. That's how content creators work. Now, I'd prefer to watch it in bulk. I don't have HBO, so I just can't cover it. Period. So my one gateway into HBO is in the hospital, so I can't do anything about that. And I'd rather him get better. So when it comes out, maybe it'll come out on Blu-ray and I can pick it up on Blu-ray, because it's the one story I know for a fact I will like because of how well they're treating it at the moment. But that's also something where you should be excited to watch it and talk about it, because it's one of those kind of things where people are legitimately excited to talk about it, as opposed to other things when they're like, I don't really want to watch it or something like that. They're actively wanting to watch this. So you technically are missing out on the theory crafting, the constant communication of, oh, I'm so excited about this, or I'm so excited about that. And that could be a point of unification between you and Rolo, where you both get really excited about something. Oh, I like this character. I like the way this behaves on this thing. And that's how you guys can perform in front of your audience.
That's all I'm trying to do.
And then your audience wants to involve themselves with you. Whereas in this current moment, Emmy's like, I'm feeling stressed. I need a shot. It's like, we don't want that for the audience. We want the audience to enjoy their time. And then they want to hang out with you. They want to interact with you. I do my streams. I get 1, maybe 2 people interact with me out of maybe 15 people who watch. People just don't interact with me, even though I'm actively wanting to interact with them. It's people, I guess, are not comfortable with interacting with me, or they're just there to watch. I don't know. I'd rather them interact with me like through chat, but I can't force them to. So if Pilgrim shows up, or if Rockhound shows up and we start talking, sometimes that lures somebody in. They want to talk in the conversation too. And the only way I can get them to come into the conversation is having a conversation with somebody in the chat. So you already have a chat that talks a lot more than mine does. So you have the benefit that if you're talking about a topic that people are excited to talk about or hear about, they're going to communicate with you. And the more people that communicate with you, the algorithm throws you in because they're like, oh, lots of people are communicating in this video. That means we'll give it to more people to see, and then they can come to the next live stream and so on and so forth. It helps build your channel, but it also integrates you with your chat because
That's
it's
all
your,
I'm trying to
your
do.
community. Sure. Yeah. To be fair, Rolo, you do come a bit bombastic about it, but yes, I get the point.
Well,
and
because
so-
I've said it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and months.
I know, Rolo, but
into our
Roman,
personal Discord, I've
but-
messaged my multiple different co-hosts, and I've said, "Can somebody please do something with the show? Can somebody watch the show? Please, whatever the show is."
I know, but Roman already told you he wanted to binge it.
No.
You might not remember it, but he did tell you that. That's what he said.
I can go back and look at receipts, and I said,
Well,
that's
I don't
not
know. I don't know if he typed it in Discord. Maybe he told you verbally. I don't know.
I can still, and it went the one time.
Roman didn't tell me how he did it, just that he did it.
Hold on.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, he did say that, and I said that's not the way that I'm doing this, so it's not going to make sense because we're not going to do a full-on review at the end of the season. The full-on review is going to be, oh, that was great, this was great, because I've already broken down every episode myself.
You can do it like after the final episode's released, then you can do another stream after that and say, all right, now that the whole season's been released and people have watched it, now we can talk about our favorite parts. Theories we have for the next season, blah 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 blah. Like there's a whole lot you can do with it still.
You're right. Questioners, that is absolutely a fantastic idea. If
you should probably do it.
My OG co-host, the one that I run the show with, because yes, while we have Cammy and Corey, they are not 100% co-hosts because look, one of them was here for an hour and just dipped, and Cammy,
and the other one sleeps the entire time.
The other one's doing this, which is totally fine. My point being here is this is the RoloRome cast. So therefore, the two of us should be talking about the topics that we're talking about. And honestly, if I have to explain for 25 minutes the entirety of the last 4 episodes that if you are a chatter or viewer have watched me already go in deep dive for the past 4 weeks, then what the fuck is the point in doing an entire breakdown of the entire show? Because therefore, if we're going to do an entire breakdown of the entire show, cool. We'll make that its own stream. That means we're doing 2 streams next week. Because the RoloRome cast then gets negated.
More.
So what do you want to do then, bro? Because like if you want to go over the entire show, we can't negate the RoloRome cast in order to go over all of the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is why I break it up.
All right, so there's a moderately...
We got 3 streams to do next week.
There's a moderately simple way this can be resolved, at least for future reference, obviously.
Oh, it's resolved. It's resolved. Roman and I are gonna be texting each other stupid ass fucking memes tomorrow morning. Fucking 2:30.
I don't mean that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about your guys' demeanor towards each other per se. I'm talking about
everybody's gonna be saying the RoloRome cast is over just because I'm bitching. Fuck you. I don't care. Yeah, I will bitch because I have to watch all this shit. Nobody else fucking watches anything.
Like I was saying, for future reference, Roman, was that you wanted to binge watch this, which I can understand because I like to binge watch stuff too. I like to just sit down and burn through a whole bunch of stuff. I don't like being in suspense. However, I don't have that luxury when I do Ring of Power coverage or Wheel of Time coverage.
Right.
That's because it's my job as a content creator for my channel to do that. There's no way around it for me. I have no excuse. I have Amazon. I have to watch them. Also, I'm a Tolkien fan and a Wheel of Time fan. So I watched them and then realized nothing to do with either of those things. But it may suck for certain things, but at the same time, you'd be surprised how much you'll actually enjoy seeing them on a weekly if it's as good as what people say. The problem is if you watch the first episode, you're not going to know that initially. Or if you're not familiar with the source material, you're not going to know that initially. So I understand where you're coming from the binge perspective, but I also understand Rolo's perspective because both of you have your own unique opinions on it, and neither of you are technically wrong. It's just what is appropriate for what you're trying to do.
No,
Rolo's trying to take care of the content, and you're trying to take care of what your personal preference is.
I'll disagree with Roland's opinion or his methodology. I also though I have since we even started this pod, my way of reviewing a show, and this isn't Roland to say that I'm not gonna do uh week watching shows like week to week, but this is just to say that in the almost 4 years that we've been doing this show, my way of reviewing a show has changed because of how I've been structuring content over on my own channel. If I watch a show, I binge it and then, I make videos on it.
But Roman, you
So
don't have a weekly show, dude. Like, that's a difference. We have a pop culture show where we talk weekly. We started our show on Kenobi weekly and then went to Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett weekly.
All right, so
Like,
I'm gonna wrap this up quickly because I don't think the audience cares about drama. So, the easy sense. So, Roman, a good thing for both of you to do for this kind of a pop culture type thing. I don't know if you guys do you guys only stream on this channel or do you do videos for it as well?
I don't do videos for it.
we don't do videos. We just do the.
Well, I was gonna
technically
say
we do Monday Night Mayhem every single month, but that's a completely different thing.
Well, sure. But I'm saying like for this perspective, Roman, if you want to binge watch it, right? If you do not want to do it in real time because you want to stick to the binging, then it's a fair position for Rolo to expect you to find a replacement for you for the weekly aspect. And then at the end, if you want to make a compiled thoughts of the entire season or whatever, you yourself can make your own video for it and post it on this channel so everyone can see it. Is that fair?
It's fair.
Okay. But it's that simple. I mean, if Rolo's saying, "Can somebody watch this with me?" and you're like, "I don't really want to watch it," well, then find somebody.
I would prefer you to even say, "I don't really want to watch it," but I sent you guys a fucking message that said, "Gondor calls for aid and Rohan must answer," and neither of my two fucking hosts.
Fair, that's not how the actual quote goes, but yeah.
I said Gondor calls for aid and Rohan must answer.
Rohan will answers what they say to you.
What the fuck ever? Will must.
I know, but the point. Well, it's their response to you because Gondor.
There was zero responses. My fucking point.
I know, Rolo. I'm autistic about the words. Just let me have this.
You're autistic about more than that, my friend.
You're not wrong, but specifically, I was talking about the phrase. Anyway, for future reference. And Roman, you have a whole week, technically speaking, to find somebody to talk with them. And if you find somebody who really, really likes the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms, they'll just stick around until the series is over or whatever. And then Rolo can chat with them because obviously Spam's not going to be here. But
I'm gonna ask X-Wing.
I don't know if X-Wing actually watched it or not, but maybe he did.
I think he does.
But even if that's the case, if you find somebody and they're like, "Hey, my co-host needs somebody to talk about it," whatever, blah 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 blah, and they're like, "Sure thing," then Rolo can at least have somebody to talk to, and then there's no disappointment, there's no animosity, there's no upsetness, no whatever potential people think people are having feelings or whatever, and then it means you don't have to watch it until you binge it, which satisfies your aspect. Rolo doesn't have to get upset, which satisfies his aspect, and he gets to talk about the topic he wants to talk about. The channel gets double the content because now you have live conversations on each episode, and you get a final full cut at the end.
So here's my crux of this argument. Will you? Because after the 6th episode, I expect you to have binged it within that week then. Because it's only about 4 hours, about the same type of Lord of the Rings.
Is it only 6 episodes? Or those 8?
It's only 6 episodes. So by the end of next week, then, you should have had this all watched. If you're going to binge it.
Absolutely.
There you go.
So by not next Friday, but the Friday after that, all of this information will be in your head. You will have binged it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're saying that now to all the chat and everybody here that
the chat is my witness.
Watch the show. See, here's the same problem I have though, is that like as a friend, if Roman said, "Rowan, I need you to watch this," I'd go, "Bet." Let me make the time to do it. But I say,
at the very least, you clarify things.
Let me finish this because I have done this. So when I go, "Yo, can you please watch this show?" and I don't get a response from anybody from my crew, yeah, I'm a little bit fucking annoyed. So you will have watched all 6 episodes by the time that we talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Or as they might say, are there no true knights?
No. Are there? I literally said that in the Discord. Are there no true knights among you? And then none of them answered. Yeah, I'm calling you.
No.
I'm calling you and Corey out. I'm calling you and Corey out because I said, are there no true knights among you? I need Rohan's answer. You guys can't deny that you both saw it and didn't respond to it. Like, okay, I gotta say it, because yes, I'm frustrated. Again, I will say it. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Roman, can you find a fill-in for next week and the week after?
There won't be any need for that. You know why? Because I'm gonna watch it
right now. There's only 4 episodes out. There's 6 total.
Yeah, and I'll watch it so that Rowan can shut the fuck up.
See, that's not like that. That's the problem here. Is like, if you had talked to me and said, "Rolo, I want you to watch this so that we can review it," the same way that Crimson comes to me and says, "I want you to watch this so that we can review it," we do more work reviewing shit for Fictionology than you would spending 35 minutes maximum watching a Night of the Seven Kingdoms episode.
To be fair, well, his issue is not the time it takes to watch the episode. His issue is he wants to binge it in one go. I understand.
Did you watch that Piers Morgan video I sent you?
Yeah.
You watch everything that I have ever sent you?
I watch a lot of the shit you send me, yeah, unless I miss one here or there, but yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I watch 98% of the stuff that you send me. So,
okay, that's fine. I'm just telling you, neither of that has anything to do with the fact that there is shows that we run a pop culture show. We gotta talk about pop culture, brother. I can't be the only person talking about the most relevant show.
Well, and again, if Roman finds a stand-in for something, that should solve that problem either way.
That's what I'm saying. But you got to find me the stand-in, because otherwise I'm just sitting here going, well, Dunk does this, and Egg does that, and this is really interesting this way or that way or backwards or forwards. Like I'm not actually really getting anywhere because it's just all that I think. There's nobody pushing back on me about what they think about the show. So then what the fuck is the point?
Well, that's what your chat's for too, Rolo. If somebody in your chat watches something, you can interact with the chat as well.
My chat's not that big. You know that.
It's bigger than mine.
Listen. I appreciate every single person that's in chat. But I've got like 2 to 3 people that sit here and the rest of them just sit there and lurk. So I can see that right now.
Yeah. Welcome to my world.
Right.
Mine's worse than that.
So I can't rely on just the chat for this because most of the chat doesn't.
I'm not saying rely on them. I'm just saying that's something you can talk to.
Hold on. Most of the chat doesn't want to fucking watch the show, which is why I'm reviewing it and telling them to watch the show, because most of the chat has been fucking bitch slapped by Game of Thrones season 8.
black pilled, but yes.
Same thing.
Slightly different, but yeah. Yeah, look at Emmy. I talk a lot.
Well, Emily, I will fucking add you to the chat whenever you want. Told you that. But my point being is, like, I can't talk to the chat about this.
I mean, you can if somebody in the chat's interested in talking about it, but I get your point.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's what I get your point means. Yes.
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. I'm going to smack you.
Bring it, son. You're like half my height, Mr. Midget. Over here with your little dangling Kata legs, getting your exercise in.
I'm fucking trying, bro. I'm fucking trying. But but you know what? That's an unfair fucking thing. It won't take me hours. It will not take me 4 hours to read Berserk.
It might.
It will take you 4 hours, maybe 6.
You're cool, Emmy.
To actually watch this show. It will take me as long as it's been taking me, which is over a fucking month. I'm working 10-hour shifts. I'm working on this. I'm working on my book. I have to make edits. I have to fucking make all the different thumbnails, all this other shit. I'm doing a lot of work in the Discord that you guys don't know behind the scenes.
Because the chat doesn't care.
That I'm all fucking working on. And I have to read fucking Berserk. So you want me to finish Berserk for you to
You
watch
have coffee
4
breaks.
hours of a great show that is a great show. Like, it's not like I'm forcing you to watch fucking Clockwork Orange or
I would say
Schindler's List.
Starfleet Academy, but yes.
Yeah, I'm not forcing you to watch Starfleet Academy The Acolyte. I'm trying to say, watch something fucking good for once.
In a loud, yelling voice, yes. Also, Emmy, if you want to chat a lot, just come to my chat on Tuesday nights. I can use the company.
Oh, I mean, yap a lot and chat whenever you want to.
Spam, did you fall asleep again already?
Nah, I'm here.
All right, talk about your show.
Well, no, what the fuck do you have to say about this topic?
What, the show?
In general.
Yeah, talk about the show. That's what people want to hear. Talk about it.
I mean, I enjoyed the show. I never watched
No, I'm not talking about that. I want to hear what Cammy has to say about the fact that what I just had to say and what Roman just had to say.
We're past that, dude. We've been talking about that for 15, 20 minutes.
That's totally
that's why I was
fine.
silent, right?
I've got 15, 20 minutes to talk about it.
Yes, but your duty as a content creator is to talk about something that the chat wants to talk about. And if they came to hear you talk about the topic that you made this whole thumbnail for, let's talk about the topic. That way people can be satisfied.
They're 4 hours and 12 minutes in. The topics are gone, brother. I just want to hear Cammy's response to anything that was just said by the three of us.
Make it quick, Spam.
Honestly, I don't really have much to say at all.
He's a very talkative guy. To be fair, Emmy, it is a disgusting concept, isn't it?
So you're just gonna go with plausible deniability, Cammy? You're just not gonna say anything?
He's pleading the fifth.
Yep.
I'm curious to see what you guys talk about because I know a little bit of here and there, but I don't know everything that happens in every small detail. But how much they can cram into half an hour is a bit of a weird. I don't know why they didn't go for hour long. I mean, the stories themselves are actually short. They're only like 100.
Well, that's why.
120 pages, I think.
Better.
Like one of these is literally half the size of The Hobbit. The Hobbit's only 300 pages. Ish.
Yeah. So far, the show is the length of one Hobbit movie. Which is like why I'm like, I just don't understand it. That's the thing that baffles me. I don't care if you just tell me I don't want to watch the show. What baffles me is that you're like, yeah, I'll watch it, and then you're just not doing it. That's what's annoying to me.
You're not really convincing me on the whole, like, I'm not mad about this thing when you keep bringing it up after we finished it.
Well, question is, I'm going to let you finish your laugh there. I will tell you, as somebody who puts in a lot of fucking work to this, and our show is to talk about pop culture, can't really talk about the popular show on television if I'm the only person fucking talking about it.
Dude, I totally get it. I understand where you're coming from. I get the frustration. I've been there myself when I have the Council of Light and
not anger. It's just frustration.
I said frustration. I've had the problems, all that type of stuff. Sure. But repeating it doesn't make it better. Saying it once is all is necessary.
Put my fucking point down.
Sure. Now, question, since Spam, have you watched all 4 episodes?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I can give my thoughts on the show.
Something I took away from the Friday Night Tights last week, not this week, because I haven't watched this week's yet. It's probably tomorrow. Do you think it's possible for somebody to do a Hobbit edit to the Night of the Seven Kingdoms to remove the more explicit stuff that wasn't part of the series originally? Like Sir Arlong's schlong, the poopy.
Oh, you mean like to do an edit like they did when they
basically would you be able to make it more wholesome for young boys to be able to watch it, kind of a thing? Do you think that's possible?
Yeah.
Yes. 100%. Yes.
Because like there's like a nip slip which you could easily skip, like it's not necessary at like what I think it was the first episode. And then you've got Sir Arlong's long his third leg, if you will. And then you have the swell of the Game of Thrones music of the giant just pooping outside of the great. But I know Shad had a problem with the head stomping scene. I grew up on Gears of War, so that's nothing new for me. But
what?
When he puts his teeth on the curb, they're about to stomp his face in.
Yeah.
Then we find out the truth about eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Oh, there's fucking curb stompers.
Well, it was also something funny that Ryan said in Friday Night Tights, where basically, like, I think it was Ryan who mentioned it, but saw that earlier. Apparently, when the guy gets the splinter, hits his eye, and his eye pops out, and it's like if it was a splinter, it would have caused his eye to explode. It wouldn't have popped it out of his eye, kind of a thing. Little details like that.
Not necessarily true. It's
more plausible.
No. So if you, if you saw it, the way that it hits him, it actually goes into the helmet, and he rips the helmet off, which means that it was under the eye.
Sure.
So it pulled the eye out with it when he ripped the helmet, because he doesn't just pull the spike out; he pulls the helmet off, and it rips the spike out.
I bet it was an eye-opening experience.
Yeah, go back and watch it. He doesn't actually like rip the spike out and then pull his helmet off. It's a full-on.
I can't go back and watch it. I haven't even seen it the first time.
Okay, well then you can speak on it.
I can, because this is topics that were brought up in both the Culture Crusade and on Friday Night Tights.
Just you can only speak on points made by other people.
Sure, those are people who watched it. And they had both sides saying, yeah, you could both be both this, could both be that. I'm conversation starting, Rolo. Hello.
But you haven't watched it, so you can't be definitive.
I didn't make a definitive. I said it logically makes sense.
But what you didn't know, which people have often, when I've seen this scene, forgotten, is that he does not just rip it out of his face.
I didn't say anything about ripping it out of his face, but yes.
It didn't go into his eye the same way. The way that it pulled out, it would have pulled his eye out. That would have made sense.
Spam, you're supposed to be talking right now.
That's all.
And I just
Spam.
Huh.
You're supposed to be talking, not sleeping.
I mean, I'm not good at holding conversation, really, but I mean, I thought the scene was sweet. I really just watched the show to enjoy it. I don't really know much about the Game of Thrones aspect and how it ties into the whole storyline, but I know it doesn't matter.
It's irrelevant what
Yeah,
the
I
Game
know.
of Thrones thing is.
I know. So
that's the cool thing about this story is it's a bunch of short
that's
stories.
why I enjoy it, because I'm watching it with
And-
my mom, and she's watched the original, so she can tell me a little bit of how it actually ties in. But I'm just enjoying it.
Cool beans.
Sure, they're no true knights among you.
Rolo, what did you think about is Lionel Baratheon? Is that his name? Lionel
I
Baratheon?
think it's great. Love him.
No. What did you think about his original quote to Dunk?
Which one? There was a couple.
The one he would burn him for as a heretic.
Oh. I thought it was good.
I found myself like having that emotion, not like an emotional sense, like boo, it's sad, but like the emotional buildup on the inside of like somebody telling you after your entire life you just thought, I'm stupid, I have to slouch to like stay hidden and everything, and the guy says the gods meant you to be tall, so be tall.
Be tall.
Or I'll burn you at the stake. You're a heretic. But I just like when I heard Shad first say that, he's like, be tall, and it's just like the way he delivered it. I don't know if he delivered it the exact same way Lionel did, but the way he said that, I was just like, that kind of hits you in the gut. It's just like, you know, when everyone's kicking you down because you're a guy and
be tall.
You know, the gods created you to be tall, so be tall. It's like God created you to be a man, so be a man.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, so freaking good.
Dude, this is the most, and that's the thing, Roman. That's why I want you to fucking watch this show so badly, dude. And that's why it's fucking annoying me that you won't watch it, is that I'm like, you need this right now. I know the shit you're going through. I'm not going to say it on stream. I know the shit that you're going through in life and whatnot. This is fucking hardcore motherfucking manly shit, bro.
I needed to replace my ears now. Thank you for that.
Are you a true motherfucking knight? I think you are.
He doesn't get the reference. No, at least not yet. He will.
I don't think he will, because I don't think he's going to ever watch it. You know how long it took me to get him watch Attack on Titan? Bro, man, I haven't been so passionate about a show since Andor. I would not be fucking telling you to watch this if it wasn't fucking amazing. And I don't understand. It's shorter than every other show I've ever told you to watch. The length of a movie.
You didn't lay into Corey like this.
Oh, I did on the phone. I laid into Corey in a completely different way. Christina had my back, by the way.
At this point, you need to get your dicks out, spit, and just slap them, and then just call it good, for crying out loud.
No, I mean, he's just
Give your heart.
I don't got one.
The thing is that he's like, in my own point of view, he's just yelling at the wrong person. Because I'm here.
Nope. I'm yelling at you specifically because I begged you specifically to watch this show. I didn't talk to Corey about watching this show. I talked to Corey about actually showing up on time and actually.
Well, Roman's already made his point that he will watch this for you.
I agree. That's fine.
Okay, hold on. I'm saying You got to just let it go and move on, because if you stay here, we're going to be here not for this, but it's going to be a thing that's constantly going to be going back and forth until it happens.
It actually isn't, because that's what everybody in chat's going to think. It actually isn't. I'm just clarifying.
I'm here to subvert your expectations as a content creator.
I'm here to mute you as a content creator. So I am actually going to be completely honest here. No, again, not angry, just disappointed, because I've asked you multiple times for the past 4 weeks, can you please just watch this? And you haven't. So yeah, I'm frustrated. When it comes to Corey, I'm frustrated in the same way that you are. So that's completely different. And actually the same when it comes to you and I feeling the way that we feel about that aspect of things. When it comes to you as my actual 100% OG co-host, yes, I expect a little bit of work done on that end. Can you please just give me a little bit of grace? Because if you were to say to me, Roland, I want you to watch this movie or this show, you know for a fact, buddy, that I would do it for you in a heartbeat. So yeah, there's a little bit of thing there where I go, we ain't fucking doing it. I've asked you like 4 times. I've asked you every week. Every week since the show's come out, I've asked you, can you please watch it? 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 I've only asked once. I haven't been pushing. I just ask once every week. I think that is fair for me to say that now I am slightly frustrated. Dispute me if I'm wrong.
I don't mind you being frustrated. My problem is I think that and it could be me misconstruing what you're saying, but it sounds to me like you're saying that I don't do any work, which is not true.
I literally said in the very beginning that you do work, but the work you do is not on this on what I'm doing, and I need somebody else to do said work with me. Yes, you do editing. I do editing. I do all the thumbnails. I do all the creation for the things like that. I come up with a lot of the topics. You come up with a lot of the topics. You come up with a lot of the fucking shit on YouTube. You and I are working constantly together. I don't dispute that. What I am disputing here is that I'm the one who sits there watching fucking 17 hours of a fucking TV show. Or 7 hours of a TV show. And I'm the only one doing it. When it comes to Rings of Power, Acolyte, Rings of Power Season 2, House of the Dragon, I'm the one that fucking is writing notes. Like, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms was a great show, and you won't even fucking sit down for 2 hours to catch up on it. I told you guys on Sunday of last week, can you please just catch up on it? That's
Actually,
it.
Actually, just a respectful counterpoint. We watched like frame for frame Rings of Power here actually. So I did watch
Yeah,
it
but
with
that's not the same thing. That is not the same thing. I actually, that was the 3rd time I've seen it, is when it goes through frame for frame.
I understand that, but I have also seen it too though.
You haven't though. You didn't get to actually experience it. You got to see it paused with me breaking it down for every scene. And we didn't even finish it. You know why we didn't even finish it? We didn't even finish it because I was sick and tired of being the only person watching it. And I've said this to you guys. Can somebody, please just fucking take the brunt of the bullet? It's better for the content if it's not just me sitting here and going, this happened, and then 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 this happened. It's a lot better for the content if we can sit there and both talk about it. A lot better. That's my only point. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree.
You just don't want to do it. That's fine. Just fucking say it. I'll find somebody else to do it. For each show.
First of all, that's not what I said. So please don't put words into my mouth.
But you literally, why did you not respond to me in the Discord then? When I said I need one of you, please, can you watch it? Nobody responded. Why is that? I know you saw it because you guys responded about something completely different afterwards. So I know the two of you saw it. So why is that? I just want to hear it from your perspective because you can't talk about Corey's. So why is that you just did not respond?
Because I thought that it would I thought that it was clear that you had understood that I was going to binge this show.
Well, you could ask that question.
No, I thought that you understood it.
But you could say, dude, you could at least respond in some way. So that I could say, no, I didn't understand that because the binge model doesn't work for what we do as content. Do you know how many people are blowing up right now talking about this show and you want to wait until it's over to do so? You serious, dude? That's just not how it works these days, bro. Night of the Seven Kingdoms, Ronnie. It just doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. You think I want to do? You think I want to fucking sit there and watch The Acolyte twice? No, I watched The Acolyte twice, 3 times in total for the show because guess what? I care about the people in the chat. And I care about the chat, I care about the channel, and I care about us growing the channel and getting content where we can get content. Because if we get more people talking about things, if we watch this shit so they don't have to. But right now, I'm the only person watching shit so nobody has to. I love you, Ronnie. Thank you, buddy. Ronnie watched all of my Knights of, or Rings of Power videos. All the reviews and the Acolyte reviews. That's my point, dude. We have an obligation. Got a rebuttal?
I don't want to say anything out of turn. I'm trying to I'm trying to formulate how I'm going to respond without coming off like a dick.
Just formulate your response right now. Come off however you want. No one's going to have a problem with it.
I'm going to have a problem with it. I'm just kidding, Roman. I won't.
The questioners might have a problem with it, but nobody else is going to have a problem with it.
I'm just bored out of my mind right now because this is.
I mean, to be fair, I don't care if the questioners has a problem with it.
I said I was joking, Roman. Sheesh.
1, but then also 2, I just don't I put in a different way.
Has nothing to do with the work you do. It's not what I'm talking about.
Can I please,
Roman, if you talk about the fact that you do all the editing and things like that and whatnot, that's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting at the fact that you cannot spend 2 hours of your time to watch this show. just for your homie, bro. Now let's negate the show. Let's negate all of this television here that we're doing for this show. Somebody that you like to call one of your best friends, if not your best friend, is telling you, can you please watch this for me? You won't do it. That's what it's coming down to.
Didn't we already establish that was a miscommunication?
Nope.
I mean, he said he told you he was going to binge it. That's
yeah,
why he
I
didn't.
said that was a bad idea.
Well, apparently he didn't get that, which is also part of miscommunication.
I don't think it would have changed his mind. I've asked him to do that for other shows before.
I mean, that's you believing something
Roman
that
has
did
said,
not have
Roman,
evidence of.
okay, here's the thing. You have said, Roman, I'm not going to lie, you have said multiple times, well, I'll just review it once we binge it. You haven't done that yet.
What shows are you talking about?
Acolyte, Rings of Power Season 2, and I had to force you to watch Attack on Titan. I had to force you to watch House of the Dragon. There's multiple shows that I could go down a list on.
Okay, well, first of all,
You
Attack
said
on
you
Titan
binged
was
the Acolyte when it was over.
Attack on Titan was for fictionology, okay? So that was that. That was not for here.
Just for our show. Fictionology is more important than our
I
own
didn't say
show.
that. I didn't say that, Roland.
You just did by saying, well, that was for fictionology. Well, this is your co-host asking you, can you watch 2 hours of something? You watched 4 seasons of something for somebody else's channel, but you won't watch 2 hours of something for your own?
I didn't say that I wouldn't watch it. I didn't say that.
We're gaining momentum right now. The momentum's dying. I'm trying not to kill it. That's why I'm trying to get us to watch the shit that's important. Listen, I'm just going to be fucking straight with people, dude. Roman knows I don't got a problem with him. Roman knows that tomorrow him and I are going to be probably fucking talking about anime.
Gay.
Chat can bitch as much as they want. People can bitch as much as they want. But no, I'm going to be fucking honest about it. Like, you're doing more work for other shit than you are for their own fucking show right here.
And I'm not, though.
Yeah. Fucking fantastic time. Can't afford to do it because I'm spending all my time working on this channel. I can't run 2 channels at once, plus my job, plus my dad's health. Can't do it.
I mean, I do it.
Yeah, this is an absolutely perfect time to bring this up. My dad's health, what I have to do for the family. My dad can't do anything physically, basically. So yeah, no, I'm fucking helping run this show. I'm also helping Crimson. I work on a lot of shit with him back behind the scenes, and then all that stuff. I'm fucking talking to X-Wing right now, working on shit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm doing behind the scenes. No, I don't have time for my own channel. Right now, all of my work is going into the RoloRome cast because I want to see this channel become as big as Geeks and Gamers or Nerderotic or Star Wars Theory. That's what I want to see. So I am negating my own channel. I am completely sacrificing the fact to have my own channel so that I can continue to work on this one, which is why I am slightly offended that when I say, can we watch 2 hours of a show? Everybody says no. Because you know what? I could have my own channel. I'm not doing that. I'm putting all of my work into this channel. That's why I don't have another one. That's the reason. Everybody was like, oh, well, Rolo could have another channel. Yeah, I would absolutely fucking love to have another channel where I could sit here and talk about all this other shit. But you know what? Can't fucking do it. because I'm putting a lot of energy into this to make sure that it even looks good. And that's not to say that Roman's not putting energy into it too, but just to make sure that it looks good on a thumbnail as its own. You guys don't realize how much time that fucking takes. Ask Roman how many days I work on a thumbnail. I start tonight after we're done.
Takes me about a half an hour because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I just throw something together and say that's about as good as gonna get.
Right, exactly. There you go. See, I don't do that.
But I do that because I'm retarded, and I don't have the skill to do it. You don't have that.
So, yeah, I put a fuck ton of work into other shit. So yes, do I not have a YouTube channel up yet? Nope. I'm writing a fucking book that I work on every day. I'm doing this and I work 10-hour shifts. So, yeah, my YouTube channel is non-existent right now because I have faith. I have faith that this show and this channel can go somewhere. That's why I'm trying to save up money right now so that I can go to Florida. Because you know what? I asked every single person who wants to go to Florida for MegaCon. Nobody can go. So guess what? I'm probably going to have to be the one to go down there, network, do all the correspondent shit. I'm going to have to go and do all that by myself.
To be fair, it's not a lack of willpower on my part.
No, it's not. And I actually didn't ask you, so which is fine.
Ouch.
No, I didn't get a chance to actually talk to you yet.
We talked about it before.
No, we talked about it last year. I'm saying X-Wing.
Last week.
We're literally just talking about it last week.
Oh no, we talked about it last week. Is what I'm saying.
Oh wait, you were there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, after X-Wing got off, we were talking about it and stuff, and I was just like, I just won't be able to make it.
My point being is
because it's like for some reason 3 times more expensive or 5 times more expensive for me than it is for you.
Dude, I'm fucking detrimenting myself to get down there. That's fine. I'm gonna be broke as shit.
Well, you're not gonna lose your house.
You're right. My parents own it.
Exactly. I own my house.
I already barely own anything myself because of other circumstances. I'm trying to fucking go to Florida. Would I love to drive down there? Yeah, that'd be fucking fantastic. But guess what? The people that I talk to don't want to fucking drive down there with me. I also am trying to say, hey, let's all get plane tickets. Nobody wants to go. So you know what? Yeah, I'm going to spend the fucking $500, $600 or whatever it is to make this work because I care about the fucking show. And if I can get down there and talk to everybody and actually like get in with everybody, would that not be at least just to get my foot in the door good for us here on the show? So yes, I'm putting my best foot forward in every way, meaning that even if I'm exhausted and somebody tells me watch this movie or hey, you need to read 200 chapters of Berserk within the next fucking 3 weeks, I'm doing it. Because I care about my channel, Crimson's channel, Roman's channel, the Questioner's channel, everybody's channels, and that is my main point. If you're going to do this, have the fucking passion for it.
I don't know if it's a passion.
And I'm not calling anybody out specifically. I'm just saying it to the public here.
Yeah, I would just say YouTube is something you got to fit within your schedule because it's not a full-time job until you're like massively successful. And let's be honest, that's not a very common thing.
Facts. This is fucking facts right here.
Yeah, see the it's not even so much really like an issue. It's just the fact is that see, and before I get my throat jumped down, this isn't me like trying to excuse.
Choice of words.
Well, yeah, I was
My
gonna say, let's hold off on that one.
Gay?
The point is, I'm not using this as like a justification, but I'm just saying this is just a reality, and this is like a choice that I choose to do. I also run 2 other channels that I post weekly on. Plus, I also work a full-time job, and I run this full-time as well as you do behind, the scenes. So, um, Roland, it's not that I'm not putting time in. I am, but I split my time. And that's not saying that I don't want to do
I'm gonna
this
ask you
more.
a question real fast.
That's my job.
So, may I ask him a question when he's done?
No, I'm
I'm
just
done.
saying it's a name pun. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're done?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I wasn't trying to cut you off. But just gonna say I was gonna ask you a question when you're done.
Yeah, shoot, go.
How many opportunities have you gotten from larger YouTubers on your other 2 channels as opposed to this one?
0.
Not many, but I have more subs over on my main channel.
You might have more subs. I'm telling you, do you have more options? Are you connected already with people that have 10,000 subs, 101,000 subs, 2 million, 3.5 million?
Do I look like I have friends? Come on.
I'm not talking about you, questioners.
I know. I'm just throwing
I'm talking
myself
about
in there.
Roman's other 2 channels. Which one is the one that's associated with those people? This one, dude. What should you be focusing on if you want to actually be a YouTuber?
So am I just supposed to abandon my main channel?
Not at all. But you should have a little bit of focus on the one that actually has the connections that I've been networking for fucking 5 years.
Who's the
Dude, I've literally been part of these people's Discords since before you even knew what Discord was. Some of these people I've known since 2016. And they're willing to help us. We just have to get to fucking Florida for it. Yeah, I'm gung ho, bro. I'm working. I'm fucking on my shit. That's why I'm not working on my regular. That's why I don't have my own channel, because you know what's more important to me? This one. Because this show is very important. A lot of people, even if there's one subscriber, and to you, that one subscriber, number 1, I know who you are. Number 1 subscriber, I know who you are. I'm not going to dox you, but I know who you are.
I will find you, and I will. No, I'm going to say it.
I know who you are. You're number 1. We love you to death. And everybody here who takes their time to actually watch this show, extreme love. And we're doing this for, at least I'm doing this for you. I can't even say we are. I'm doing this for you. I can't speak for anybody else. But what I will say is, yeah, I'm going to spend my money, fucking break my
Okay.
to get down to Florida so that I can get and talk to the people that inspired me.
Okay, first of all, that's not. You can speak for me, bro. I care about my subs too. Okay.
Well, I'm not
These
gonna speak for you. I'm not gonna do that. That's just wrong in general. If I was like Roman fucking agrees with me when I say this, like kickflips are gay, you'd be like, no.
These are.
What if they
These
are?
are
Kickflips aren't
These
gay.
are
I was just making a joke, but
these are both of our subs, and I I love these subs as much as you do.
Well, here's a great question. Roman's the one who changed the name to the the RoloRome Cast Network, which means that's multimedia. That was his decision, and I said go ahead and do it. He actually didn't even ask me first, just did it. And I was like, oh, so we changed the name of the entire network. He goes, yeah. I was like, okay. So no, that was on him. What I'm telling you is, behind the scenes, there's a reason that in the Discord we have the business tag. No, I've stated everything I just stated. I've just stated it for the past 2 years. And now I'm like, you know what? I have the opportunity. X-Wing personally invited me down to Florida. I would love to let this actually blossom into something. But if it isn't, regardless, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to do my networking.
Why'd you have to make it sound gay?
even if none of you give a shit, even if nobody in this chat gives a shit, even if nobody in my network gives a fuck, it doesn't matter. I will break my wallet to go down there. Like I'm literally willing to spend the last of my money to meet up with some people and try to get something going. And I'm doing it. Listen, I don't have that much money to my name right now. That money's getting spent. I'm going down there. I might have to ask my great aunt, who's a millionaire, for a Christmas gift this year, just to go down there. Hey, can I get an early Christmas gift for my flight and a place to stay? Because and I'll pay it, and I do pay it back, and I would pay it back. But I've had to spend so much money on my family and other things that no, dude, I am willing to literally fucking lose all my money in order to get down there. If I get the chance to talk with Critical Drinker and Gary and all these other people and learn some shit, and then possibly even get the chance to speak with one of them, no, I'm willing to do it. Because that's how you start a fucking business, and that's what we're doing. My parents put everything on the line for their business, and they ran it for 18 years. The only thing that killed it was COVID. Put our house on the line. They put everything else on the line. I'm willing to put everything on the line because I love you guys. That's the reason. That's the absolute reason. There's not a single person in chat that I don't love. And you know what? As somebody that works with me, I bet you Emily can fucking attest to the fact that she knows I'm serious when I say, I'll give up. I'm gonna spend my shit to get down there, just to get my face to the name. It's worth it. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble that's worth it, in my opinion.
What time do you have to be up, Rolo? Or not Rolo, freaking Roman. Dadgummit.
What?
What time do you have to be up for work?
No,
Or you talking about your time home?
Yeah. Well, it's a 24-hour book. I should be good, but I'm just gonna answer this question here. So, to answer Emmy's question, I am extremely passionate about every about every fiber of this channel. I mean, this this podcast is literally called the RoloRome cast, right? And I have um I have I have put in so much of my own time to trying to make this a success, to make this work.
Never said you didn't, by the way. Never said you didn't. I always said you did.
I'm not saying that you said that. I'm just trying to
I know, I'm just
explain.
saying that to the chat. I'm just saying that to the chat. Because I never once said, I in fact said multiple times that you did put in a fuck ton of work.
It's not that I have the passion for this. My problem, and it's not even really a problem, it's just something I have to get better at managing my time, because I don't blame um I don't blame Roland for feeling how he's feeling, that I should prioritize certain things over, other things. I don't disagree with him. But at the same time, though, see, and the this isn't, Roland, I don't want you to think that I'm taking a dig at you here. I'm not. Your sole passion is for this channel, and for, and for all of our subs here, and same with mine. The problem is that I have um 3 channels who, like you make the point, rely on me, and and you know again, this isn't me trying to complain, but this is just real. I neglect those 2 channels to work mostly on this one, including my in, including my main channel. Now, like I've said,
I
I'm
gotta push
happy.
back on you for just a second. Just a second. If you worked harder on this channel, you would have watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Roman, come on, dude. I talk to you all the time. I know what you do. You're watching Don. You're hanging out with your family. That's totally fine. Don't tell me that you work more on the other channels than you do on this one. I think you work about the same amount on all 3. Except for video making and editing, or when it comes to the other 2. I think when it comes to the actual work that's put in that isn't editing, you probably work the same amount of time. Am I wrong? I could be. I'm just asking.
Well, if I were to split it up, it would be, I give like 32% to this channel, and then 30% to my other ones. Case in point, I haven't posted on my main channel in like 2 whole weeks. We post here every single day. I do polls over here we, we weekly. Like, there's always stuff going on here.
But why do we
Like I
do
said,
that, Roman? Why do we do that, though? Let me ask you that. Why do we do that? I know the answer.
well, I do clips because we have different sects of our audience that don't want to watch the stream fully through. And so I know that some people only just watch clips. So that's why I do clips, is for that reason. I could just leave the stream and just force everybody to watch it, but I actually care about our subs. So I take
Who
time
doesn't
out of
care
my
about our subs? You say like I actually. Who doesn't care about our subs?
I'm not saying that none of the rest of us do. I'm I'm just saying that I clip the show down so that all of our subs can watch what they want.
But why do you do so much work for this channel as opposed to the other ones, is what I was asking. Why do you do that? That was my original question.
Because not only for our subs here, but I do feel a sense of the sense of I don't wanna let you down. That's why.
Have you felt by chance that this channel happens to be growing faster than the other two that you have?
No, because like I said, I have over 300 I have over 300 subs on my main channel.
No, I understand that. But that's 300 subs from 2015 to now.
No, from 2021 to now, but yes, you're right.
So, okay, our current channel, which we restarted, would you not agree that it has grown exponentially faster?
You're not wrong. No. You're not
So
wrong.
maybe you might be working a little bit more on this channel because it might be running a little bit better.
It's only running better because I'm not putting as much time into my other channels. But yes, you are right though about that. In the technical sense, yes. You are right about that.
So again, it brings me back to my original point. Have you had people on your show with multiple thousands of subscribers on that channel or the other channel that are willing to actually try to help you out and grow your show?
Not yet. These things take time.
But again, these things do take time. We've negated that time and passed it because of networking on this channel. So would it not reason for somebody to put a lot of time into this? Hence why I don't have my channel. You guys do realize that I could just fucking take all of the goodwill that I have from every other YouTuber that I've been working with for years and just go start my own channel and say, fuck the RoloRome cast. You do realize that. I'm not doing that because I care about Roman as a friend and I love the channel we've created here. You guys do realize that I could just dip the fuck off, right? Like, that is a total fucking possibility.
So that's what I talk to though. Every week.
Who am I talking to every week when I'm trying to review Night of the Seven Kingdoms? Air. Dead Air. That's who I'm talking to. Which brings me back to my original fucking point. Like, I don't need to bring these fucking bigger YouTubers over to here. I don't have to. I do it because I love us and I love everybody here. And I care about this channel. And I care about Roman and I care about everybody that's associated with it as our crew. I do. But guess what? I don't want to say it this way, but it's a lack of a better term. I could start my own fucking show. I don't want to. But I'm not going to. But like, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like,
I mean, I see where you're...
It's really not that fucking difficult for you to watch a 2-hour movie this week and catch up on Night of the Seven Kingdoms, brother. No, Pilgrim, it doesn't have to be discussed off stream. I'm being completely fucking tame. There's no discussion that needs to happen off a stream. Nothing's gonna happen.
He's gonna come into my house and he's gonna tickle me.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. That's for sure not gonna happen. I just love that people in chat think that we just fucking hate each other. Like you're not all entertained. Shut the fuck
We
up.
should just. No, listen. I've been telling you this for like
Well,
years.
here's the thing: when
We
somebody in
just
chat
play
says,
into
"Well,
it.
why don't you have a YouTube channel yet?" It's like, well, here's the issue. I do. It's this.
I don't think that they understand how much time that you actually put into this channel.
I don't think anybody does. But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's the whole crux of my argument from the very beginning.
And my thing is that I don't. It's hard for me to explain this because I don't. There's nothing that needs to be discussed off of stream. Pilgrim, it's really not all that deep. Roland's gonna be texting me, calling me a monkey on like Sunday or Monday. Like it's really not all that deep. Um, I just think
You ever
that
had an argument after a Call of Duty match, bro? Like,
no, but in all seriousness though, like I think
all I need is that you understand where I'm coming from.
no, I do get it. I completely get it. And my strategy for this show, I should have been clear. One, so this is like 75% on me. I don't want you thinking that this was me slighting you. It wasn't that. I wasn't trying to slight you or disrespect you. It wasn't that.
Never thought of that.
Since we're hashing things out here,
I actually don't even think we are. I just think we're having a spirited debate.
well, I don't even think it's a debate. We're just talking.
Yeah, I actually just think that everybody's gonna
Discussion's the word you're looking for, but
yeah, there we go. Spirited discussion. Like you guys just don't even fucking understand that half the phone calls that Roman and I have daily.
We should just play into it, though. Is kind of my point. No, but
probably, yo, if we played into it, we might get canceled.
yeah. Okay. Well, first off, I have to call it a night because I got to go work tomorrow morning. So,
all right, homie.
All right,
you guys, kiss and make up, get a room, and communicate
There's nothing
more
to
often.
make up.
What's so fucking retarded is that there is literally nothing to make up.
There is your communication skills. You need to make up for that.
We're gonna be here next week, same bad time, same bad channel.
Dude,
and communication's still gonna suck. I know, that's the point.
We actually don't have to. There was no miscommunication.
Except for all
really,
the parts
there
that
really
everyone's
actually
like,
wasn't.
I guess we didn't figure that out, but okay.
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna bring up the fucking text messages, but there was no miscommunication. Everything I said was extremely clear.
Anyway, questioners, thank you for popping on, bro.
No
I
problem.
appreciate you. Hopefully, I'll see you next week.
Yeah,
every week is based on a instant. Like last week, or not last week, the week before last week, I like slept for 12 hours straight, so I went right through this.
Oh no, I knew that. Yeah, you told me you were sleepy.
I was dead to the world.
I don't even think that I even sent you the link. I don't think I did because I thought you were.
I think Roman did. Roman typically does.
I was gonna say I don't think I did because you and I were talking the day before. You were like, "I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. There's no way."
Emmy,
I'm
don't
Yeah,
be a
when
loser and have an iPad. Get a real tablet, non
Yeah, but she's
iPad
also
Apple.
not a loser because she's got a heated blanket, so negated.
yeah, I generally
doesn't matter.
send the links out when we're still in the, when we're still in the backstage before we start. That's something new that I do because we
Bye,
used
Felicia.
Fuck
to
yeah, bro! Watch Light of the Seven Kingdoms.
we used to send the links out like while we were live, but now I just send them out beforehand to make it easier.
Yeah, and then that way we can bring you in when we want to. It's easier because we know who we can trust.
Yeah, because actually we used to just put the link into chat, but yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Well, that only works when you're a smaller channel.
Right. I mean, we have
Once they
67
start
people here.
once they start calling you Nazis, then you got to be careful.
But no, I mean,
Dude, do we seriously have people that are fucking pissed off about this right now? Like that's like I'm sorry, you're retarded if you think that Roman and I are actually fucking mad at each other.
no, dude, I'm telling you, I've gotten texts like the Saturday after our stream asking if you and me are like not friends anymore. I'm actually dead ass.
Telling you, bro, everybody needs a Modern Warfare 2 lobby.
You guys don't understand how long Roland and I have been friends for.
Yeah, but that's not the point. And it's something Pilgrim mentioned earlier. He said this is clearly need to be discussed, but maybe
No,
best
no,
off
no, no,
stream.
no,
No, it actually it doesn't have to be discussed off stream. There's nothing to be discussed.
And yet here we have spent the last hour and a half discussing it.
That's why it doesn't
Nothing to
need to
discuss.
be.
Hour and a half. Like that's something easily could have been talked about in privacy, and you guys could have done the show for the audience and not made them feel awkward in any shape or form. That's my point. It's like
It's fucking
talk about that.
entertaining. Shut the fuck up. We had most viewers at the time that we were arguing. Shut the fuck up.
You do what you want. I'm just telling you how the audience feels, bro. That's all I'm doing.
That's how Pilgrim feels, but Pilgrim also doesn't fucking realize it. We literally had the most viewers at the time that we were in peak argument mode.
Yeah,
They
whenever
stayed
we
for
get
the entire thing. There's more now. Look at this. It's
whenever
popping
we get
down like crazy.
whenever we get into heated talks about politics and such, we'll listen, questioners, I'm not kidding you. I've had people that are close with both Roland and me, friends, people that we went to high school with, that will be like, "Are you and Roland not friends anymore?" And I'm like, "Did you guys watch the end of the stream?" Like like Roland will be like, "All right, Roman, well, I love you and I'll talk to you." And then, I'll say the same thing to him. It's like, yeah, we're still homies. We just have, disagreements from time to time. That's all. That's it. You know why? Because Ron and I are human beings.
Well, bro, I mean, it's funny because
Okay, human. Let's not get too hasty.
Well, I'm gonna be honest here. Like, Emmy and I have had very spirited topics, like just like quick little conversations because I'm at work, so I can't really do it. But she gets it. She gets me. She fucking knows. Like she knows that. Like, I'll say one word while she's sitting there at the break table on break. I'll be saying some shit and I'll fucking dip out back into the fish room. And I guarantee you she doesn't feel any type of way about it.
Like, here's my thing. I may feel something in the moment, but when I wake up the next day, I don't care anymore. It's just kind of like, Ron and I had like a little spat. So what?
Do you fucking feel some type of way right now? I feel like you don't.
I did like 20 minutes ago, but that's also because I don't feel good. So is probably why. Because generally, I wouldn't feel any type of way with what you're saying, but I'm trying to multitask here. Like I'm trying to keep myself functional while also being on a stream. But the point that I'm making is that no, you are right. I generally don't feel some type of way, but I did like 20 minutes ago, but that's only because of my current circumstances. But no, I generally don't though. You are right about that. Like there was one time and it was after one of our political um debates, but it was chill. I was over it like the next day.
Pretty sure we
Like, really
fucking
didn't.
talked about it.
Yeah, like I didn't lose any sleep over it. It was chill, but the point is, and I'm sure that Roland feels like the same way. Like he's gonna go and do what he's gonna go and do whatever he
Dude, I'm
does.
gonna get off this stream and not give a fuck.
Right, right, right. So, but yeah,
That's exactly how it
so
goes.
right. So before I,
Romy, before you leave, we can't let you leave without this. There was 2 different trailers you wanted to watch.
Oh yeah.
I can't let you leave
Yes.
without watching them. See, guys? See? Here's the thing. You ever play a video game with your friend and fucking kick his ass and then you guys scream at each other for 20 minutes? Guess what? That happens on here too. So now Roman and I don't give a fuck. Totally fine. Nothing here. So Roman,
Anyways, I have to go to bed.
you can
All right,
you
bro.
can go to bed. I'll share the video.
All right, toodles, guys.
I got you, Roland. Night, bro.
No, I'll do it. I want to see if mine runs better than yours.
Do you need the link for it, Roland?
No, I have it. I have everything pulled up.
Okay. Yes, sir. Choice. I think that's perfect, actually.
I actually do think Nicolas Cage is fucking perfect for him. Yeah.
Also, I love the aesthetic and the fact that they're making 2 different versions of the show, one in color and then one in, and then like one in black and white is cool.
Yeah, they got the black and white version. I'm gonna watch it in black and white. What the fuck is the? Why would you not do that? Why would you not watch it in black and white?
Because there are some people that want it to be modern, but I'm gonna watch it in black and white.
It would feel fucking stupid in modern.
His comics are in black and white. Like yeah. People are dumb.
Yeah, no, the modern. Oh, it's just gross. Like, I'm sorry, it's just fucking grody.
It's Spider-Man Noir. Why would you want to watch it in color?
Because you're a fucking pussy? Like, I really don't have another reason other than, like, I don't like black and white movies. Looks like it's looking good.
It looks fine. It looks fine to me.
It's clippy a little bit. Ramen, can you watch it from Streamwise? See how it looks?
I can, yes. I'll do that right now.
Yeah, let me know how it looks.
Tammy,
you on there?
I think he's the. Yeah. I'm watching it right now.
What's going on?
Mahershala Ali, bro.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that Mahershala Ali? Am I incorrect?
I think you're right about that. Yes.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fucking Blade, and now he's in Spider-Man Noir.
Well, it's because they canceled Blade, so yeah.
No, they didn't. They just fucked up Blade 100,000,000,000%, and he would have been such a good fucking Blade.
Well,
He's the only reason that the Jurassic Park was good.
Well, actually, no. They actually did cancel Blade. Blade is officially.
Oh no, it's officially canceled now. But I mean, it's been like 8 years of them canceling Blade.
Page for page.
The color looks stupid. Fuck that.
The color looks terrible.
Watch
Why are they
fucking
making
Noir.
why are they making two why are there two versions?
You gotta watch it in Noir version.
Is anybody here gonna watch it in colored version? I would think that y'all are more cultured than that.
So as a huge fan of Spider-Man myself, and just noir in general, Spider-Man Noir. Oh, also, Emmy, thank you, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're still here. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. She said she'll watch the black and white. Okay, I'm trying to make it as less laggy as possible. Wish they didn't get Cage. Associate him with Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Cammy. You associate Cage with Ghost Rider.
Here's the thing, though.
So do I, honestly, and like I need Ghost Rider to have an actual fucking good movie, dude. Ghost Rider's fucking so sick.
Ghost Rider's cool as hell, but he's never had a good movie. Like it's
Ghost Rider's never had a good anything.
That's true.
He's had a good comic book, and that's it.
Yeah, no, he had one good run, and it wasn't even from the person that created him. It was from someone else. But like the point that I'm making is, though, who else do y'all see playing him, though? Who else do y'all see playing Spider-Man Noir? I mean, I think that Nicolas Cage would be good.
Actually, you know who else I could see playing Spider-Man Noir?
Who?
It's gonna be a really weird pick, but it'll make sense. Tom Cruise.
I mean, he's the right age for it.
He's the right age. He does stunts, and he's really good at being a stoic motherfucker.
You're not wrong. I can see that, actually.
I actually think Tom Cruise would be really good.
I'm just saying, like, do we think that Nicolas Cage won't be, though? Or
Tom Cruise would do his own stunts.
That's true.
That's an instant buff.
Also, he would look really good in that mask.
As an instant buff as well.
Yeah. And those fight scenes would be crazy.
Because he'd be doing his own stunts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Is this the pod racing game?
It's actually not. It's the so this is the spiritual successor to Star Wars Pod Racer, which is Star Wars Galactic Racer. And guys, if this is a game, now honestly, that show, Roman and I better fucking be reviewing. Because Spider-Man Noir looks like it's going to be fucking great. I hope it is. We shall see. Roman, I swear to God, if you don't review that show, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. I ain't watching Spider-Man Noir by myself. Anyway. I think it's gonna be great. I really do. It looks good. It looks like it's filmed well. I don't trust Amazon as far as I can throw them, but the Spider-Verse movies, whether or not you like Miles Morales as a character, the Spider-Verse movies are fucking good. They really are. They're just fun. They're really, really, really fun. They're really good. And if it's from the same writers and creators as that gives me a reason to check it out. I think, at least.
Yeah, man. Same here.
However, this game also gives me a reason to check it out. So Roman, have you ever played Star Wars Pod Racer back in the day when you were a kid?
I want to say I had it on the GameCube along with the Rogue Squadron.
You definitely did. Because they came together at one point. So you probably
I think I had the collection because it came in like a pack of 3 or 4.
Yeah, it was and then Imperial Starfighter was the third one.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then the fourth one was Dark Empire,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken. It was Pod Racer. No, Jedi Starfighter. It wasn't Dark Empire. It was Jedi Starfighter, Imperial Starfighter, and then Starfighter.
I also had the Jango Fett game. That was fun.
Bounty Hunter.
Yes.
Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking sick.
Is this a sequel to the Pod Racer game? Or is
It's
this
kind of the so it's kind of like a spiritual successor.
Okay.
And apparently it is actually hopping into. Can we just. There we go. So it kind of is just like apparently it's actually delving into one of the comic books from the Clone Wars. And in the Clone Wars, there's a comic book where Anakin Skywalker is undercover with like Darth Maul, or not Darth Maul, Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. I don't know why I even said Darth Maul. Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. Or Obi-Wan and somebody else. There's like a group of a couple of them there. And they're on Ord Mantell. And in order to get to the person they need to get to figure out what's going on, they need to win one of the races. So obviously Anakin is like, I'm a racer. I got this. Well, it just so happens to be that the person that's running the races now and running the races on multiple planets is Sebulba. Sebulba therefore recognizes that, wow, this is a human that can pod race. Because that's the one thing a lot of people forget. There's not a single human that can pod race. Because their reaction time isn't close enough. However, Anakin can. And that's because most humans that have the reaction time enough for pod racing are already force sensitive, so therefore they're already picked up before they even get the chance to pod race, which is why there's no human pod racers, because you require the force in order to pod race, pretty much. Not necessarily as an alien, but as a human. So Anakin was never picked up. So then you have Sebulba, who's like, yo, I recognize this human. Like, nobody races like that. And Sebulba actually ends up helping out Anakin. Because he knows he's a Jedi. So it's fucking cool. But apparently in this game, your broker, or like the guy who's running the galactic circuit, is actually Sebulba.
I mean, thank you for watching.
But, dude, you can legitimately like ram different players and blow shit up and things like that.
So it's just violent Mario Kart.
Our newest racer has arrived!
It's like Forza mixed with Blur. You ever played Blur?
No. I've heard of it though.
So Blur is a game that's like Mario Kart, but it has real cars. And in Blur, you have these different abilities that you can pick up, that like you can flip people's cars over. You
mean like when you get like a blue shell or something?
Pretty much that, but like the car doesn't end up on its right side up. The player has to flip it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there's like a lot of, but it's all real life cars. And one of their racetracks actually was one of the coolest ones because it's a straight shot. So it's like there's no laps. It's just a straight shot. One of my favorite races. But
Yeah,
they have apparently if you pre-order, you get Pod Racers and the Boom to Eve Classic.
Are you going to pre-order this game?
I think I might. If that means that I get Sebulba's Pod Racer that goes, yeah, I might do it.
When was the last time that you were excited to play a Star Wars game? Survivor, maybe?
Yeah, Survivor. For sure. I will be excited for the next one too. I loved I loved Night. No, wait. Survivor's the second one, right? Night's the first one.
Fallen Order is the first one.
Fallen Order and then Survivor. Yeah, Fallen Order I fucking Jedi Knight, Fallen Order, and then Jedi Knight, Survivor. Yeah. Fallen Order I loved. Survivor I really liked, but I hated all the shit with Bode and the High Republic being brought into it. Not the Old Republic, the High Republic being brought into it. I did like the fact that they canonized Dirge's species from the original Clone Wars. The ones that are literally the only way to kill them is like by throwing them into a fucking sun because they just regenerate. Yeah, like I appreciate that there was one in there.
Yeah, I've always liked Fallen Order more than Survivor, but like
Fallen Order
Survivor's
is way
good
better
too,
than Survivor.
Yeah.
Survivor had a great Jedi fight, but Seer should have just been fucking killed immediately.
Well, Fallen Order also has that badass Vader fight though too.
You don't fight Vader.
Okay, you run from him.
Yeah, which is amazing. But like you don't fight Vader in that one. You fight Vader in the second one. And in the second one you don't play as Cal. And then I did like Cal getting to the dark side. I know we're going on a little bit of tangent here, guys. I did like Cal going on the dark side. I liked all that stuff. Yeah, I mean that's been way. That story still is way better than what they did with Battlefront 2 story.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Battlefront 2 story was cool, but it was like obviously Mr. Imperial is going to become Mr. Mean Imperial. And obviously, main good woman is going to be good woman and defect. And then simp boy who wants to simp for good woman is going to defect. Like, it was very clear. Wasn't as clear with Jedi Knight. In Fallen Order and Survivor, there was a little bit of other stuff that could have happened.
Our newest racer has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League! Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
Yo, is it glitching fucking hard?
Yeah. I'm watching it on
damn.
the stream. Yeah, no, it's clicking kind of hard.
Roman,
Yeah,
you try it then.
I'll try it.
Close all your tabs.
I will. Okay.
Good bullshit. I literally don't get it. I don't understand it. How can other people that are on the exact same goddamn thing as us just not?
Roland, is this game only going to be on PS5?
Pit Sniffler. What's up, Pit Sniffler? What's up, Noah? The Frankie? Noah the Frankie? The Franchi? The Frankie? What's up?
Yo.
Frankie. Hey, Noah the Frankie.
Hold on. Is that Rap Jack? That looks like Rap Jack.
The Pit Sniffler.
That looks like a rap check.
The Pit Sniffler and the Note Frankie. Gabagura the Figa.
That's
I'm
your
actually
auditory.
these jokes.
That's your auditory. Medici. All right. Here
Oh,
we go.
Ezio Auditory Avenici de Frenze.
Volume good.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to bed. I had a lot of fun watching and chatting with everybody. Definitely would like to join someday. Good night. Yeah, Emily, you got the fucking link when you want it. You just let me know, all right, buddy? Can we get a face cam from Rome? Oh my god, we're getting raided by the fucking Discord.
Who the hell is Junk Rubber?
Yo, Roman, turn on cam, bro. We're getting raided by the boys on the Discord. This is the OG fuck yeah. This is
All right. Let's just watch this damn trailer.
all right, boys. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid, gentlemen.
Welcome to the Galactic League. Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
This is cool as hell.
Impeding! Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen!
Why?
It's glitchy.
Why is it pausing? There we go. You're kidding me. This is freaking scuffed.
Dude, I don't know what
Hold on.
StreamYard is doing. What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's happening, guys? I do care. I do care. I have a stomach bug. I'm sick. I do care.
Dude, destructible vehicles.
Dude, this is cool as hell. Okay. All right.
Yo, bro, my homie Ben Quadranero is in the game. Looks like Ben Quadranero's lost his power coupling. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I want to get a handy from General General
Darth Vader's
General
helmet
Grievous.
has a flashlight, or get a hand job from Grievous.
I do care about Star Wars. I love Star Wars.
Yo, I'm actually totally in on it. But if they make it different types of racing pods, I'm totally cool with that too. Like if it's like speeder bikes, actual racers like the speeders, and also pod racers, which they showed at the end of the trailer, then I'm good. If it's just all bullshit that takes place, like, which I know it's going to take place later, but I did preference the fact that Sebulba apparently is running this ring of like racing locations. So, Jesus Christ, that's not even fucking fair. I know what Robert
definitely
is going to be.
Definitely head from Palpatine, for sure.
He'd just be like,
And then one of my, exceptions would be, fulfilled. Head from Palpatine, 1,000%, and y'all are tripping if y'all say otherwise.
That's 1,000 years of head right there, bro. That's crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, it's what it is.
No, I would just fuck Jabba the Hutt.
Mole?
Jabba can sit on my face.
Get pegged by a mole? The fucking mole man.
Hans Molman.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I know what he means.
Oh. Alcohol's ruined my life.
Why do all of these have to
31
be
years old.
gay? Why are you making all of the options gay options? It
Because
only
I'm
applies. I was gonna say it only applies to one of us here. Listen, Padme Amidala could do whatever the fuck she wanted.
You would let her torture you?
What kind of torture?
Like cock and ball torture? If she's wearing the suit that she went to see Annie's parents in.
The white or the blue? The light blue
The
outfit?
the blue outfit, or the one, or that, all black outfit that she has on when she, really
No,
gets
she looks the hottest in the gold
Anakin.
outfit. Oh, the fucking black outfit?
Mm-hmm.
The black outfit's not fair. But she's still not stepping on my balls.
Roland would let her.
I
For
wouldn't.
sure.
I probably wouldn't. I say probably. Listen, I didn't say exactly. I probably wouldn't. No.
In the heat of the
I
moment.
prefer my balls to be able to have children. She
In
was
the heat of
already
the moment-
basically stepping on Anakin's balls in that scene. She was like, Annie, I can't be with you, but I dressed super hot. My tits are fucking huge. And I really want to fuck you, but I won't. You know what I mean? Like,
I think in the heat of the moment, 70% you don't fold, 30% you actually do fold.
I don't fold. I like my balls where they're at. Believe me, Roman, I have been in sexual experiences where there's been a woman that goes, I want to do this. And I'm like, well, you just ruined the mood. Nope.
I would get head from Leia. Duh.
I mean, yeah, what the fuck kind of question is that?
I didn't watch.
Now, here's a better question: Ayla Secura or Princess Leia? Then you have a question there.
Ayla.
Yeah, it'd be Ayla. Also, you spelled Leia wrong, but I appreciate your attempt. Leia. But I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, there we go. No, I mean, fucking, dude, there's. Listen, I would take fucking Ventress over some characters, because bro, if Quinlan Voss left the Jedi Order, became a dark side assassin, like undercover for the Jedi, in order to get close to Palpatine, or not Palpatine, in order to get close to Dooku and figure out who Sidious was, and then still ended up falling in love with Ventress. I mean, there's got to be something there.
Now, here's my question.
She's the shit, dude. I don't
Here's
care.
my question for you.
Dude, when she's not bald, she's hot.
That was actually
She's
what I was
hot.
going to
She's
ask
hot
you.
anyway. She's hot anyway. I could throw a wig on her, call it a day if I really
Is it
care about hair that
me?
much. But she's got a body.
Is it me? Is it me or did her and Obi-Wan have some like sexual tension?
Of course they did. Yeah, they flirted with each other all the time.
I think she liked him before she got with Quinlan.
She definitely did. She called him my dear Obi-Wan.
But his heart belongs to Satine, which you know.
Yo, this is fucking blasphemy. Tim, I need some. I
gotta talk to you.
need some information behind this. Oh, I thought he meant fuck them as characters. Yeah, I'm not a clanker. Both men. So
I could get more out of sleeping with 3PO, so I'm picking 3PO. But
like, okay, does sleeping? No, he says fuck.
Like R2 can make sounds though.
Oh my!
Like if you finish in 3PO, he's just gonna be like,
the odds
oh
of
my.
you finishing within 3.9 seconds.
You see what I mean? Whereas with like, you know, R2, he'll just go like, wow.
R2 doesn't talk.
He would just go, wow. And then he would set me on fire because he's a psychopath.
No, I mean, if it's just lay in bed with, pick an R2. I feel like he's more comfy. I can rest my head on him. R2's like a dog. I don't know who you're referring to there. It could be either one of us.
I feel like R2 would be more fun to hang out with because like
R2 would
have just.
Dude, I don't know though, bro. Could you imagine like hanging out with C3PO and just being like, dude, you could literally have any intellectual conversation with him.
Yeah, but then he would tell me to not jerk off.
What would he?
He would tell me to not do bad things. Yeah.
I don't think so. There's been multiple times where C3PO has been like, fucking kill him.
Yeah, but he also bitches at R2 all of the time in the freaking, you know, prequels.
Yeah. Like
Especially,
twice.
well, mostly in, you know, Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, he's justified in being mad at, you know.
He also
R2.
fakes being a god. Do you not remember that?
Return of the Jedi, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He tricks the Ewoks.
Yes. He fakes becoming a god. Corey, Roman, before you leave, is there a possible way you could show me this Halo video that we're supposed to talk about?
Oh, yeah. I didn't get the chance to bring it up with Corey here. It's a fun little thing.
Well, yeah, because Corey showed up for dinner and then left.
Yeah. Yeah. President's rank Halo.
Wait. What the fuck does crack one mean? Oh, dude, I mean that's actually going to be an entirely different topic. All right,
That
I fucking will.
who are you though?
No, I know who it is. Roman.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, this is the Halo video.
Yep.
I fucking seen this, dude.
Can you hear it though? Here, and tell me
Halo
again.
Reach is simply the best Halo. The campaign is hauntingly beautiful, and the custom games were the best of the best. And who could forget the armor customization? Overall, it's a wonderful homage to the rest of the Bungie series.
Obama, don't go telling me that experiment was the best Halo. The only people who believe that only do so because they were 12 years old when they played it.
I'm a 61-year-old man.
Look, I like the campaign, I really do, but my God, did they completely butcher the base mechanics of Halo with armor abilities. I think armor lock alone is primarily responsible for the huge divide that game caused in the fan base. Reach was the beginning of the downfall of the Halo franchise. And don't even get me started on sprinting.
All right, fat ass, what do you think is the best Halo?
Everyone knows Halo 3 is peak Halo. The campaign is infinitely replayable. The matchmaking system was perfect. The armor is the most beautiful looking in the series. And the introduction of Forge and Theater added so much creativity in the community. Halo 3 ODST Firefight is also miles better than Halo Reach
Trump's
Firefight,
right.
if you want to count that.
Surely you can't
No,
possibly
he's not
think
wrong.
Forge and custom games in Halo 3 are better than the improved Halo Reach version.
Sure, it's better if you like looking at the same steel structures on Forge World constantly. Seriously, Forge World's buildable items have the color palette of a third world country. Halo 3 is also responsible for all of the best custom games anyway, like Jenga, Fat Kid, Sky Castle, Duck Hunt, the list goes on. Halo 3 also had the better physics engine, which allowed for more dynamic custom games.
Both of you are on crack. Only real homies know that it was actually Halo 2 that was the best. Halo 2 is responsible for engineering the Xbox Live matchmaking and game chat experience as we know it. The campaign is easily the best
not wrong
written in the
either.
series, and beating it on Legendary will put hair on your nuts. Even in co-op mode, the Iron Skull is defaulted. Shit is crazy.
Halo 3 had everything Halo 2 did, but expanded on it.
Halo 2's hit scan detection makes it a lot more playable compared to the garbage projectile shooting in Halo 3. Seriously, I have to lead my battle rifle shots by a cubic mile.
All of you on Halo thought is the best. Every console shooter today has Halo Combat Evolved to thank for the way it plays. Combat Evolved was the catalyst for all console shooters that came after it. And up until its
You got a
release, there had
point.
been nothing quite like the majesty and scale of Halo.
Ronald, that game is more ancient than I am. Shut up and get with the times. Besides, the balancing in that game sucks, whether it be the spawns or the insanely overpowered Magnum.
Well, I like Halo Wars.
Shut up, George. Kill yourself.
Or does George like to
Roman,
the Halo Wars game?
I need you to do that. Because for whatever reason, my Discord is being extremely fucking stupid.
Okay.
You're in
is
the
it?
same. You're in Discordia, correct?
Yes.
Can you send the link?
To the general chat? Yeah.
Discordia should be them, right? Am I incorrect? Tim should be
Yeah,
in
no.
there, and the rest of them should be in there.
No, yeah. You're right about that. I got you.
Got to watch your language, gentlemen, but I will allow you on the show.
Yes, please, guys. Please don't do anything that'll get us taken down.
Dude, I find it so funny. Like, everybody's gonna think that we fucking hate each other again. It's just great. I love it. Yeah, Roman, fuck you, you piece of shit.
Roland, go fuck yourself, you faggot.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to my boy Jaheim. I hope I didn't scare you away from the show, brother. Send the link to the call.
Yeah, let me just send this link out.
I will be back
no.
in 2 seconds, gentlemen. I'm gonna go and relieve my bladder.
Let me send the link.
Hold it down for 2 seconds, buddy.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Where are my groups? Groups. Where are my groups? Can't. Okay. How's everybody doing? Listen, y'all cannot break TOS, okay? Please don't. I'm begging y'all, do not. Okay? Y'all cannot do this. Okay? Y'all cannot break terms of service. To answer your question though, Mario Kart. For sure. I just never got into the Olympic Games. So alright. Copy URL. Ronnie, we're not breaking up. Shut up. Join up, assholes. I sent the link in.
Hell yeah.
Ronnie, you can make that into a video topic, but no.
What is it?
Ron and I are homies, okay? We're chill.
Nah, I fucking hate him. Never gonna do this show again.
Yeah, no, he's a bitch.
Never gonna happen.
Wait.
Fuck you. Fuck us some booty. Fuck you, Bick.
I quit. This is my last show.
Yeah, Roman's actually done forever. He just told me, just called me real fast, and he said, send me a pre-recorded message that said, I don't like you. And that was it. And I was like, ah.
Episode 166 is the final one. That's it.
Execute order 166.
I wonder how many of these people are actually going to join up or not.
I mean, I don't even know that anybody actually got it. I assume they're all in there.
No, I sent it into the Discord. No way.
Oh my God, Tim's here.
How we doing?
What's
guys?
up, dude? How we doing, brother? You are now live
I'm good, man.
on the show. How we doing, bro?
Good. Good.
What's going on, man?
How y'all boys doing? What are we talking about today?
Well, we talked about a bunch of
Hold
stuff.
on, let me
Well, there is a couple more things to actually talk about.
1 second. Let me put the Apple headphones on as opposed to the Beats. Apologies for looking
Big wongus. I feel like I know who each of these people are just by their fucking names, bro.
All right, how we doing?
Like Big Wongus, I have to assume this is Tim, Meech, or no, Meech is just Jake. So it's either Tim or Bert or maybe Chum.
No, I can see who's all in the voice call.
Well, tell them to get in here. We're having fun. It's a Friday night, gentlemen. You know what? Let's change the show. Let's change the show into a full-on fucking topic of fun.
What's the topic today?
Well, the topic was Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which I already went over.
Okay.
We did Mandalorian.
Okay.
I talked about Roman.
Okay.
And like how the show's going, and people thought that we were going to kill each other, but that's not going to happen. Clearly.
I mean, we
Right.
could fight for fun. That would make us a
Oh,
lot of
dude,
money.
actually, that would be really fun to do. I have boxing gloves, and so does Hannah, and we can actually do that. That would be a really fun thing to do.
I'm saying we could like play into the bit. We
I
could fight.
got all the gear.
You guys could wrestle.
Dude, yeah, no, I would fucking 100% do like a bout, like a boxing match in the backyard. Dude, I got the perfect backyard for it.
It would be like Boogie versus
I agree.
Wayne. It would be like Boogie
Be like
versus
David
Wayne.
versus Goliath.
The Hatfields and McCoys.
So what do we what do we think about the
face?
So I
Am I allowed to
I have the ultimate answer to that question right there.
am I allowed to bring up certain topics like
No,
politically or
Tim,
no?
hold on.
Need to be?
Somebody else just brought up ass or titties.
Let me
And
look.
I actually have the perfect answer. Which Roman, it took him some time, but Roman has now adopted my answer.
Yeah, junk rubber. I wonder who that guy is.
So if it's ass or titties, the correct answer is face.
Yep.
And let me explain to you why it's face.
That's interesting. It's a good take.
Explain to you why it's facial structure. Because you could have, and there is a girl that I have refused to actually mention.
Right.
I won't mention her as we went to high school with her. But
okay.
Looked like she got smacked in the face by a frying pan, but had the hottest body in the world. Right?
Could you like drop initials or is that too much
realistically,
tea?
body realistically doesn't matter.
My bad.
Oh, you know her. It was MS.
Oh.
Mick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
yeah. No, I know. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, though. You gotta, you know what I'm saying.
Like.
Yeah.
I got you.
So,
I think I pick up what you're putting down. Yeah.
I'm a face guy because I don't want to roll over in bed in the morning if I'm married to you and go, ah! Like I just don't want that.
I agree.
So it's face. It's always down to facial structure because listen, you could be a fat person and still have a great facial structure, lose weight, and look great. So it always comes down to face.
I agree.
I am physically attracted to your face and everything that's going on here. I don't care if you're bored. Like I literally don't care if you're flat as hell. That doesn't matter. My genes might make up for that on like a son or daughter.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is I don't care if she looks like Nancy from Stranger Things. She's fucking hot, but she doesn't have big tits or a nice ass. I don't care if she looks like Natalie Portman from, Star Wars. Not huge.
What do you mean your genes can make up for it, though? What do you mean by that?
Well, man genes could, like whatever genes I have, like my female genes that I have from my generation, from my side of the family. I mean, the girl that is flat-chested and has no ass, but a beautiful face, wouldn't you prefer the beautiful face over both of those other things? Because that's what
I agree.
In the door.
I'm with you 100%. Roman, what do you feel on the topic? What are you thinking?
I mean, so I used to be different on this. I actually used to be more for ass, but after hearing Roland's explanation and thinking about it myself, no, I'd rather face because she can have the most rockin' body, but if she doesn't have a nice face, I'm not gonna want to wake up to someone that doesn't have doesn't have a nice face. No.
Yeah, if
no,
you slightly
it'd be dumb.
cringe every time you look at your significant other, then what are you doing?
Yeah, I agree.
Yo, Emily, I want to hear your. Okay, so Emily is bi, so I want to hear her fucking ideas on this.
Yeah, what's her take? Yeah.
So, ass or titties, My take is face. I don't give a fuck if you have huge tits, small tits, big ass. I would prefer. Now let me be honest. I would prefer a girl with a fit body and a nice ass and a beautiful face. However, I would also be okay with like I don't like huge tits and no ass. Like that's like something I
Yeah,
want.
that to me is
Unfortunately.
it's off the board. Like
Yeah, exactly.
I'm an ass guy through and through. However, I like a girl that's evenly proportionate. Ass and
Yeah.
tits all in one. Um cute face, like something
No,
like that.
You know,
that's
it's
not
fair enough.
But
Not
here's the main thing
not
is
too much to ask for.
but the cute face, bro. Like if she's got that body but she don't got the face,
I agree. I'm with you.
that's what I mean. So I'm a face guy. Where it's like even if the woman's a little chunkier, you could lose that chunkiness, but you got the face.
I mean, yeah. Like you
You know
can
what I'm
lose the
saying? Like you
chunkiness.
and I could go to the gym together. We could work out. I'm
I'm on
totally
that arc right now. Yeah, you can lose that chunkiness.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
But it's the face. If I like your facial structure,
I agree.
that's what matters because that's what I'm looking at 90% of the time. I'm not looking at your body 99% of the time. I'm looking at your face.
I'm with you. I'm with
I'm
you.
a facial guy. When I see the right type of angular eyes, the angular facial structure, high cheekbones, like things like that. Basically, if you look like a fucking elf from Lord of the Rings, that's top tier. If you look
Facts.
like Natalie Portman, if you look like Elizabeth Swan from from Pirates of the Caribbean, top tier.
But if
Kieran,
you look like Jar Jar Binks, like get the hell out of here.
well, yeah, your
Yeah.
lips are too fucking long.
Yeah, like what are we even doing? You look like Darth Vader.
Now,
You
But
better
I
just
want to hear
you better
Emily's
just get
take.
kicked out the club.
I do want to hear Emily's take. Like Darth
listen.
Vader fucking toppled an entire economy and government for Natalie Portman. So like,
You're right.
Roland, would you commit the rumbling for Natalie Portman?
not for Natalie Portman.
For Keira Knightley?
No, maybe.
Roman, I have a question. Could we get a face cam? Because you are like, you got the no. I'm just saying, like, you got the mic in hand and everything. I just want to
Yeah.
know, like, this is my
Well,
mic for today. When I come back,
well,
when I
I
come back
usually
the next time, I'm gonna have a better mic. I promise
Hey,
that.
you're invited all the time.
I'm usually over at my desk, but I've literally been in bed for the last like 33 hours. So
I get that.
I got out of bed to drag my computer over here, and then I've just been in bed for like, the whole day. I haven't slept in 27 hours. So yeah, I am spent, but yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm usually over at my desk, and my setup has been different. But
Oh,
So
so we got Emily's reply on
yeah,
this.
Emily fucking gets it then because she just said, "Oh, I've always been a face and ass girl." Hell yeah, I'm a face and ass guy.
I have a bigger chest, so I don't care for boob size. Also, yeah, 100%. A diva is going to the gym. I got body dysmorphia real bad.
Nah, you're good, bro. You could totally freaking go there.
Yeah,
Do your shit for yourself.
Roman.
Emily, I will fucking hype you up anytime you need to be hyped up. If you want to feel as though that you need to go to the gym, and I've never said this to you, but if you ever want to go there, dude, I'll hype you up. I look at me. Look, I need to fucking go too.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you at the end of the day, if you're a bad bleep, like Addison Ray, like, it is what it is. Roman, can I spend 33 hours?
What the fuck?
Can I spend 33 hours in bed with you?
depends on who you are, but sure.
Tim loves body dysmorphia. And then Junk Rubber said, Roland, shut the bleep up.
Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck
You can
up.
curse on here.
Oh, he said, shut the fuck up.
Well, speaking of shutting up,
Yeah, no, I won't.
listen,
I'm
him,
listening.
Roland, I need a little bit of sleep, so I am going to sleep. Both you fellas, take care of yourselves. Roland, you have my Scout's honor, cross my heart. I will be reviewing the Night of the Seven Kingdoms with you next week. I got you.
I'm taking your fucking word.
I got you. I'll have
You're
notes and
taking your
everything.
word.
I got you, homie.
All right.
Y'all, good night and peace out.
Peace, my man. Peace.
Deuces, brother.
Deuces.
It's late night now, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, let's talk about them. Let's talk about them files, the Epstein files. Let's get into it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's get into it late night.
Dude. So honestly,
Let's do it.
you want to get right fucking straight into it?
We
I'll
can
talk
get
about
deep
that
into the
shit
weeds. Fuck
right
it.
the fuck now. I will talk about that shit right now.
Hold on, wait. Let's talk about the halftime show first. How do you feel about the halftime show current this year?
Didn't care.
You didn't watch?
I didn't even give a fuck.
What, the Super Bowl or just like in
At
general?
all.
Like,
Dude, I worked all day Sunday until 7 o'clock.
Okay.
So I got out of work. I got home at like 7:15, 7:30. I was paying attention to the score. Got home. My dad was at a family friend's house.
Okay.
Shout out to my family friend. He unfortunately just lost his wife a couple weeks ago.
man.
So my dad was over there just hanging out with them, and obviously I couldn't make it because of work. My mom was home. So her and I just hung out, honestly. I literally didn't care. There was nothing I gave a shit about.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Patriots are gonna win or the Seahawks are gonna win. I don't give a fuck. If the Patriots win, ball's probably a little lighter. And if the Seahawks are gonna win, then cool. The Seahawks always win. So like just two teams I didn't give a shit about.
Yeah. No, I get that.
And also everything I was hearing all day while I was at work. Well, not all day, but like from when the game started to when I was at work. Just every customer that came in, everything I was seeing online, none of the ads were good. None of the movies were good. Just in general, the game itself was kind of fucking boring from what I've heard. So,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I didn't really watch it.
It was a very boring game. Not a lot of memorable halftime commercials. And then the halftime show itself, in my opinion, just wasn't the best. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can get down with the vibes and everything like that of like the Hispanic music, the Hispanic culture. However, if I can't understand the performance and I know what the lyrics are, then, at the end of the day, it it could be a little like frustrating for an American when it's American football to then be like, granted, I didn't watch Turning Point USA. I watched the actual halftime show because, like, it's the Super Bowl. I'm not gonna,
Of course.
Right, like flip channels or whatever.
Yeah, you didn't watch Kid Rock. I mean, I did see Kid
right.
Rock thing as well. I watched them both.
Okay.
What I would say is that, first of all, Tim and you and I are the same age. I didn't know who the fuck Bad Bunny was.
Right.
I'll be honest with you. I really had no fucking idea. I thought it was a girl. And when you look at some of the Seahawks interviews, they thought it was a girl too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Yet you're trying, like, everybody's out here saying this is the greatest thing since Michael Jackson. Like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Right. I don't either.
Now, I look at his story and I go, that's a great story. His dad was a truck driver. His mom was, I believe, a teacher. Both came in from out of, South America or Mexico, something like that. They made their way. They were true Americans, right? Like all this other stuff. still don't think it was the greatest idea to have somebody do something entirely in Spanish.
Yeah, in another language to where,
American football. American
Americans
football.
may not understand. Like most Americans that are at the game may not get a grasp of Spanish or know like a single, little bit of words in Spanish. So it's a tough one for sure.
Shout out to that.
Roland goated,
Shout
Tim
out to
goated.
that.
Shout out Junk Rubber. It's a good dude from what I know of him.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, man. I mean, I had mixed emotions on it. I'm not gonna completely shit on it because I feel like the overall performance
It was great,
and
yeah.
like how everything was set up was cool. It's
Yeah.
just I just didn't understand the words, so obviously I'm not gonna rate it, as high as halftime performances in the past.
Of course. And also for what I'm hearing from every single person. Also, by the way, I just have to say,
The
I
Svedka
appreciate
commercial
this,
after
but
Bad Bunny's performance had me crying laughing. I was so uncomfortable.
I mean, I haven't seen it. I'll have to look at that, but I'll be honest with you, Emmy. Svedka can melt the paint off of a car door. Every white chick I used to go to high school with used to drink that at parties, and I could never fucking drink that shit. I would go for like I can drink Jägermeister before I could drink Svedka.
Ugh, both terrible options.
Both terrible options, but I'd rather drink Jaeger.
Yeah, I agree.
I will say the performance put on a nice story to the show and the characteristics and the modern culture of the island. Yeah, no, I get that.
I agree
sure.
with that take. I agree with that take. I just feel like for American football, again, maybe it's me just being like too like, you know, Americanized, I guess.
Hey, yeah, but this is
If
our
anyone wants to
our
question
thing,
that,
though.
but like this is our country and
It's our
it's
thing.
our biggest. I mean, I would say it's our biggest event,
I
like
would agree with you.
for America. So it's like everyone from state to state is basically watching this game, and
Well,
you
did you
should
see
have.
the ads that were
In
coming
my
out?
opinion, I think Luke Combs, Zach Bryan, or you can even go with like a rapper route. You can go with like trying to think for rappers. You can go with like J. Cole. There's a lot of good artists that you could have put instead of Bad Bunny as the halftime performance, in my opinion.
I would agree with you there.
Like Lil Wayne would have been a good one.
Little Wayne would have been so sick,
It
dude.
would have been phenomenal. Like you just could have definitely avoided the controversy of having an all Spanish act because yeah, Santa Clara, um, whatever could be primarily Spanish, but majority of Americans are not understanding like a
Well, I mean,
language
for
other
me
than English,
personally,
unfortunately.
Tim, I know you work with the people. I also work with like the people. I just have a different type of job as you, but you work with customers in general.
Yeah.
People that are in the zeitgeist of what's on the universe and things like that. So for me, I just had a lot of people coming in and telling me it looked cool, but I don't know what the fuck was happening.
Exactly.
Like, and that was the entire thing, right? That's like the main thing that everybody's mentioning is, well, yeah, it looked great, but I had no idea what they were saying, what was happening. Subtitles would have been nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if you would put subtitles on it, it would have been just like me watching fucking anime, which is totally fine. But like, if you're not going to do that, but you're also clearly making the entire show for the cameras, because there's a lot of complaints from the people that spent their money to go there.
Oh yeah, I
That's
can
they
imagine. I
couldn't
mean,
shit.
he was in a whole propped up village.
Yeah.
And it was again, it was cool visually watching from TV. But if you're in the stadium and you're not in a nosebleed seat, how the hell are you gonna see it? You know, or like a
Dude, if you're
400
in the
level
front
seat,
row, you ain't seeing shit.
you're not seeing anything. Like you may
No.
as well just rip your ticket up, and especially with how the game was going at the time and went into like the fourth quarter, you just gotta,
Yo,
take
if
that one on the
YouTube
chin.
gets mad at me for pulling this up on the fucking show, then
Release the Epstein files.
yo, if
Dean
YouTube gets
K.
mad at me for pulling this up on the show, that's gonna be crazy.
Pulling what? The comment?
Pulling up the comment, yeah. If YouTube has a problem with that, then
Really? Okay.
but they had a problem with me saying shit about vaccines before, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good way to transition into the files. I mean, what are your opinions on 'em? What do you think?
Well, here's one of my main opinions that I didn't get to bring up earlier, which I really wanted to, but because another topic was brought up, and I had to end up talking about just the nature of our podcast and where things are going, things like that. Generally speaking, I mean, I could get into a full diatribe about this, but I'll kind of all right. Dean, come on, bro. You're hitting me with you're hitting me with two different topics right here, my friend. I will get to the second one. But for the first one, yeah, fucking release them. It will fuck a lot of shit up though. Like, there will be a huge lull if everything is really released, truly redacted, released, or not redacted and released. I'm sorry.
Right. Uncovered, yeah.
Yeah, if everything is truly there, then it will be fucking crazy. And the problem is a lot of people in our government, a lot of people that are heads of corporations that run our government, they're all going to go down. At least seemingly. Listen, allegedly. Don't kill me, please. I do not want to commit sewer slide. Just in case I disappear for talking about this. However, when it comes to this, don't you think, Tim? Let me ask you this question. I don't know who you voted for in 2024's election, but what I will ask you is, don't you find it interesting that if the Epstein files, which were had by Biden, wouldn't it make sense that they would use that against Trump?
Yeah, I feel like that would definitely be a
in the Epstein files constantly,
yeah,
right?
that would
So,
I mean, in my opinion, that would be a huge political advantage. However, due to members from both sides being on the files, there's no real significance, in my opinion, to those claims just due to the fact that we saw Bill Clinton's on the files. We saw Jay-Z, Pusha T, Bill Gates.
would they
Like,
not make the president testify again, though? Because they all want him there. I'm not saying he's.
I agree.
I'm not
I
saying.
just feel like
I'm just saying they could have gotten him on this a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
no, look, I completely agree. I'm just saying I feel like because of fear of exposing members from their party as well, they would be heavily against releasing the files in general, just due to both sides being affected by it.
Oh, I agree.
Because then it would be a huge swing in the other direction, and it would just cause for more controversy. Granted, for what I know of, there is no recollection of Biden being on the files. However, I mean, I know Zoran Mandami's mother is in the files, which could, explain his rise out of nowhere into the political power and him being the mayor of New York. You never know. If releasing the files can cause our country to collapse and ruin our system, then maybe we need to reevaluate the people and the systems that are running our country.
Oh, dude, you know what, Emily? I would love to have you on the Monday Night Mayhem podcast because that's exactly what we talk about. That all that type of stuff. And actually, this is a Monday Night Mayhem topic right now. But you know what?
Should we save it for Monday night? Like, should I come back on Monday and should we save it for
Oh,
Monday?
dude, I'll definitely Tim. I'll send you the link and everything. I got your number and whatnot. I'll let you know about
Yeah.
the things. We do it the last Monday of every month.
Okay, yeah.
We were supposed to do like the Book of Enoch and the fucking Anunnaki and get into conspiracy theories there, but I feel like there's so much going on with Epstein that like we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably get into both. But
I think those files for me are more important. I mean, I know I am a Trump
it's more
voter,
important to us too.
and he kind of pissed me off with that because his whole thing was like me being a conservative. His whole thing was okay, you know, we're gonna do the border patrol, we're gonna do all this, and the big thing was the Epstein files. We're gonna release the Epstein files. We're gonna get them out there to the world. There's nothing to hide. And then when it comes to, you know, like maybe or maybe not. I mean, I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt, but I probably shouldn't. He didn't know that his name could have been in those files. He definitely knew, but let's say he didn't know,
Sure.
right? I still think it would be good to release the files because he basically tried to sweep it under the rug. Like, oh, why should we? And even I just saw a recent interview, of I think it was CNN reporter asking him, hey, like, why are you kind of dismissing the files? And he goes, well, I think we as Americans should move on, and kind of focus on something else, like border policy or whatever the case may be. And those weren't his words. I'm just, going on. So
Yo,
so on and so forth.
I'm
And
actually so much with fucking Dean right here.
we say, how we finna release Epstein files, and all of a sudden, Nancy Guthrie goes missing. Now all news sources are targeting that. Is it a distraction?
Is it a distraction?
Yes,
That
that's
is
what he
that.
meant to
It's a
say.
distraction.
I don't know if this. I don't know.
I don't necessarily know that it's a distraction, but what I do know is we have had multiple cases over the past year that people have forgotten about. I'm going to start with the first one that we did. We did a Monday Night Mayhem on it. I would like for you guys to go back on this channel and watch the Monday Night Mayhem RoloRome cast on the planes. You'll see it because there's a plane as our thumbnail. However, there was 3, almost 4 different plane crashes within that week.
Yeah, I remember that. I think there was one in Philadelphia, correct?
One crashed directly into Philadelphia.
Yeah.
The other one. Okay, the other one with the helicopter. I'm sorry, bro. That does not make fucking sense to me. I still, to this day, do not see that as an accident. That had to have been a full-on fucking joyride of a helicopter flight. Like, in order for you to end up in the flight zone of that fucking that plane at that exact time and not have the time to swerve. How many times have we seen military vehicles, especially helicopters, go and just like flip back around?
Yeah.
Like,
no, I agree. Yeah.
That was 3 people unsanctioned that were all in a fucking helicopter in the direct flight path of that plane, in the direct flight path that if they hit and then crashed, the trajectory would land them in the water.
I agree.
So therefore, no civilian casualties except for those on the plane. Then what happened around the same time? Charlie Kirk got killed. Donald Trump got shot a couple months before that. Almost the second time. Right? So these are things that are all lining up. If you take all of it together and keep looking into it, there's some things that don't make sense because you would have had to get at least 2.5 hours of flight clearance in order to get into that helicopter. So they got flight clearance to get in the helicopter. Therefore, you would have also needed 3 passengers at least, a pilot, co-pilot, and technician, all of which would have had to get into said helicopter. They're not supposed to fly over residential areas. They were flying over a residential area directly into a plane that just so happened to be carrying a ton of school students and teachers. That made everybody think about that real quick.
Yeah.
Then a plane just fucking falls out of the sky in the middle of Philadelphia. Then a plane's rotor explodes on the runway in Texas the next day. They're trying to keep you all in your homes because if you fly, it's dangerous. You gotta come on, guys. Come on.
So,
If you
sorry.
fly, it's dangerous. It's dangerous to fly.
Yeah, they were
Stay in
trying to
America,
promote that.
stay in
Yeah.
your homes. Listen to the government. The government's gonna take care of you, just like I was talking about earlier.
All right. Everyone who is in the files is trying to protect themselves and their people, which is why we are getting these redacted files. Have y'all watched the Candace Owen call out video? She basically called out Erica Kirk for having a part in Charlie's assassination.
Yeah, so I don't.
Now,
I actually
is a crazy
think.
take to me.
So
feel
I
like
actually
that's
think
a
that
little
that's
much.
bullshit. I think Candace Owens is like. And listen, Emily, you and I have had conversations. I can tell you're intellectual. You know I'm intellectual. We've had good conversations between ourselves at work. I genuinely just think that this is some conspiracy code bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would not think.
I disavow.
I don't think Erica Kirk would put a hit on her own husband to get any
here's
type
the
of
thing.
social claim.
So Emily, here's the funny thing.
I
You
do
know
believe that
that,
his
like,
assassination was an inside job. He started speaking out about Israel, and then boom, he's dead.
well, here's the interesting thing that I have to say about that. Because while Roman vehemently disagreed with him on many topics as my co-host, and obviously he and I disagree on a lot of topics, but we also agree on a lot. He really wanted to debate Charlie Kirk at some point. So when Charlie Kirk was killed, I mean, Roman was just as upset as the rest of us. Because that's free speech being suppressed and killed.
Agreed, yeah.
And like to him, that was like, oh, that's a person I would have loved to debate and have conversation with. And I'm never going to get that opportunity now. And so my whole thing with this is, and I don't entirely disagree with Emily's point here. However, I do think Candace Owens is just the person that speaks on all the crazy talking points. And she doesn't represent like conservative people.
I feel so. It's funny you say that because I feel Candace Owens definitely. Sorry.
You're good, Tim.
I feel like she definitely flip flops a lot on.
She does.
Certain topics. I feel like one day she could be a little more conservative. The other day she could lean a little more liberal and I guess on the more inclusive side, because I don't know if you remember this, but I remember there was one clip of her with a turban on her head, and she was talking about how Islam, the religion, is so valuable, and it is one of the best religions in the world. And then she then continued, a couple months down the line to revert back to her normal self which was just like, like clean cut in the suit, talking about Christian values.
Of course.
I feel like it's just a matter of working with agenda. I feel like she is good at blending in when it comes to certain topics. And I feel like this is no different. I mean, her saying that it was an inside job is blasphemy in my eyes. I think, I mean, there would be no reason for Erica Kirk to try and become famous off of her husband's death. Like, in reality, she's not like a super notable name, you know? So it's
No, I
like
agree.
current day. So it's like if that was the plan, then it didn't work out. But I don't believe that was the plan to make her some type of like conservative superwoman type of viewpoint. You know what I mean?
100% know what you mean. It doesn't make any sense to me. She has had 2 children with him. She's been with him for many years. She's been nothing but a supporter. I don't see in any way. Most people would laugh off Charlie Kirk in general.
Right.
Even though like those that actually listen to him were like, wow, whether or not you agree or disagree with him, a lot of people that listen to him, and I did not vehemently agree with all of his stuff. But like I went, wow, this guy's speaking. He's fun to watch. He's a good guy, clearly. And like he's not hurting anybody except like he never put any logistics into anything, you know what I mean? It was all just this is life, this is what I'm doing, and I'm just push back on me. That was the whole point of it. And that's kind of what we do here. So to see somebody just like killed for their free speech, insane to me. And to see that his loving wife, who has been there by his side ever since we've seen her, I just find that insane to assume that, and it's fucked up to assume that. And I will say that, like, to say that a wife would kill her husband like that, listen. I'm a guy that likes to get into conspiracy theories, but I draw the line. The Earth's not flat. You know what I mean? Charlie Kirk's wife didn't fucking have him killed. What has she benefited out of that?
Yeah, I mean, and like,
One speech with Donald Trump?
right. And one can argue that she may have tried to capitalize off his death.
You could argue that point, but not that
Like you can argue that, but you can't argue her. Like, there's no factual evidence or like any type. I mean, I guess there's a conspiracy theory behind it, but in my eyes, there shouldn't be because there's nothing that is linked to, the shooter or the decoy shooter in any way.
No, nothing. Nothing at all. You know what is linked to multiple shooters, though?
What's that?
Well, I'm going to have to be careful because YouTube's going to get on my ass about it if I say it the right way. So I'll say it the wrong way. People that do not affirm certain genders tend to be the ones that are doing things.
I can kind of pick up what you're putting down there.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can understand the viewpoint for sure.
I mean, it's not even just a viewpoint; it's just statistics, and I think like mental health in America is extremely not cared about. Not that I have it or anybody else has it that I know, but I'm just saying in general that does lay into these things because, I mean, dude, everything we're seeing with the guy that assassinated, and I will say that YouTube assassinated Charlie Kirk, which again didn't agree with everything he had to say, but I don't want him dead for it. That's the type of shit that we have a real problem with here.
Yeah, the who is this? TL
Oh my god, bro, that's fucking. That's gotta
1224.
be somebody in the fucking chat, dude.
He's got what's that profile pic? Could you pull that up again? That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a great profile pic. That's a good one, guys. Yeah, I mean, what were we talking about? I apologize. Or we were talking about school shootings. Or no, we were talking about mental health. I apologize. I do agree.
Right.
What you are saying, I 100% agree. No one should be killed for using their voice to speak or what they believe in. It just felt odd to me that when he started asking questions, that mattered, he was killed. Sorry. Yeah, I mean,
Come
there could
on,
be some.
bro.
There could definitely be some speculation to that.
And this is the type of shit we talk about on Monday Night Mayhem. We love to get into the conspiracy topics. That's why we try to make it its own show. But honestly, with having Tim on here and just talking about the files currently, I mean, I don't see how I can't fucking bring it up. Everybody else is bringing it up. Come on, guys, this is fucking bullshit. I'm just fucking done. Like, we've talked about this shit for so fucking long. There's so many people that know. Everybody fucking knows. Everybody's been on top of it for months and months and months and months and months, years. Michael Jackson was you know what? You want to hear a fucking crazy conspiracy theory? Michael Jackson was killed because he fucking knew.
I think so.
There's my crazy conspiracy theory.
You think he was ever going to expose it, though, is the question.
Yes. That's why he created Neverland. If you look back on everything, he created Neverland, which was his like big theme park that he bought for his own house. And he would bring all the kids from Diddy's crib to his house, and they would say, "We don't want to go back to Diddy's. We want to spend time with Michael." Because Michael Jackson never, as a kid, had a childhood. And he knew what was happening at his neighbor's house, which was Diddy. And who was Diddy most likely associated with? Epstein. So they slowly poisoned. In my opinion, they slowly poisoned Michael till they killed him.
Really?
Because Michael Jackson was literally a babysitter. You know that Justin Bieber actually lived with Diddy for a long time, and
I saw that. Yeah.
Michael Jackson would take him to his house and hang out with him as long as he could. But then Diddy's guards would come over and say, Justin has to come home now.
I did not know that. No.
Yeah. Yep. Real stuff. Look it up, people. Hollywood's fucked. If you ever have a child who wants to be an actor, do your best for your child and don't ever put them in Hollywood.
I agree.
Let them act on their own.
Emmy said they knew he would expose the abuse and sex trafficking, and they killed him 100%.
Yep. Michael Jackson did nothing wrong.
So what's crazy to me? Like, I'm glad that that comment was said. The exposing for abuse and sex trafficking one, because I find that so funny that no one in Hollywood or that is on the files can admit that it was wrong that they were on Epstein's island and that the stuff that Epstein did was wrong. I feel like I've heard nobody come out and go against him.
Nope.
However, when it was against Diddy, everyone came out and was like, "Oh, Diddy's, Diddy's terrible person, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
I I just don't know where that same energy is. I mean, I guess there's a higher
Well, there's a fucking
rank
Red Dot site on
for
the side of
Epstein.
their temple, bro.
There's a what?
I said that's because there's a Red Dot site on the side of the temple while they're
Yeah.
talking about this.
No, yeah, you're right.
Like,
I
I'm
mean,
not
I
even
agree.
kidding.
But I feel like the Diddy thing, I mean, he could have easily hired people to take people off the map, in my opinion.
And he most likely did.
Whereas like Epstein, well, yeah, I mean, we know
Oh
he
yeah,
did it.
no, we'll
We
do
know
it
he
on
did it to
Monday
Biggie, but I'm
Mayhem
saying
for
like
sure.
I'm just saying like right now, like 50 Cent, he could easily, take him off the earth if he wanted to,
Eminem.
with a few hitmen. Yeah, Eminem. I mean, Epstein, it's a whole different story. Epstein's not even alive. I mean, I guess there were certain things, I mean, that we basically know of now that were
I don't
done
think
on.
he's alive. I know some people think he still is. I don't think he is.
No, I don't think he is. I know there were things done on that island that we know of that, you know, top celebrities like, let's say, Bill Gates and others were associated with.
Dude, I actually saw a fucking clip from
Bill
like
Clinton.
it was from 2 years ago. It was a random clip of this chick on the whatever podcast, I think, or some podcast. Maybe it was Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
It was on one of the bigger podcasts, right? And she's talking about the fact that like she's saying like, yeah, it's like this thing that we like rub on our faces and our skin, and it makes you look younger, like all this other stuff. And I'm like, everything you just described is the adrenochrome I read about one in 2012.
Yeah.
And like, I don't even think you can talk about adrenochrome on YouTube. So fuck you, YouTube. But like she literally was mentioning the fact that it was like derived from like younger people's blood. Like, what the fuck?
That's disturbing. That's very disgusting, in my opinion.
Like, no, I mean, in most people's opinion, Tim, I don't think you have to say in my opinion. That's just disgusting.
I agree.
Like, it's just like the type of shit they're fucking talking about.
It's very demonic.
Is insane.
It's very demonic. It
It is
makes you,
extremely demonic.
it's like they're working for Satan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Alex Jones wasn't fucking wrong when he went to Bohemian Grove. You know about that?
No, I don't know.
You don't know what Bohemian Grove is?
No.
All right, chat. So we're going to get into a little bit of Monday Night Mayhem here now officially. I'm going to make this a Monday Night Mayhem topic now. So Bohemian Grove is a location. It's an island, if I'm not mistaken, off of the Chesapeake or right around the Chesapeake. It may not be an island, but it's like an outcropping, something like that. It's located on the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken, down south. And the Rockefellers, the Fords, the Bushes, the Trumps, and multiple other big families went there. Actually, funnily enough, the Trumps don't spend that much time there after the original time they went, which is very interesting. Because that means that they really didn't fuck with it. However, people have snuck into Bohemian Grove. It is locked down militarily.
Okay.
It's basically where the Illuminati would hang out, but people snuck in there. People have snuck in there. Alex Jones got to the gates and was turned away by armed guards. But the people that snuck in there, there's a giant statue of an owl. Just a massive owl. That's like a humanoid owl. And they're all there surrounded around it. wearing black cloaks like a cult. Legitimate shit, dude. That was found. All these people are invited there. You can look up Bohemian Grove right now on Google, and all of this information will be there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's in California. There we go. I said it was on the east or west coast, you fuck. You don't have friends that worked at Bohemian Grove, Ronnie.
Tim's biggest what if on Star Wars. I'm not really I gotta get in tune with Star Wars.
That is
But
a great question. I mean, we could do
I'm
Star Wars.
not crazy in touch with Star Wars. However, I have started to get in touch with Marvel a little bit.
Oh, you know what? That would make sense.
Guardians of the Galaxy, I watched that the other day for the first time ever.
That would make sense,
I thought that
Ronnie.
was amazing, you know?
Wait. Hold on. Bohemian Grove is in California, you retard. Yeah, I get that. I live next to it. I have friends that work there. I said no. He said, yes, I do. A lot of high schoolers work there. They would go to my school to try to recruit people. Well, I'm glad you didn't get recruited. I actually found something. We found a cult like, I'll never forget it. I was at a Boy Scout camp in Maryland. No, Delaware. Sorry. And we actually we just decided, hey, we finished up our scout shit for the day, like our merit badges and whatnot. And like some of the older scouts, we were all like fucking 15 to 17, we were fucking around. We're like, fuck this, we're gonna go walk around in the woods. Bro, we're just walking around in the woods, bullshitting for the next like 2 hours. We got somebody checking their phone to make sure we're getting back on time. No trail. Just bullshitting. We find a fucking altar. I'm not kidding. I have a picture of it.
I believe you.
It's a legitimate altar in the shape of an arrow made of one solid block of rock. And then in front of it is carved into the ground, lined with stone, an altar also in the shape of an arrow. And then there's all these stones that are stacked up in a pyramid that are all painted with these like pagan ass fucking symbols that are red. Red pagan symbols with white in them and black all around them to like accent it all over this fucking shit. In the middle of the fucking woods. And we're like, what the actual fuck is this? Dude, we're taking pictures of everything, all this stuff. It's a clear, like, clearing meant for some sort of fucking ritual. And here's the thing. In Boy Scouts, there is the Order of the Arrow, which I am part of. But the Order of the Arrow, that was different. I've been to Order of the Arrow ceremonies. We've done the fire ceremonies where you have, like, torches. And you, like, light the torches all together, do some cool fucking nightly shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
This, it creeped us out immediately. Like, it was something. There was something the fuck going on. Dude, when I went back and looked at the pictures, there is a fucking person there that we did not notice. There is a head sticking out from one of the rocks, like looking. Doing one of those. Like peeking around the rock. Bro, like, and when we walked back, we got stopped.
Really?
We got stopped by a random guy we've never fucking seen. He said, "What are you doing here?" And we were like, "We're off for 2 hours. We're just walking around in the woods. You can't be here. You gotta leave." We're like, "Why?" He's like, "Cross the bridge." We're like, okay. He goes, "Cross the bridge now and leave." This weird shit, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
Weird shit. But I got the pictures of the place. I'll never fucking get rid of them. Like, I got them fucking... Hold on. I could definitely find it immediately. Because I know exactly where it's at in my camera roll because it's so high up. It's like at the very beginning of my camera roll on the new phone. Yeah, here it is. Chat, look at this. I'm going to full screen myself. Look at that shit, bro. Fucking weird.
Yeah.
And we're talking the middle of the fucking woods. Like bumblefuck woods.
Yeah.
And like if you look, here I just zoomed in. There's like symbols all over the fucking rocks. There's like pagan symbols painted all over the rocks. Like, dude, there wasn't that was in front of the altar, but the altar was fucking there. The head, hold on, I can find the fucking person in the picture. This might not be the one that has the person. Yeah, bro. This is the one that has the person. Yo!
That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Go back to that and zoom in up top. Yeah. Wow.
We didn't notice that until after we were there.
Yeah, that's
I'm not even shitting you, dude.
That's scary.
It was fucking weird. That was something else. Like that one specifically was something else. That was a very, very, very strange experience. When we got back to camp and we saw the person there in the pictures, we were like, what the actual fuck? So, yeah, bro, there's some weird shit that be going on with all of those. Here, let me double screen us again. There we go. Yeah, see, Ronnie, you see what I'm fucking saying? You guys see what I'm fucking saying? They're not talking about the Epstein files. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some shit be going on.
Yeah.
Dude, that's my favorite fucking line in one of the new Suicide Boys song. I stay out the public guy, you know that I'm on the Epstein files.
That is funny.
And no, I stay out the public eye like I'm on the Epstein files. That's what he said.
All right, Roland. I appreciate you having me on. I think I'm gonna get off. I gotta.
You are totally fine, Tim.
I gotta
I'm
get
gonna
to sleep.
continue the show for a little bit longer, dude. But thanks for coming on.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat. I just gotta get some sleep going.
No, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna shut it up. We can stop talking about the conspiracy stuff for a little bit. I got some stuff I want to talk to chat about anyway.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. As soon as this snow melts, I'm having a fire. So
Perfect.
But I'll see you before that. But I'm just saying, as soon as this freaking snow's gone. Chat, what's up, guys? I'm actually fucking so good to go right now. Like, what are we talking about? There's so many things I could talk about. You know what? Fuck it. Does anybody want to talk about anime? Anime? Anybody? Anime? Anime here? Anime there? Anime there? Anime there? Anime everywhere? Where are we talking about anime? No, I'm 100% going to talk about anime for a second. Jujutsu Kaisen. Fantastic. Newest episode, really freaking good. Wish I got more out of the end. But everything going on within this show so far in season 3. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, anime or manga onlys. I've not read the manga to this point. I read it up to like after Shibuya, like right after Shibuya. So I didn't see the start of the Culling Game or the death of the Zenin clan. Fucking good shit, man. Fantastic shit, man. It looks it's so phenomenal. I can't fucking wait for it. And apparently next week we're gonna end up with something very similar to what Naruto used to do, which is some bullshit episode that's a recap episode. Why do we have to do recap episodes? Come on. Why do we have to do these? Why do we need the recap episodes? We're all watching the episodes. I don't see why we require a recap episode if all of us are going to watch the episode. You watched it, I watched it, and if you didn't watch it, I watched it for you. So I don't understand the BS here. Other than that, we've had such a phenomenal week this week with just, dude, I've gotten so much work done on the book. I would love to talk to you guys about the book, but I'm also afraid to even mention half of the stuff of the ideas that I have. Because if I mention some of these ideas and concepts that I've never seen written before, can't mention those on the internet. Somebody might steal my ideas. That's totally possible. Which is why you need to be part of the Discord. Also, shout out to my boy Jaheim. Jaheim, who I just met the other day at work. Great fucking guy. Hopefully Jaheim will be in the Discord. I'd love to get some work going with him. I'd love to get Jaheim on the show at some point. Good kid, good guy. But you know what, guys? Fuck this shit. We got other stuff we can talk about. We got other stuff we can talk about. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows. No. Yeah, I'm gonna really fucking torture you. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. So I actually... Where the fuck was it? I actually had something that I wanted to go over. I really wanted to get over it. Oh, you know what? This one? Yeah, here we go. So it is another slight trailer. But earlier in chat, somebody said, "Where's the dinosaurs?" Well, you want dinosaurs? I have dinosaurs. I do. I swear. I have dinosaurs. You just gotta give me a second. I swear. God, stop yelling at me. Jeez. Guys, I get it. Guys. I got dinosaurs. Okay. Goodness. Calm your panties. Hey, you specifically. Hey, calm your panties. We got dinosaurs coming. Hold the phone. All right. I know everybody loves dinosaurs. They're big lizards and they do cool stuff. Okay? Jeez. Hold it in. You all hate me right now. It's totally fine. Do you guys like dinosaurs? Because I really do. And I'm gonna preface this by the way that very much speculative that this would be the way that they hunted, as that's the way that most aquatic birds, as in like herons and egrets and things like that, will hunt. Let's see. If you guys like dinosaurs, fuck yeah. If you don't like dinosaurs, you're not cool.
This is the story of the dinosaurs. Like you've never seen it before.
Yeah. This shit looks just as good as One Piece's trailer did. Now, I don't know how this is looking for you. I'm trying, guys. That's why I pause it and I play it. I do my thing. I'm doing my best. For you. I apologize for the bullshitting quality, if that's what you're getting.
Long before our time, they ruled a lost world. Witnessed the rise and the fall of nature's greatest empire. From the giants that shook the ground to the hunters who ruled the skies.
They're okay. First of all, if you don't like dinosaurs, don't fuck with me. Second of all, if you don't like dinosaurs, don't fuck with me. Third of all, let's bring back motherfucking dinosaur documentaries. Come the fuck on. Where do they go? Walking with Dinosaurs, all that shit. I'll fight anybody that thinks that was a bad idea. Yo, they got a motherfucking new Tyrannus, baby. Look at that! Look at that! I paused it perfectly. Look at that shit, yo. Motherfucking Tyrannus in the goddamn flesh. Tyrannus, one of my favorite fucking dinosaurs of all time. That is a minor tyrannosaur that, yeah, pretty fucking big still, smaller than a T-Rex, about a third of the size of the T-Rex, except covered in thick feathers and lived in the Arctic. Eutyrannus is a fucking G. That should be Eutyrannus. It also could be an Allosaur. But, or Alaskasaur. But, that looks like a Jesus Christ, excuse me. Looks like a Eutyrannus. The fact that I'm actually seeing a Eutyrannus, it makes me giddy. Because nobody knew what a Eutyrannus was for the longest time. And they're one of the coolest dinosaurs. They were an Arctic fucking dinosaur, bro.
Discover the secrets of the dinosaurs.
I know what I'm doing on March 6th. I know what I'm doing on March 6th. Discord? Anybody? Oh, what the fuck did I just do? There we go. I fixed it. Anybody? Anybody? Oh my god, my name's still Rolo Sensei? I gotta change that. God, how would everybody know what I am if I didn't change this? If I change it to Rolo Films again, gosh, just wouldn't understand where I'm going with things. You know, I could literally sit here and bullshit all night. I could actually continue. And I could possibly talk about the book. But, like, if I'm going to possibly talk about the book, might need some people to ask about the book. I don't give away my secrets all that easily. However, I could talk about anime for the time being. The fact that Jujutsu Kaisen is just fucking awesome. I had a great show on Crimson Law's channel. Shout out. Everybody go and subscribe. You want me to talk about the book? Fuck you. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? I'm gonna ask you that. What do you want to know? You want to know the main character? Do you want to know the premise? What do you want to know? I will give a little bit of information, but I'm gonna keep it close to my chest. But I will give some information on the book if you want me to talk about the book. I've got a lot written down, and multiple people can corroborate that. We'll see. All of the above. Okay. The premise is the one that I try to be the most careful with. Because I don't want somebody to steal the premise. I've been developing the premise on this book for about... God. What year is it? 2026? 9 years? Like, about 9 years, I think. Developing the concept. Ever since 2017, I would say. But if you guys like Atlantis or Ancient Civilizations, the one I finally finished the novel, which pen to paper just happened about last year after the world building was created, but now there's more world building I have to do. There is a ton of different things that I have to do. So, main premise. Earth's going to get flooded. There's going to be a great flood. The Younger Dryas event is going to happen. Now, there's multiple human races that are around and thriving and have a world civilization. all attached to all attached to Atlantis. So you have the Nords, you have the Greeks and Romans, you have the Egyptians and Africans, you have the Asian peoples, the Middle East and the Indians, kind of. They're more so in tune, like they're kind of split between like with the Asians and with the Egyptians and Africans. And you love the Atlanteans. The main character is Atlantean. You also have the medieval knights, like the English, and then like the Europeans. They're all there, and then you have like the Mayans, right, and Native Americans. They're kind of connected. But then there's also the Antarcticans. The Antarcticans are the elves of my story. If you were to say that the elves were around way before everybody else, yeah, it's just like Lord of the Rings. The Antarcticans would be akin to them. That's the easiest way that I can explain this to people in layman's terms. The Antarcticans are way more advanced, even though the Atlanteans are extremely advanced. They don't have flying cars or vehicles or anything like that, but they're extremely advanced. Now, they will later. They don't know. The Atlanteans, because of their predictions and the way that they can study star charts and things like that, they figure out that there is going to be, most likely, a massive flood caused by the Younger Dryas. When the Younger Dryas event happens, they have taught everybody at that point to build these gates because the Antarcticans aren't actually from Earth. The Antarcticans are actually from a completely different solar system. But what they did was they created these gates that allowed them to travel to different planets. Every other planet failed except for Earth. Or what they call is the Great Mother. And, well, they can't stop a meteor. They couldn't. It's too big, too fast. Couldn't stop it. Knew there was no way to stop it. Even if they did, it would still cause the Great Flood. So what they did was they taught the people of the Great Mother, or the people of Earth, on how to actually build Aurora gates. Now, Aurora gates are gates that you are able to teleport through to their original solar system, the Antarcticans. But they use the power of the northern and southern lights, which is why they're called Aurora gates. So there's Aurora Borealis, Aurora Australis. That's kind of what they use. They're just called Auroras. And anybody that traveled through there, depending on where the gate was built, and I think there's 7. Yeah, there should be 7 gates for each continent. And whoever made it, cool. If you didn't, fuck. But that's the interesting thing, because that will come into play later when they return to Earth, and it just so happens to be the 1940s. Interesting, right? World War II just might happen to be happening. But that's way later down the line. My entire plan here is that the Atlanteans, they end up becoming like the main government force. And they're on their planet with the Egyptians. And then you have these other planets that are surrounding the sun as a solar system. They use solar technology to travel from place to place. They have solar sailors, solar sloops, which are like smaller little cars that like can move around using solar technology. Solar sloops are a little bit bigger than a car, but like then you'd have like a solar horse, which would be more so like a car. but there's like different types of races on not alien races, but like human races on these different planets. Different types of creatures. Like there's the Atlantean geckos, which are like these like horses that they ride, but they're basically a lizard. They're way more adaptable. They're cool as fuck. They're basically very similar but different from the Boga from Revenge of the Sith, but a little different. But you also have Atlantean dragons, Atlantean sea dragons. You have the mermaids, and the galactic mermaids or celestial mermaids. They're called by two different names by different peoples. They're these creatures that nobody really understands, but they're about the size of a blue whale. They look like a mermaid, but their head looks like an alien, and their hair is just flowing. And they just can just touch the aurora and do whatever they want with it. And it's like, nobody knows if they were the ones that actually were the originators of the aurora, or if they gave their power to the people, or things like that. So the Atlantean mermaids, they're another creature that is in existence. But they're not Atlantean, I should say. They are the celestial mermaids. My bad. Excuse me, my mind's a little bit foggy when I'm trying to like explain my book very easily without explaining it very easily. However, that has nothing to do with the main character, Azo. And Azo Galashant Agaro. Azar Galashant Agaro is his full name. And he is 100% Atlantean. However, he was born Auroran. So his mother was Antarctican, at least for now. I might change that, but his mother was an Antarctican and his father was Atlantean. So he is an Auroran, which would be a hybrid between the two of them. And he's negative Aurora. He negates Aurora. At least that's the current concept. Now that might change because I'm creating a lot of different characters first. However, some of the people that traveled through the Aurora Gates before the Great Flood and ended up on these planets, and as part of this culture that is now traveling between planet to planet, and it's a very well-running culture. Everybody's cool with it. They believe that Earth became a ball of water. So they're like all totally fine working together government-wise, traveling planet to planet, using each other's resources, all those other things, right? Until one day, guys spit out of the Aurora Gate. And the guards that have been standing there, mindlessly just standing there because you have to guard the Aurora Gates, they're just like, yeah, fuck, we know, whatever. This fucking job sucks. I can't believe we got paid for this. It's that the beginning of Red versus Blue, like the, hey, you ever wonder why we're here type of shit. Well, all of a sudden somebody falls out of the gate. And they're like, what the actual fuck? The guy starts talking. They can't understand a certain thing he's saying. They can't discern anything. So every single thing that he says, they keep getting this twinge in their ear of like, that sounds Nordic. Or close to the Nordic speak. Or European speak. Not European, but like we would call them the Knights. You know, they don't have a name yet. That's why I'm just saying that for now. The Knights. That's going to be what they're called. But it sounds like a mixture, right? And they're like, what the fuck? And they're also like, wait, Earth is a ball of water. Why the fuck did you just come through from the opposite side? There shouldn't be people there. Well, the waters receded. It says that in the Bible. The waters receded. And, well, there just so happens to be a certain person who got poisoned by cyanide, stabbed, and then shot 3 times, who then fell into a river and body was never found. What if when that person fell into the river, they were swept into an Aurora Gate? And what if in that story, that person was Rasputin? And what if Rasputin, by traveling through the Aurora Gate, gained powers? And he's the catalyst. Because now, out of all the peace, everything going on for 1,000 years, or 2,000 years, 3,000 years, actually, I'm sorry. Everybody has been big chilling. They've all got longer life. Some people gained powers. Some people didn't. Like, a lot of shit's going on. Got a great civilization going. Oh, but Earth's back to normal. We should retake it. No, we shouldn't retake it. That's not a good idea. We have a great life here. No, we should retake it. No, we should. Guys, come on. We don't have to. I mean, it's Earth. Like, let them have it. We have our own civilization. No, we're actually just gonna go retake it. You guys can stay. Boom. More. And then, by later on in the book, when they actually do get back to Earth, it's World War II, baby. So it's ancient civilizations plus the Akatsuki and major fucking powers plus traveling back to fucking Earth and fighting in World War II and killing Nazis. And what's really cool is some of the characters. I can show you some concept art. I don't know if y'all deserve to see some concept art. I'm kidding. I could show you some concept art of some characters, but realistically, every single person that actually is part of the Sentinel Eclipse, which are those that have gained extreme powers from the Aurora, they basically are the Akatsuki, but some are good, some are evil. I'm going to give you 2 characters real fast. Just simple ones, real easy. 2 of my favorites. They're sisters. One's older, one's younger. So you have Yvonne and Cochlea. And Yvonne, play on words, she's the event horizon. She's the edge of the black hole. So her powers are fucking crazy. And she fights like a ballerina. Just pirouettes and does crazy shit. If she starts dancing on the battlefield, fucking run. She's going to be endgame type of villain who's with my main villain, Sagatus. Who's basically very close to like an Aizen plus a Madara plus a Pain plus a fucking Game of Thrones character of any kind. Daemon or like from House of the Dragon, but no, dude. I mean, I'm just and Cochlea controls spirals. Anything that has a spiral, spirals of wind, spirals of water, spirals of your veins. Yeah, you got Skelligig who controls bones and blood. You got this Hendal who is the War Master. His blood is silver and he has to slit his wrist and then copy a fucking weapon in order to create it, but then he can create it. You should see his weapon of mass destruction. Yeah, there's some cool fucking shit, guys. I'm writing some really gnarly shit. But Azo's 2 best friends are dude, so I got Mantis Noct, who's like his royal protector. Mantis is basically the main character from Bloodborne. he's just from Dark Souls. He's fucking awesome. He's the Shadow, and then Pukubi, who's his best friend. Yeah, his name is Pukubi. 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 That's my boy, Pukubi. Guys, I swear, Pukubi's sick. He's one of the beast men. So when there's a certain amount of people that came through the Aurora, they came through with animals. They got not fused with the animal itself. Like the animal wasn't like part of them. But like they might have gained some animal attributes. Well, Pukubi, he's the homie. He's big jolly. He's like Panda from Jujutsu, but not on purpose. That's just a perfect. He's like that's a perfect character for me to talk about it. Who's like the? Here's one. Tokyo Ghoul. He's like Kaneki's best friend. That's exactly what he's like. He's the best friend of the main character, except he's like a big fucking like slightly hairy ape dude. But when he goes into like full fucking ape mode, he becomes a literal like Bigfoot. And he's strong as shit. But then anybody that has Sentinel Eclipse, which is a classification, which is that like you are part of the Sentinel Eclipse if you have these powers. Because the Sentinel Eclipse used to be all of those that had powers and shit like that. So when Pukubi goes into absolute eclipse, which is like your Bankai, when he goes into absolute eclipse, he can't move, but he gets massive. And I mean massive. Like we're talking 15 stories massive, and turns into an orangutan, which just sits there with its legs crossed. But orangutans have extremely long arms. So he can just spin around and swipe the fucking battlefield. Yeah, Pukubi's fucking crazy. I got some fucking wild characters. Y'all haven't even heard about Hemlock. Hemlock, Incense, Muffler Tape is still back.
Why the fuck are you still going on? What the fuck is happening?
Well, Ronnie wanted me to talk about the book.
What book?
My book.
Oh, your book. Okay.
Ronnie wanted me to explain some of the characters in the book and the story of the book and things like that.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I got mad characters for days that I can talk about. Here's the problem, though. Y'all are going to steal all my ideas.
Yeah, that's why you don't share them exactly the way you share them, but it's okay.
No, because this is all concept. Ronnie, I want to be like, do you actually fucking dig it? Because I'll send you the concept art pictures.
Well, I don't know how much we can trust you because you have shit taste.
Me or Ronnie?
You.
You like my book so far.
No, I wasn't referring to your book.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
All right. Yeah, so I got pissed off and I fucking watched the stupid series because you're just like, watch the series. And I'm like, yeah, I watched it. And it's ass. And you have horrible taste.
The Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah, yeah. You just like big hairy man ass and giant dicks. That's all you like.
Fuck off.
Hey, am I speaking? You're the one that's on its at. You're just like, yeah.
I didn't say I had the fucking dick. I don't remember Harry.
No, yeah, I mean it's pretty decent, you know. Like I watched it, and I don't have too much to add. I didn't read the books. I don't really care too much to get super invested, but it's quality entertainment. It's got some laughs, so I mean, you know, it's Game of Thrones. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. So
What's up, bro?
big hairy asses and large wieners. That's correct.
Dude, I'm just telling you, Night of the Seven Kingdoms is phenomenal. You know what? Here, I'm gonna do a thing. X-Wing, if you're available, here you go. If not, no worries. But I am gonna send it. Because I'm sure that you have watched this show. Here we go. But no, I mean, dude, like just getting into in my book for a minute here, that was really fun. I love that Ronnie actually was interested, like because guys, I can't wait to actually put this out for everybody. It's just such a wildly weird concept that I really haven't seen. Sounds good, buddy. I'm trying to get down to MegaCon, by the way. So hopefully I will see you down there. Or, yeah, MegaCon. That's the one. Thought I got the cons wrong now. They're all named like Mega, Super, all these other things, Space.
Apparently, Dragon Con has been talked up quite a bit by Vagabundo. So.
Dragon Con as well. Yes, I have seen that. That's one of the other ones I want to go to. Vagabundo. Shout out Vagabundo, by the way. Had a phenomenal conversation with Vagabundo the other night.
Definitely agree. But yeah, just popping in real quick to let you know, like, so the sound design was pretty strong with the series. It's never been a weak point. As far as some of the storytelling, again, I don't know how much is original content compared to the books. I know the let me just bend over and take a giant deuce. You know, that was added material, but I don't know how much else was added material. I imagine some of the jokes, but yeah, it's pretty good though. You know, curious as to how some of this resolves. For episode 5, it's definitely interesting where they're setting up. It's not just pure honor with a Targaryen, so you know that there's going to be some ulterior motives with dealing with a troublesome brother and his, you know, sniveling children and stuff. Essentially, you know, just the Targaryens call what they don't like. That's for sure.
I love that Maekar is just like, you fucking pussy. Like, he's like,
yeah.
What are you fucking doing?
Yeah, that was interesting. You know, I mean, he didn't want to fight his brother, obviously, there at the end of the episode. But as far as, you know, that point, he's definitely like questioning his son, which is respectable, at least in that regard.
Dude, am I wrong with that? Are there no knights among you is so fucking good.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Like, and like the knighting of Raymond.
Well, I mean, he didn't. Yeah. Where you're talking about how he's saying the knight's oath or whatever while he's knighting him. Yeah, it's sad that he won't get to participate though, or at least based on what they were saying anyway. But that's probably for the best. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were trying to say that they wouldn't allow it.
I think he's going to have to participate. And I think he's going to have to fuck up his cousin, right?
I mean, I would hope so, because the cousin's kind of a bastard, but...
The cousin's a cunt.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's like... When they actually do play the Game of Thrones theme song, that's great. When
it was a good hit.
With Baelor showing up, dude.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
That just hits, bro.
I definitely liked Egg quite a bit. Like, as far as character acting goes, they have a really good like a rapport with one another as far as the back and forth. I really thought it was pretty strong over the episodes. For me, the notable moment was when he was trying to talk to Egg when they were just sitting there under an awning, and they were talking about, Egg being like, oh, I'm small and stuff. And he's like, well, I'm dumb. They always said I'm dumb. And then he's just like, well, then what's the rest of the story? And the expression and the exchange was pretty solid. It's probably the best joke so far in the series, in my opinion. I thought that was pretty good.
There was quite a few of them that were pretty solid between the two of those. But yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Because the kid's expression, he's just like, what do you mean? Pulling a Rolando, what the fuck are you saying? So yeah, it was cool.
Well, I also love the fact that Egg is just him and Dunk are so endearing. You love their relationship. You love the two of them. They're just such good people, seemingly. You don't get many stories like fucking remove this from it being attached to Game of Thrones. It's still a goddamn good story.
Yeah, if anything, I think being attached to Game of Thrones probably does detriment to it, in my opinion.
I would agree.
Because I could have came in here and just said, well, you know what? It's just shit because it all leads to, Bran. It all leads to Bran, type of thing, right? So, yeah.
Agreed. 100% agreed. And, so far, man, I haven't had anything bad to say about it. And it's not even like it's cope. It's like, you guys know, there was episodes of House of the Dragon where I was very much like, not that good. But there was other episodes where I said, this man walking from a door to a chair through a hallway was the most impactful thing that I've seen in years.
Yeah. I'm not super enthused with any additional installments of the House of the Dragon 2, unfortunately, because season 2 did fall off pretty hard for me. I just don't know how much they're deviating from the books. And then, the fact that George really hadn't finished much of anything. I mean, I know that he does have, the bullet points essentially for what's supposed to happen with some of those because of the House of the Dragon book itself. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll probably wait for other people on that one, to be honest with you. But this one's fine. I mean, it's not a particularly deep story, but it is a heartfelt and earnest story, which is like pulling teeth from George R.R. Martin. So it's pretty impressive that he was able to come up with something that, is somewhat endearing, like you're saying. So I don't know, man. But I just wanted to pop in. It took a couple hours. I was doing other stuff,
That's fine. Yeah. I mean, how do you feel? How do you feel about Lionel as a character?
It's very interesting because Lionel seems like he's a character, and I mean that in the colloquial sense of a character, like a larger than life figure, just trying to have a good time. He wants what he wants. He does what he does. I don't know, because I think Lionel, would that be Robert's grandfather?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I don't know how that impacts him at all because I haven't read the books too, so I don't know if he mentions.
Neither have I, but I do know I know the general story of the Hedge Knight. I just haven't read the actual story, but I know it because I've watched videos on it before I even knew this was going to be a show.
Oh, okay.
So I do know about it. I just love Lionel as a character. The fact that you have that scene where he comes up and he's like, "Oh, Duncan's like, oh, did Sir Stefan get you all here?" And he goes, "Who the fuck is Sir Stefan?"
yeah, that was pretty good. Yep. It's I don't care about them.
I don't know who he is. The kid fucking got me. I'm here for you, homie.
Yeah.
I'm ready to knock these motherfuckers off their horses. Let's go. But they're also using, I mentioned this earlier, they're using actual war lances.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So here's a big difference. They do mention that. Shad also pointed it out, but I pointed it out to my mom when I was watching the episode. Because Raymond says they're not using tourney lances, they're using war lances. So the difference between a 20 lance and a war lance, to my knowledge, is that and you know what? I have a blacksmith in chat, so maybe he can correct me. But a war lance is full metal in a spike, whereas a 20 lance is only capped off with metal in order to brace the impact, but it's a rounded spike. So it's not meant to kill, but a 20 lance could break your shield.
Okay.
So X-Wing, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's, if you're still here, but I think that's what it is, if I'm not mistaken, because I got really into medieval weaponry and armor like a long time ago, like, you know, all with halberds and spears and all that type of shit. What the use of halberds actually was, which was very much not used for combat. They great swords as well. They were more so ceremonial shit. But yeah, no, I find it really cool that they took the time to have Raymond be like, they're using war lances, Dunk. And Dunk's like, oh fuck. And it's like, yeah, that shit's going through your shield, buddy.
True. Like, it makes sense too that there would be different forms of lances depending on what you're doing, because the whole idea of a heavy lance charge, which is what that's based off of, is a very good form of shock. You know, before there was tanks, there was shock cavalry, and that's what that would be.
Yep.
Would be
shock troopers,
yeah, running through them. Yeah, no, yeah, it's all good.
So I mean, dude, I love the fact too that the one guy, I believe it's Harding. Harding is the one that's like, yeah, I got a broken leg. I just won't get knocked off my horse. Fuck.
Yeah, though that was a Chad move.
I'm here to kick ass. And Lord Beesbury is another one. And
is that the one-eyed guy?
No, that's
okay.
Lord Riseland, I believe.
Riseland was pretty kick-ass. I did like the vibe he was giving off. That was pretty cool.
Where his eye was hanging out.
Yeah, that was rough. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Lord Riseland, Lord Lionel Baratheon, Humphrey Harding. Yes, Lord Humphrey Harding and Humphrey Beesbury, if I'm not mistaken. And the Beesburys don't like the Targaryens because if anybody remembers in House of the Dragon, I think it's the end of season 1 or the beginning of season 2. End of season 1. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's beginning of season 2. Or end of season 1, where he actually smacks Lord Beesbury's head into the table and he kills him. Kristen Cole.
Yep.
So it would make sense that the Beesburys don't have much love for the Targaryens later on, 100 years later, or like 60 years later, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because that would be like his grandfather getting killed. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that type of shit makes sense. And then having to go up there and do the full thing and losing another night, and it's, you know, Raymond that takes it up. You therefore have nobody, right? And then Baelor shows up.
Yep.
And when Baelor actually joins in, dude, come on, that's so fucking awesome. That he's like, I'm going to go against the crown and my family because this is right.
Well, he was the only one that acknowledged, you know.
He's the only one that did.
Yeah. That acknowledged his former knight too, and remembered the specific
he remembered
encounter.
Arlen. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Arlen. Yeah. I love that Sir Arlen, like whenever he's on the tourney field, he just like is like looking and he's like, oh, imagining what it would be like. And Sir Arlen just shrugs and it's like, I don't know, I just have a big dick. Yeah, that's all I got from it, dude. That's all I got from
the
it.
whole
Bro.
reason he did that is because he was looking up to be like, what should I do, Sir Arlen?
Yeah,
like, how should I go
know,
about this? And Sir Arlen's like, oh, fuck, dude, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just fucking great.
I like the small folk helping each other. I thought that was an interesting touch as well. You know,
the fact that the blacksmith, dude, the blacksmith was like, for you, just a copper.
Yeah.
Like, that shit. Ooh. I loved seeing the small folk actually like riot a little bit.
Oh yeah,
killed the horse.
Yeah, they lost their shit on that. That was pretty interesting. Because I'm like, well, I mean, they mentioned that they're going through hard times right now too, because when they tried to buy them off, so it makes sense that like the people are on edge with regards to the Targaryens and everything else. So yeah, I could see that. Plus, that prince probably is not well loved, even in general.
No.
And that was a fairly disrespectful thing to do. So,
but it was an accident.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And then you also have like, there's a lot of stuff now that's going to. Again, I said it earlier. I feel bad for any of the Kingsguard.
Oh yeah, I imagine they're gonna have to fall on their sword. They're gonna be the first ones to go, probably. Or
oh, dude. Yeah. I mean, even if they are the first ones to go, it just fucking sucks to be a Kingsguard. Like,
and have to defend that.
You have to defend them, but not only just defend them. Like the previous Kingsguard during like the House of the Dragon and the Blackfire rebellions and shit. Like, you're defending two different sides of your own fucking family that you have to defend. Not your family, but like the family you're meant to defend.
Yeah.
Like,
you have to help in the Civil War.
What happens if you have to defend the Civil War? Like,
yeah, right.
What do I do? It sucks to be a Kingsguard. You're either a traitor or you're not. And if you're a traitor, then you have to hope that the ones that are considered traitors win. Like, it's bullshit. I'd be like, I'm going to fucking Essos. I'm out, bro. I'm going to Bravos or Essos.
Well, I mean, I forget his name, but the head of the knights, he left and he served under Daenerys until he didn't. But yeah, that was like, it was like, oh no, I ain't doing this. It just fucks off. Barris, yeah.
Barris and Selmy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also you have the Lord of the Knights Watch, or not Night's Watch, the Lord Commander. Before Kristen Cole becomes the Lord Commander in season 1, he leaves right after they kill Lord Beesbury. He dips off. The guy who played Dwarin in Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit.
Okay, I haven't watched The Hobbit in like 10 years, so
the guy who's the brother of Balin.
Maybe I remember.
He's
bro.
the second one he's the first one that shows up to Bilbo's door, and he walks in and starts eating all his food, and then he stands up and he headbutts Balin, and they laugh and start eating all the food. That guy. That's the same actor. I apologize to the actor for forgetting his name at the moment. But yeah, Dwalin is that guy, and then he leaves. Which we haven't seen him again in House of the Dragon. I thought we would. I thought we would see him going to Black Dragonstone, but he didn't. But instead, we did get like the twins split up, which was fucking great. They did that so well. The way that they cut the shot where you couldn't even tell which twin was which twin, and they actually got twins. So fucking phenomenal, dude.
Yeah, I mean, HBO can still make good television at times, but like that does become a little bit concerning because, granted, they still rely on their source material, okay, which can be up and down. Case in point, the end of Game of Thrones, right? But the thing is that, like, in addition to that, they do kind of lean into, like, I mean, just like any other company out of Hollywood, they have to, go with the flow right now as far as the DEI stuff, So you do have that to deal with as well. But, like, I wonder how that's going to get, like, because if the Netflix deal still goes through, I would definitely be a little concerned related to any projects they have going forward. I'll just leave it at that. So
I would as well, and I don't disagree with that.
I mean, dude, Harry Potter is getting run through the fact that they were talking about how she does not have any involvement and stuff too. Like, I don't know, man. Like, anyway,
dude, I couldn't even fucking save that for tonight. Like, oh god, the Harry Potter stuff. I'm so worried. I'm so fucking worried. I don't even know what to say about it, to be honest with you. Like, there's not much I can other than what I already have.
Yeah.
It's just completely ridiculous. I don't see why they would do things like this. Most people that I talk to don't see why they would do things like this. It just realistically doesn't make any sense. Why would you do all of this stuff to Harry Potter when you don't have to? Everything else is fairly accurate from what I'm seeing.
Agreed.
It's just, we all know what we're talking about here. You did it on purpose. You did it just to be an asshole. That was it. And everybody sees that. It wasn't that you did it on purpose to virtue signal. It wasn't that you did it on purpose to make it more inclusive. It wasn't that you did it on purpose to include people and all these other things and woo, look what we do. No, you did it on purpose because you're fucking assholes. The same way that you killed Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, and Princess Leia. The exact same fucking thing. You did it on purpose. You knew it would piss everybody off. It's the same way that you made Galadriel the fucking girl boss of Rings of Fire.
Yeah.
Same way you made Sauron a bitch boy. You did it on purpose. Everybody fucking knows it. Just come out and say it. Just come out and say, you know how much respect I would have for Disney if they said, yeah, we fucked up Star Wars on purpose?
I'm pretty sure the investors wouldn't appreciate that, but I mean,
that's fine.
Yeah.
But I would have so much more respect for them if they were like, no, yeah, we tried to fuck it over and we didn't. The fans fought back and we were wrong. Yeah.
So I'm gonna get this is going to be a funny statement, but just hear me out because you weren't in chat the last couple days. So
Indeed.
The last couple days, there's been a lot of activity, on the Discord, and a lot of people talking and stuff, right? And so
I'm seeing it. I'm not there all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know you're busy, dude, but I was just trying to say though that one of the funny things that I was able to share with people. So for whatever reason, Sentai got brought up, and American version of Sentai is what Saban brought over. We're talking like Power Rangers and stuff. And so the thing is that there was 3 different shows in the 90s that kind of had that motif. All right. And the third one that's the most unknown, okay, to all but the most ardent fans would be the Mystic Knights of Tir na Nog, okay, which is a Irish version of that. And I think I showed you the trailer, like the opening for it one time. But we sat there and we started watching the first episode, and because it actually has sets and stuff, it's somehow better than the shit that Disney puts out, because it's like, oh, well, these are real people in a real place, and even though the CGI and stuff is kind of like wonky on things they fight, it's like, well, these people, like, it just feels more real. And the fact that it's also on film probably or whatever in the 90s doesn't hurt it either. But we were checking that out, and I made those comments, and like, yeah, I could see that, so it's one of those things, man. I don't know why they make movies the way they do. I imagine it's just so that way they can just fly by the seat of their pants, do whatever they feel like. I mean, it's got to be bad for the production companies, because this shit went sideways about 10, 15 years ago, in my opinion. So it's really bad.
I don't disagree with you. Don't disagree with you.
But yeah.
Damn, bro, we're at an 8-hour stream. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I was just popping back in real quick. I was very surprised that you were still streaming. And so that's what I was like, well, holy shit, I'm going to go on here and like terrorize him for a couple minutes. And like, because, hey, I'm just saying, man, like I was very motivated. Okay. Because I'm like, nah, this is some shit. But yeah, we'll talk more later on stuff.
Did you enjoy the show though?
Yeah, it's a fine show, man. I'm just not super enthusiastic with watching any. I don't have any passion for it anymore. Okay, like watching things in the United States, but yeah, it's good.
Remove it from what it is, though. Remove it from Game of Thrones. Do you like it?
Yeah. I'll say that.
If it was an anime, would you enjoy it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If they made, I mean, it's not too dissimilar from Vinland Saga and stuff on some things. I mean, you'll be surprised, But the whole issue is that if Hollywood was at its full strength, this would just be a good show. But instead, there is nothing, and so it's like, oh well, this is like the best show of the year. That's what it elevates itself to, because there is nothing else. But it is a solid show, though. So.
That might actually be the most perfect point you could have made about it.
Yeah. It would have just been like an 8 or a 9, on it. But it's like, oh, it's a fucking 10 out of 10 this year because there's nothing else to watch, so.
Well, I literally was just talking about about this too. My family in general, not even just my parents, my family. It's like, if I'm not watching anime, I'm watching this.
Yeah.
Can you show me something else? Show me something else.
I mean, you want to watch Star Trek? I'm sure that'll end well. Or just, my dad likes sci-fi, okay? And it really sucks to be him, because American sci-fi is very, very bad over the last 5 years. Like, the only thing that really is a good sci-fi film, which granted, there is a couple this year that may end up being pretty good, but really Dune is about the only thing that's been pretty solid. I mean, it's just.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more. I haven't gotten much, Andor, but other than that.
For Star Wars fans, I completely understand. You're good.
Dude, we're fucking eating slop.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough, man. It's rough.
It's rough out here for Star Wars fans.
Yep.
Marvel fans are still in the cope phase.
Yeah, well, they will be coping until, dude. No, I think that
they're coping right now. I talked to him. My cousin's a massive Marvel fan. He's a professional Spider-Man cosplayer. He's coping his ass off.
Yeah.
I love you, buddy, but you're coping your ass off.
I don't. Yeah, no. American comics basically, man, they're gonna have to adopt a model like manga, and they're not gonna want to do that because they want to hold on to their IP, and that's just not gonna end well for them. Is the best way I can say that, because that's going to be your source material, because you have to come up with the ideas in the pulps, right? It's the same difference, and yeah, it's just not going to end well. That's the best way I can say that. I would like it though, but here's the thing: like, people like a certain character, and so it's like, well, if we approached Roman, we said, okay, Roman, what we're going to do is we're going to do a long run of Batman. It's going to be a one continuous timeline. This is it. We're never bringing it back. Okay. We're going to end this series at a certain point whenever we decide the story is over, and that's it. Okay. Whatever characters are introduced, whatever, they can do their own thing as a spinoff. Okay. But the character Batman is going to have a beginning and an end, and that's it. You know, I'm pretty sure he would be upset because he would just want to continue to have Batman forever. But that's not conductive to good storytelling most of the time.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Like My Hero Academia, beginning, middle, and end, you know. And there's the spinoff too. So there's room for that. But
I mean,
beginning, middle, end.
Pretty solid so far.
Yeah, I mean, season 2 has been really interesting. So we're looking forward to that.
I gotta watch it.
Yep. And it's good. His powers are very dynamic. They're evolving too, because he got beat as a child, and so he suppressed his powers like out of a reflex. Okay, but he has to use them more and more now, and so they're very interesting. And we also got some interesting reveals regarding Knuckle Duster in the very last episode. You know, so yeah, Knuckle Duster may be a little bit more than what he's letting on, where he may have been a former hero at some point. So I'll just leave it vague like that. But he may be more than what he's letting on. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I very much appreciate that.
Yeah.
There's a character that I really dig. I mean, I was just rewatching My Hero the other day just because, man, when I see Bakugo just fucking light up from the person in the sky, and there's not even a question, he just knows I gotta clap hands with that. Like, ooh.
Yeah, it ends good. I mean, it's a good series. You know, it has its ups and downs, but it's good. Yeah.
Dude, I might be watching a fucking Attack on Titan, or not Attack on Titan, My Hero episode right after the show in a second here. God damn. Like, I'm feeling Bakugo clapping, just fucking slipping him, they're flipping around, and he's like, he flings off to go save All Might. Deku's fighting freaking, yo, dude, come on.
Yeah.
That's the best. Okay, can you agree with me? Best superhero story told in years.
Let me think. Just give me a second, okay?
Yeah, 100%. I'll give you all the time you need. Name me a better superhero story. It's better than fucking Endgame, I'll tell you that.
Okay, what I will tell you is that My Hero is better than what you get out of Marvel and DC, period. Okay?
Yeah.
However, it is not better than Chojin X, in my opinion.
Okay, that's a good argument. I've heard Chojin X is fucking phenomenal. I'm just waiting to catch up on it.
Yeah. I mean, right now, part 2 of Chojin X is done. And for those that don't know, Chojin X just literally means superhuman X. Okay, it's literally like if the X-Men existed over in like a dark, post-apocalyptic world, like right after a world war or something, and you're dealing with people that manifest powers based on strong mental fixations and stuff, you know. So
the main character looks like Kaneki's centipede form.
Well, I mean, like his transformations are pretty powerful. Like you have Beast Chojin, which will transform into bestial aspects. Okay?
Well, the first one that I saw had like the crow look. He looked exactly like, and I know that was a reference. He looked exactly like the centipede.
Like the centipede version. Yeah, he's more like a buzzard, though. That's kind of what he is. He's a carrion bird, a buzzard. Because he has a fixation on that because people used to make fun of him and call him that. And so that's what manifested whenever he got powers, okay? But his friend is known as the Metal Chojin, and he is able to create blades and, various objects is the best way to say that. It's way more complicated than that, but I'm going to keep it vague. But that series goes through a couple really important arcs, and we're done with part 2 now. But I would say that it's better than My Hero because the stakes get really big in it, but it becomes really down to earth. Like there's real stakes involved with it, because people do die in Chojin X, and you're just like, holy crap, that, so it's pretty crazy, man.
Well, it's kind of what I'm doing. Like, you got to think about writing. My writing style when it comes to my book is very much not nihilistic. Like, there will be a happy ending, hopefully. But my favorite anime are Tokyo Ghoul, Attack on Titan. You know, Bleach, of course, is my favorite. But like darker shit. I like darker shit. This is a dark story. Like my main character is gonna go through it, dude. Azo's going through it. But Azo is kind of like Paul Atreides.
That's not a good thing.
No. It's more so in the fact that he's forced into it. But he's not a bad guy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, Paul Atreides leads of...
He doesn't become Space Hitler.
Okay, I'm just saying, and then, yeah, because he has a fall. That's the best way I can say on that.
Yeah. He doesn't become Space Hitler.
If you're talking about him being able to see into the future and like have like really strong powers,
he's the negative Aurora. So he's like he's kind of like you know how Kaneki was forced into being a ghoul?
Yeah, he was transformed against his will because of the surgery, yes.
Okay, so imagine that plus Asta from Black Clover.
So he has like a nullifying power against his will. Like he was given this power against his will, and then
it's not even that it's against his will, though. Well, it was because like the people that gained the powers just because of the Aurora. However, he doesn't know that his mom's Antarctican, which is where he got the power from. He didn't get it from the Aurora.
Okay. It definitely you are definitely writing a comic book is what you're writing, but
I'm writing a manga actually, but it's in novel form.
Oh, then it's a light novel then.
Pretty much. I'm pretty much writing a light novel, yeah.
Oh,
but it's not like I think a lot of people have this misinterpretation that a light novel therefore is short.
No.
Yeah,
no.
People think of it as light, as in it's a light read. No. Yes, I'm writing a light novel. That's basically what you would call it.
Yeah, Mushoku Tensei has 26 volumes, and that's a light novel, and it has like 3 or 4 spin-off volumes too. Okay, so that's like one of the best Japanese light novels, and then there's like ReZero, which Crimson really likes. That one has well over like 12 or 16 out right now, I think, and those are on the meteor side too. But yeah, tons of light novels, especially from Japan, are not short at all. Like they are lengthy series that cover a lot of things, and you know, each book may only have like 200 or 300 pages, but like they're all impactful. They all have like really tight story arcs for the most part. It's good stuff, you know.
So I'm not doing art for like every page, but like for instance, like all of my characters' abilities, they're all concepts. So it's not necessarily that like you just control water. You know, there might be a concept behind that. Like, so for instance, I have a character who controls poisons. But when he hits Absolute Eclipse, which is like their Bankai, it's like their release. But Absolute Eclipse is like, we're just fucking, I'm going all out. Like, It's like if I die, I die. If I don't, at least I fuck you up. And
it sounds like a chaos state in Chojin X.
Pretty much like a fucking hardcore, like we're going all out.
Yeah.
But the one guy who is Hemlock, who's poison, like I said, concepts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what's a concept of poison? Addiction. So when he goes into absolute eclipse, everything he looks at, he needs to devour. He becomes addicted to everything.
Okay.
And he literally turns into like a fucking Titan from Attack on Titan. And like his eyes are just bleeding black and his mouth is just pouring black liquid out of it, which burns people. And he's just anything he sees, he just needs to devour. Because he's one of the smartest characters, so when he gets thwarted, he's basically just like, I can't, what the fuck? 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 Fuck you! Absolute eclipse! And just fucking goes into it. Like, he's just pissed off that he fucking lost, so he loses himself.
Yeah, for like a Chojin, they're able to raise, which a raise is basically to push through and regenerate yourself. But if they raise, there's always an increasing chance that they'll go into a permanent chaos state, which they can't come back from.
So that's the same thing. But I've not read Chojin X, but
No, I know.
Very similar. It's like once you're in absolute eclipse, you're in absolute eclipse until it fades down. So most likely somebody's going to try to fucking kill you before you are phased down.
Sure.
Because if you're like fucking 15 stories tall and you're bleeding this black liquid all over people and trying to devour everything you can see, then yeah, you might end up somebody might try to kill you.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Yeah. But
no,
Hemlock is fucking crazy, dude. He's
like,
got his own. He has his own. You know how Orochimaru is kind of just around.
Yeah, he's kind of a roach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Hemlock.
Okay, fair enough.
That's Hemlock and his people. They are part of the Sentinel Eclipse, but Hemlock is basically not Orochimaru in the same sense, but like in the sense that he pops up. Whereas like the main bad guy, as in like Madara, would be Goddess. Goddess is fucking awesome. He's just fucking. He's the main villain for a reason. Dude. I have so many ideas for when he shows up back on Earth, and World War II is happening. Who he can manipulate. Hitler's in my book. I'm just saying it. It's gonna be in it.
The H, man. So there's like there's a smoke Chojin, which the smoke Chojin can control like fires and stuff. There's like there's one that basically is the gravity Chojin. And if you know anything about gravity, you can do some very interesting things related to that.
One of my characters is the Avant. She's the Event Horizon.
Yeah.
But yes, her name is Avant. But she is Event Horizon.
There's guys that control death, meaning like they can create zombies and or bring people back from the dead. There's I'm trying to even think
similar. Like it's not that she can bring those back from the dead, but she has puppets. And her name is Skelligig. And Skelligig is basically she just like when she goes into absolute eclipse, she's just like her like all these like bone like spider legs basically come out of her spine. And she just crawls like she's like floating So like if she's a person, it's just walking her. She's just standing like that. And it's just walking her, and she's just pulling people's blood out of them into her wrists like Spider-Man. But
Yep.
reverse.
There's definitely a blood Trojan. They call him the bloodbath Trojan, and he was great. Just needless to say, his name has Vlad in it, and you can imagine there being some interesting implications associated with that.
Failure.
Yeah.
Well, Skellige is not too dissimilar, but she can stab these people and then turn them into zombies if she needs to, but she doesn't generally. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like to use that ability, but like my concepts get even weirder. When you have like Cochlea, who is a straight up Tokyo Ghoul reference.
Yep.
She's named after Cochlea, the prison in Tokyo Ghoul, which they named Cochlea after the spiral in your ear, which is a spiral prison in Tokyo Ghoul, which goes down to the basement. I think it's 56 levels. Am I wrong?
I do not remember. I'd have to read it again, man. It's been a long time.
I was gonna say I think it's 56 levels or something like that. But Cochlea, she ends up doing some stuff. Let's just say that. But control of spirals, what can you do with that? You can do a lot. Listen, all of this is now like I'm gonna fucking trademark all these characters. But no, still, even though it's out here, you guys can all say that I fucking said it first. But my point being is, I've got these fucking like Califex. Like that guy, fucking, he's not fire, he is heat. There's a difference. He is
thermal energy, right? So a form of radiation, yes.
Right. Califaction. So califaction is the process of heat dispersing throughout an object. So he's califaction. So could he therefore disperse heat throughout his armor? Likely.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about full control over dispersion, then that means that you can literally just redirect it to another location. So you can, like, I guess, cause like, I'm going to touch your leg, so then I'm going to make all the heat go to your fucking brain and just, you pop type of thing. Yeah, so you could do some stuff like that with it, yeah.
Yep. Califact is pretty fucking wild. I also have Calligrapher, which they call him the Calligrapher. But he can paint objects in real time. He needs his book, though.
Okay.
Doesn't have his book, doesn't work. So it's similar to Sai from Naruto, but not the same. Not at all. Like, because he can paint you blind. he can.
Okay.
He can, like, literally, if he splashes you with ink on your face, you're blind. Not a bad guy. He's a good guy. He doesn't like to use it. He mostly creates things. He's chill. I also have Yorleth. Yorleth is the judge. The judge is don't flip his cross. Because then he becomes the Seraphim judge. and the Seraphim Judge, whatever his eye sees, because his whole face peels back like Eisen. Again, he's not a good guy or a bad guy. He's in the middle. But when he uses his power, his entire skin peels away, and there's just a fucking eyeball and wings like coming out of his head. And he looks like a biblical angel. And then all he has to do is just go around the battlefield and just go.
Yeah. That's like, pretty powerful. That reminds me almost of like Speed Grapher or something, but I could have that misremembered.
So whatever he sees, whatever Yorlith sees, he judges. That's his power. So he literally will strip you to your soul, or you'll be fine. These are all powers that people gain from the Aurora. But I haven't even talked about the fucking Antarcticans. Click literally has a fucking Omnitrix. Not even gonna lie, I gave him a fucking Omnitrix. Click is able to control time variations. So he doesn't actually control time itself. He can just slow it or speed it. But he's got 2 Omnitrixes that he can clap. Yeah. That he wears. Pretty much.
Mm.
So
that's
pop out.
Interesting. I mean, he's a space warper then. So yeah.
No, not even space warping. He's a good
space and time are tied. So
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's very much like a Elrond. You know, he's not the Gandalf of the story, but he's a good guy that's there, that's like protecting people and shit. He's the only one that has that power. The only one. He's also the one that helped create the Aurora Gates in the beginning. He's been around for a long time. Very long time.
Touche.
But everything started when fucking Rasputin showed up.
The name, sir.
I bet the last thing anybody expected was for me to bring up Rasputin, but yes. We could continue to bullshit about this all night, about my book. You guys probably won't even see it for the next like couple years, but I am working my ass off writing as much as I can so that I can get the book ready to go for you guys. And you just were able to get a very fun little chat about it. I mean, honestly, I usually don't do this, but we're so late in the show that I honestly don't think that anybody's really going to see it. If you do, leave a comment down below. That'd be absolutely fantastic. Comments always help. Likes always help. Subscribes always help. I'm not going to be one of those YouTubers that's like and subscribe, guys. I'm not going to do that. But what I will say is I'm really working hard on this stuff. I'm working hard on the book. I'm working hard on getting down to Florida so I can do some great content for you guys. And other than that, I had a wonderful show tonight. I mean, Muffler, is there anything you want to talk about before we close this baby out?
No, just excited for Fictionology in 2 weeks. Got a lot to talk about. And hopefully, everything will be good.
Research, baby.
Yep. For fans of manga, this week is an off week for Don to Don, but we do have a new Chainsaw Man chapter on Tuesday coming up. So look forward to it.
Let's go.
Yep.
So, all right, guys. Well, we are about to head out in just 2 seconds. So, Thank you for hanging out with us. You have a wonderful weekend. I love you to death. Muffler loves you to death. You guys rock. Thank you for hanging out with us all night, guys. I know it's been a long stream tonight, but I wanted to have some fun. I'm going to end it right now.
So you want to talk about what the real controllers of the Greys are? It looks like Sauron.
Have you ever had a significant head injury?